that mean if you're on a mountain, you cannot say I'm on 2,000 meters
I'm
now
not a
because you
mountain,
didn't check
and I
the
don't even want to
hour
imagine I'm a
and you
mountain.
didn't check the sea level in that. No, wait, man.
No, we
If you're
use
on
a
the mountain,
mean,
2,000
Sasha,
meters
for that
mountain, and this,
purpose.
like, let's say, le-
Oh,
no, man, because you said it's changing. That means you need to watch the almanac. How you call
no,
that?
the
Like
mean
in
doesn't change. The mean
celestial
is
navigation. The
established
same thing. The same thing. Yeah, I'm telling you that the same thing is
in
when you are on mountain making.
1921.
You know.
It's not changed. The
Yeah,
mean
when you have
hasn't
the up
changed because
there,
they
and
established the mean over
the
6 years.
no, man, it's changed. It
It's pretty
changed because
obvious
it's
that the
not the
sea
same
level
in South
changes.
Africa.
That's why we
It's
say
not the
stop
same, man.
referencing the
It's
sea
not the
level.
same. I'm referring to your point, because in Glasgow it's not the same like in Southampton. Do you understand that? Because in Glasgow, mountains is raising now because it's bigger because of that point. Do you understand that?
I think you
Because it's
lost your mind,
changing.
Sasha. Are you sure
You
you're
said it
okay?
is changing. I
No, the
asked
sea
you
level
which
changes.
reference
That's why
always
I told you
using.
to use the
Okay.
mean, Sasha. You seem to have lost what you're talking about. Can you get back to the original point why you're telling us about elevation profiles?
Man, are you crazy?
Was that to show us that the mountains aren't flat because of the elevation
Oh,
changes?
mountains are spherical, man. Did you know that? Mountains are not flat. Mountains are spherical.
Not all of them.
No,
What you mean?
all of them are spherical.
They have different shapes, don't they?
Oh, really? Mountains are
Yeah.
different shapes.
Yeah, different heights.
Oh, fuck! I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that. I need to write that. Mountains has different shapes. Fuck's
Are
sake!
you okay, Sasha?
And they're not flat. Are you saying that mountains are not flat?
Absolutely,
Fuck!
yes.
Why I'm
I can
flat?
say that
Why
confidently.
I'm flat there? Why I thought
Mountains
that
are
Earth is
not
flat? For
flat, and
fuck's sake,
mountains are
mountains
measured
are.
to be not flat.
Are you serious? Bev, mountains are not flat.
Absolutely, yes.
My God, what are you telling me? Well, I was totally confused. I thought that mountains are flat.
Well, you are a flat earther,
No, I'm
aren't you?
Croatian, man. I'm not flat Earth.
Okay.
The Earth is not a globe. You like Bev that word, flat Earth, and you want to attack that. Is it that correct? But I'm not that guy.
Okay.
Hey, Bev, is it fair to say that you can establish a level line on Earth?
Well, like you say, we've just gone over it. The level can be vertical, as established by the mean, right? That's a point on that thing, and then it can also be a level is a tool for establishing a horizontal. So you'd have to let us know what you're talking about. But both of them can be done in reality, right? Both
So
the
you
mean
said
is established within reality, and a level transposing these points it can
Can you
be
have
done in reality. Yes.
vertical on a point? You said.
I specifically asked about a level line. So if you
No,
just
no,
mean
no,
like
no,
a
no.
mean
Yes,
sea level, that's the same as saying there's a
I
point that
think
we call zero. But I'm talking about a level line that you're establishing.
yes, but
Yeah.
I think Bill
A
he said
tool
that
is a. Oh,
he can
sorry.
take a
Yes, that's right.
perpendicular on a point. That's what you said, Ben.
I thought you were answering dogs or.
No, no, no. I thought you said you can take a perpendicular on that point.
Listen, I can't hear you. I think you're cutting out. I don't know whether that's my connection or yours. Did anybody else hear what he said then?
He thinks you said that you establish a perpendicular to a point.
Really?
Anyway,
I
so
don't think I said that. I don't think I said perpendicular at all, did I?
No, I don't think so either.
Points, you said,
Wait, Sasha's not a mod anymore? That's crazy.
right? No, you said perpendicular to a point.
I didn't say perpendicular. I just said perpendicular then.
No, okay. Ask your question again, please.
and you make a level line of Earth, so one that references the Earth that is level as a line, not just a level point, which is a point of mean elevation, like sea level.
I would say that there's tools called levels, and these levels establish horizontal planes of reference.
But
Okay, now
so
they
the
can be
level,
established in reality.
so the level is using a vertical line, a single point, in order to generate a level line. So if you were going to use the Earth as a set of data to create a universal level, so something that was a line that encompasses the entire Earth, whether it's planar or whether it is curved, and you were to do that
No, you
using
can't do it
some
for the entirety
datum
of
points,
what you
how
call
would you work that off?
It can't be done.
Why can't it be
local tools. Levels are local tools.
But all you'd need to do is find the relationship between points of equal elevation across the Earth. So if you find that you can find, say, 3 or more points of equal elevation on the Earth, and you take these 3 or more points and you find out what type of line fits to those 3 datum points that has no point higher than the other, wouldn't that be considered a level line on the Earth?
I would call that a horizontal.
Why would you call that a horizontal? Horizontal
Because,
has to be perpendicular to all points or a set point, but nowhere in the definition of level does it say it has to be perpendicular to all points. Doesn't it just say equal elevation?
Well, I was saying, all points of an equal elevation will lie upon a horizontal plane. That's what I'm saying, right? Now, I mean, do you
But that's not true.
disagree?
Of course I do.
Okay.
Wait, actually, let me ask you a follow-up question first. You said all points of equal elevation will lie upon a horizontal line. Is that in all cases, or is that only in the cases that all of those points are along the same axis?
The thing there is within the all, right? All points of an equal elevation will lie upon a horizontal plane.
But they won't if you have a curved level, right? A curved level line.
What's a curved level?
So a curved level would be a curved line at which all of the points that are used as data for that line are of equal elevation.
Well, where would that be used? Because you do know that the tools in reality
anywhere
levels establish horizontal planes of reference, right?
Yeah. So the way that you do it is you would have a central point, and then you would draw lines from that central point of equal distance, and then you would draw your level line around those points of equidistant from a central point, and that would give you a level line. That's what we do on the Earth. That's why we have things like
have you ever seen a water level, like the tool?
Yes,
the water level that we use for establishing a horizontal plane of reference.
Yes, Bev. Oh, actually, I've got a question about that quickly.
There's no central point there, though, is there? Because you're just referencing the points at the ends where the water level is, right?
You are referencing them as the outcome, but the reference for the tool to give you the horizontal or the level line, not an actual horizontal, but the level line, is in the center of the tool. So if you have a big enough water level, the hypothesis is that either end of the water level could be around the curve from the central point, as long as they are both of equal elevation away from that, the center point of those
But you're
three
saying that
lines,
the two ends,
the middle and the two ends.
Yeah, the middle would be at the same elevation as the two ends, right? They're all at an equal elevation.
Yes,
But
how do you measure elevation
there isn't
on Earth?
a middle point in the tool called a water level, is there?
I don't understand what that means. There is a middle point in all things.
Yeah, but there's nothing for those two ends to reference to in the centre. It's just one end is referenced to the other end, with it being neither higher nor lower than it.
Yeah.
There's
They
no
reference
reference
the
to a
centre
centre.
elevation.
No, there's no reference to a centre.
Yes, there is. They reference the elevation in the centre, the distance from the centre of your.
The centre's got an equal elevation then, right?
Yes.
So that would also lie upon the horizontal plane.
Yes.
But it's just that you don't see it.
It would lie upon the
level.
level.
Why you're saying it, but I mean,
it's not a horizontal, is it? It's a level.
If
you could move one of the ends to that point that you call the centre, and then they'd be on the horizontal plane also, wouldn't it?
If we turn that level to 360 degree, we would have a circle of equal elevation. It will be circle. If we turn it around when it's level, if we turn it around from the middle, 360 degrees, it will be circle of equal elevation.
So, Bev, a level, a water level, it references something on Earth to give you an elevation. Where do you get the elevation from on Earth?
The body of water is what you're referencing.
No, you're referencing the elevation. You can put your water level below an elevation and it will, all the water will leak out. Or you can put it too high above and all the water will leak out of the other end. But it always references equal elevation. That's the definition of level. So where do you get the beginning, the center point, the very start of elevation on with the Earth?
In the UK, we establish a mean at Newlyn.
No, that won't work. A mean can't give you a set point to work off of. The mean is multiple points all averaged out.
Yeah, that's why they use a mean.
The mean is an abstract concept.
No, it's a brass bolt. The one in the UK, it's a brass bolt that they transferred the vertical level of the mean to the brass bolt, and then they referenced all of the heights of the UK to that one point.
Exactly. So what they did is they got all the heights, the physical heights, and then because all of them fluctuate, right? They're not all the same. And then they made a conceptual average of all of those heights. And then they made a physical thing to represent the conceptual average. So to claim that using this conceptual average will be your basis for gauging elevation is in fact a reification fallacy, because there's nothing in reality that you're referencing the true elevation off of. You're referencing a concept that has been made physical, reified. So, where do you get elevation on
sea level? That's how we started this off. I mean, I don't know. I'm still trying to understand why he was talking about an elevation profile. And are you talking about the elevation profile of the heights?
Where do you get elevation from on the Earth? What is the true point at which all things can be equidistant? Or what is the true reference that you can get elevation from?
In the UK, it's a mean sea level established at Newlyn. They reference all of the heights of all of the elevations of all of the lands to that point. I have to keep saying
mean is a concept. So referencing elevation off a mean does not give you the true elevation. It is a concept, yes. which means there are points at which sea level is not that number. True? So is there any actual point at sea level that is that mean number?
Sea level rises and falls, so you need a mean. They establish a mean so they don't have to keep referencing a sea level that changes.
Right, we have established that they are creating an abstract something that isn't any of the sea levels, it is an aggregation of all of them that they use as a handy way to gauge elevation. That's not true elevation though, is it? Even though there has to be a true elevation.
Yes, when you reference sea level, it changes on the vertical. Therefore, when you reference sea level, you're talking about a vertical level.
Yes,
and
but it is an aggregation. Mean sea level is an aggregation.
Confused, so we have to have a mean to establish it at a point on the vertical. Call that zero.
Or we use the true point at which elevation can be measured to be. So you can have something that is truly a distance 500 meters above the 500 meters high, or you can have something that is truly 300 meters high, and they're not working off completely different averages depending on where they are in the world that doesn't reference any actual point on the world. You understand that?
Just talking about the UK, I don't know anything else about anywhere else.
Yep, you don't seem to be able to understand this.
Established in the UK.
Using mean sea level does not give you a true elevation. Therefore, any measurement of level or any value statement you make of level based off this average is not truly level.
We use the tools called levels to reference these points together, right? We know the elevation changes because we measure them on the vertical when you reference them to the level. Have you ever heard of differential leveling? It's a process used by surveyors in order to establish elevation changes.
Yes. If you use differential leveling, will you get actual? If you use differential leveling, will you get an accurate elevation, a true elevation?
Can I say something? I'm a dive master. I have a dive computer, and every time I want to dive, my dive computer will tell me what altitude I am. Doesn't matter if I take the same instrument to Thailand. If I want to dive somewhere in the lakes of Thailand or in Japan or in United States, it always will give me the same altitude from a 0 point, which is considered universal mean sea level.
All right, so I'm trying to get through to Bev right now that if you use sea level or a mean or an average or any of those calculations as the true point at which you can get elevation from or measure elevation from, you will always end up with something that isn't the true elevation of that object, which means that you will end up with an incorrect value for your level. So if you use a water level or a builder's level, they won't be referencing mean sea level, will they? Or if you use differential leveling to figure out the elevation of an object, it won't give you the true elevation of that object, will it?
Right, I'm back.
Oh, you didn't hear that?
No, I had to go and take the missus a breakfast, like I said. You didn't keep talking, did you? As though I was here when I said I'd have to go and give the missus a breakfast.
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh shit.
Well, hopefully I don't have to go over how you don't understand what an elevation profile is?
Yeah, so what I said was that if you differentially level to figure out the elevation of an object, that won't give you the true elevation of an object because that elevation is calculated off where the leveling devices are and the average of the sea level, which is an abstract concept and not an actual.
No, the
like,
point is
physical
already
level.
established as a point. They use that as a point of reference, obviously.
Okay, and why does that matter to what I just said? Does that mean that the mean sea level is the true sea level? Does it give you a true elevation?
All of the elevations are referenced to that point. That's what it says.
But that's
For
not
the
true
UK
elevation,
fundamental
because the point can
benchmark.
fluctuate.
What can fluctuate?
The level of the sea.
Yeah, that's why they established a mean.
Yes, but so what is the
The
distance
mean
from the
doesn't
mean
fluctuate.
to
Once
the
it was
actual sea
established
level?
in 1921, that was the point that was established. On the brass
Right,
bolt.
that mean
That's
sea
the
level
point.
is an abstract concept. It is an actual point in space that you can reference.
Yep. Well, the actual sea level changes, and it changes in different places around the United Kingdom. The heights of mountains don't.
Great. So how do you get the actual height of a mountain, a true elevation of a mountain?
You measure the height of it by using a technique called differential leveling. All of the heights of the UK, of all of the land, are referenced to one point called a mean sea level established at Newlyn.
Which isn't an actual point. So that means sea level could be
brass
above
bolt.
or
It's
below.
an actual brass bolt. A real thing.
It isn't the actual level. It is an abstract concept of the actual level.
It's not the zero, because the zero, like it says, was transferred on the vertical level to the brass bolt.
Right. So what do we truly gauge the distance of the top of an object to in order to get its proper elevation?
That brass bolt within the UK. That brass bolt. I take it you're in Australia. Where's yours? Where's your mean established in Australia?
It's the center of the Earth.
What, the mean in Australia is the center of the Earth?
The center of the Earth is the only true point that you can get your elevation from.
Where's the center of the Earth?
If it was a planar Earth, then you could get it from something that is underneath the surface of the Earth, such that it does not change.
We don't do that in the UK, right? We just have a mean established at Newlyn.
But the only way you can get true elevation is from the actual point at which all elevation would physically have a distance from, and that physical distance would be the center of the Earth.
No, there's not a universal. There's just the individual ones. That's why everybody has their own means in different places.
No, what I said was true, and it was a true statement, and it was a logically valid and logically sound statement. Using a mean sea level means that you're using an abstract concept to measure an actual distance, which is a reification fallacy. So please try again.
Did you tell Sasha what Sasha was talking about? Because it does sound similar to what Sasha
from the bottom of your feet to the center of the Earth.
Well,
yes,
in Australia,
there is a true distance in that, but there is no.
In Australia, the mean sea level was established in 1971, where they, let me read it here. On behalf of the Australian National Mapping Council of Australia, carried out simultaneous adjustment of 97,230 kilometres of two-way levelling. Mean sea level from 1966-68 assigned the value of 000 metres on the Australian datum AHD at 30 tide gauges around the coast of the Australian continent. So they did establish a mean sea level.
But it's at 30 points, is it?
30 points around the Australian coastline or continent. It says coast of the Australian continent.
So not the centre of the Earth, like this guy said.
No, and look, was he trying to trick us? On all this, Bev? I'm not 100% up on all this, but I know I've built houses before, so I always had a peg out on the center of my road or out on front on the road that gave a height above mean sea level.
Mhm.
And then we would have local flood levels that we would have to build above. So it might be above the 1 in 50 or the 1 in 100. But then that was all based off that peg on the center of the road that gave you a height above mean sea level,
Yeah, you
which
have
was
to
a
just have
vertical
one
datum
benchmark
point.
for the site, right? And all of
which
the
is all
elevations for
dependent
everything from that site were referenced to that point.
which is
Correct.
all dependent upon where you're standing.
In order to do things in reality, sometimes we have to come up with a way of doing them differently to the true way, the way that would give you a 100% accurate outcome. So because of this, countries have to create a mean sea level that they reference, because trying to reference your distance to the center of the Earth, it's really hard to do, because you can have
Just like you said for the
barometric
site,
elevation. You
base
can use
marks.
things like GPS to get your elevation. GPS is the only true way to get your actual elevation from the center of the Earth. Barometric pressure can change depending on weather
GPS
events.
is third level. It's not really accurate, is it? GPS.
It would be accurate, yes. It would give you the distance from the center of the Earth to where you're
No,
standing,
the
with
GPS doesn't
whatever the
reference
margin of error.
vertical
Can I say something?
level.
Because the first time I said, nobody heard it. I said, I'm a dive master. I use a diving computer. When I go under the sea level, it tells me how deep I am going. And when I go above the sea level, if I want to dive in a lake, will tell me how high I am from the sea level to adjust my air pressure with different things to be able to dive in that altitude.
Yeah.
All,
Pressure's different though, isn't it?
all these are made from, even if in China they are building, or in Europe they are building, in the United States they are building, in Australia they are building computers. Doesn't matter. All of them, they have one mean sea level. That's where they adjust their computers from. They don't adjust because I'm doing my computers for England, only for England, because I cannot use it somewhere else. Nobody will buy it.
No,
So
if you go diving, you're referencing the water, aren't you?
yes, but it doesn't matter. When I am in an altitude, it's different air pressure and it is different air system that I have to use.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Migo, because where I am, I'm up in the mountains at a very high altitude, and we have a big lake here where there's a town underneath.
Yeah, it's completely different
Unfortunately,
diving.
no one can dive it. They bring barometric chambers and all that sort of stuff up here because we're at the height that we're already at. It makes it difficult to dive. But I think I understand you're saying the device is set off a mean sea level, so it gives you an altitude that you're above the Earth's surface when you get into the body of water, so you can adjust your tank. And you're saying that
Yeah,
those
because
measurements, wherever you go, are based off that mean sea level. Yes?
yeah, yes, because doesn't matter where I go. If I buy a Chinese one and I go dive in United States or in Europe or in Africa, it will be the same mean sea level that they adjusted to. That was the mean sea level. If I buy one that is made in England, so if they made it only for the England mean sea level, I will not be able to dive with it in somewhere else. So nobody will buy it. So that's why all these manufacturers, they do it for the mean sea level that is used to all the Earth.
Funnily enough, that may disprove a container and may be evidence for gravity.
Well, I don't know how diving works, but I thought it would be reference to the actual body of water that you're in.
Yes, but the computer is made to tell you what altitude you are with the air that you are breathing, how deep and how long you can stay under the pressure of the water.
Within the body of water that you're in, right?
Yes, but it has to give you a altitude above sea
It has
level
to-
before you get into that body of water, because depending on the height is different pressures. And at higher altitudes in lakes and things like that, they have a lot more issues in diving and how they set themselves up. And like I said, the lake here, they will not dive it unless they've got a decompression chamber sitting here on the shore ready to go, because of the altitude and the distance
That
to the
not be
hospital.
just the depth of the lake.
No, it's the altitude that the lake's at.
You see, if you are on a sea level, you can dive 30 meters, let's say, with no problem. And this is for recreational tourists. Yeah, this is what they do. You want to go a little bit more professional, more experienced, you can go 60 meters. And it's not recommended by PADI, which is the professional diving association in the world. If you want to go more than that, you have to use different gas systems. Trimex, helium, I don't know, there's so many different gases mixed, because you cannot use oxygen if you are your body is under too much pressure, because it will become a poison. For example, for my deep dive, I had to do experiences before I get it, because when you go deeper than 30 meters, you think that you are drunk.
Yeah,
And
but that distance is a vertical distance, isn't it? Like when you're referencing that depth, you're referencing a vertical.
it's all made to detect the mean sea level where there is people that they said this is the mean sea level. Like, that's what I'm telling you. All these computers that they are made from one sea level. Doesn't matter where they are made, because I can buy the same instrument and I can dive with it anywhere. It will not change, because the sea level is always everywhere is the same.
So you're saying
what
that
you're
your
saying-
diving equipment references a mean for elevation. I thought they were just based on pressure.
No,
No.
it's not. The higher you go in altitude, the lower you're going to be able to dive in the actual body of water.
Yeah, but still a vertical distance, right? I think he's trying to say that that references all over everywhere. Everywhere.
Maybe
Yes.
they do have a mean set up in that way. If you understand what I'm saying, like we've got a mean around Australia, you've got a mean,
To
a
say-
couple of
to
means
say-
around the UK. Is
to
it an
the- to
average
say
of
that-
those means?
Yeah, to say that it's an equal mean all across the board, that's wrong.
Mm-hmm. That's what
Yeah,
I'd
Unless
say.
you were calibrating at the location you were at, unless it had some sort of self-calibration, maybe, I don't know, to do with time zones.
Precisely, that's what I was trying to get at in sites at them, and people were disagreeing with me.
If I buy a diving computer, it's made in Italy, Aqualung, or made in France. So usually they want to do it on the Mediterranean sea level, which is almost like a lake, right? There is only one entrance to it. Is the
It is a sea, though.
yes, but of course it's the sea.
Okay.
Because it's connected to the Atlantic, and Atlantic is connected to Pacific is connected to the Indian is connected to the Antarctic. It's all connected to each other. Yes, that's why I said it's like a lake, because there is the Gibraltar opening.
So are you saying that there is a point that they're all referenced
What
to.
I'm saying, these computers, they are all calculated on one sea level, where doesn't matter where I want to go dive, up on a mountain in a lake or down in the sea, they will show me the same reading that they show me in the Mediterranean or in Atlantic or anywhere I dive. If I am 10 meters under the water, yes, you would say they're measuring the pressure. But if I am diving in a lake which is 1,400 meter up, and if I go 10 meter up, it will start screaming, telling me, hey, you went too deep, because I am in a different altitude and in different depth.
Yeah, but they're all measured on the vertical, right? The
Yes,
vertical
but from
datum.
one,
All of these measurements that you're
it is
talking
measured.
about are all measured on the vertical
No, it is
datum.
not measured on vertical. It is measured from a horizontal to the vertical. It's measured from the horizontal to the vertical, because to have the vertical, you have to have the horizontal. They are connected to each other. You cannot break them. If you want to go up, you have to have the line. If you want to go down, you need to have that line. Because with the same machine, when you're going down, it's telling you cannot go down more than that, because then you start to need to use different things. Yeah, it's because our body thing and whatever, depression or whatever you're going to call it. But it's telling you that you are deeper than so much. Yes, I agree. Pressure will read that one very finely.
Okay, well,
But why is
that's why
reading
I say they're two
in the
different things, right? You need a
why?
mean to establish elevation changes of the land. But where I live, there's a 12-meter tide difference between high and
Yes,
low, right? So that's obviously going to affect your diving, isn't it? So the diving is relative to the water that you're in, the body of water. That's why I
yes,
say it's more relative, right?
yes, of course.
Okay.
Probably from where you are, I cannot do a shore dive. I can only do with a buoy dive. I have to go very deep where the tide will not affect me, and that's where I have to dive. But there is a place where I don't have
The depth and the salination.
that. There is some places I don't have that problem. I don't have that 12-meter tide. But your sea of the England sea, that it's connected to the bigger part. It's like a small vein of the Atlantic, right? Even
Yeah, but the
Mediterranean.
tides are different. That's the whole point of us talking about a mean, right? Why you need to establish a mean for the land, because the sea levels change. Different places around the UK, the actual sea levels change drastically.
Yes, but that's why uh, for the land we take the mean sea level, because we have to take that's why I told you the Everest mountain doesn't matter where you're going to measure it from, you have to take it always the mean sea level.
For that place, I mean,
Always
I don't know where that's from, but they can't actually find an accurate height, can they? Because they can't measure it directly.
nobody went took the measure tape and went walking all the way up to the Everest. Even they went up climbing many times, nobody took a measurement and measured it. They all guess. Most of our life is guessing, man. What do you think in your life? You're not guessing what I'm gonna eat today. You're not guessing what I'm gonna do today. It's all a guessing game.
Well, we talk about, when I talk about it, I talk about the UK and the UK only, because I don't know about anywhere else, but I know in the UK that all of the elevations are referenced to that one point.
Yes, cannot compare. When we say the Earth, we're not saying only the UK. We're saying like everything connected together. So you have to take a little bit the bigger picture. You as UK, you are like a small
No, tiny.
point on that picture. Yeah.
Yeah.
So your level will not affect all that big picture. Yes, you're going up and down, up and down. Okay, you're a little bit more tenser than other people. You like football more, I don't know, or you like darts more, or snooker more, I don't know. Whatever you like more. But the thing is, your area doesn't mean the whole earth. And when we say earth, we don't mean only your area, we mean the whole thing, everything connected. However it's connected now, it's different story, right? I don't want to go there.
Well, all the elevations for all of the different places are all referenced to their own individual means, and they're all measured on the vertical datum.
Yes, from the horizontal though. If there is no horizontal, there is no vertical, man. It's you're taking part of the duality and you're making it. You want to try to make it one. The opposite. You have to take
I'm
it
just
both.
telling you about what happens in reality.
Yes, vertical.
That's all I'm talking about, mate.
Horizontal. It's not only vertical. It's vertical and horizontal. There is horizontal
the
too.
level, the tool to transpose these points to new points, to find out unknown elevations and make them known. That tool is called a level. That level establishes a horizontal plane of reference. That's how we can tell the elevation changes.
Yes. In our reality, we have a vertical and horizontal.
Yes.
And
I don't think anyone will disagree with you. That's common to all, right? We can all come together on understanding that vertical and horizontal are used in reality.
They are the reality. That's what you have. You have your horizontal and your vertical. You are standing up on a horizontal plane. That is your reality. You're calculating everything from there. From there, I can take so many possibilities.
Standing on the horizontal
I can
plane.
make it triangle. I can make it square. I can make it round. I can make it so many things. You are standing up or not, and you are standing up vertical to the horizontal.
Down on my sofa at the minute.
Yeah, I know. Maybe probably you're. I don't know. But there is two. There is vertical and horizontal.
Yes.
And then the rest.
I'm not disagreeing with you. There is definitely vertical and horizontal. They are orientations that we are common to everyone.
The vertical and forgetting about the horizontal. They are connected to each other. I mean, one of them
They're perpendicular.
doesn't really work.
There's a mathematical connection in our understanding of perpendicularity, right? Always. Vertical and horizontal are always perpendicular. Also, something common to everybody. We can all agree on that.
And to describe this reality, we are using the vertical and horizontal. So when we say
yes, we measure all of the changes of the elevation on the vertical datum.
Which is coming from the horizontal, the base. You're forgetting the base as well now. You see,
the tool to transpose those.
Yeah.
My interest right about now. Are we going to get to a point?
I don't know why they're doing this. They started off with elevation profiles, and we've agreed so far that all of the elevations are measured by tools called levels. I've done it myself.
Man, what the hell, man? Okay, you're horizontal, you are taking with your level tool.
Yep.
Where you are taking the altitude from? Is high from
You're referencing one
what?
point to the other. If you have ever done it, you're referencing the back sight to the foresight. Every time. Whenever you're using these tools. If you're using a water level, you're referencing one end of the water level to the other end, with a knowing that they are established a horizontal plane, with one point being neither higher nor lower than the other. I mean, this is known. This is actually what happens in reality.
Yes, and that is very flat plane that you are describing. I am describing. Yes,
It's a
horizontal level.
mathematical concept, a horizontal plane. Right? The horizontal tells you the orientation of it, i.e. no slope.
Yes.
And the plane tells you it's a mathematical concept, two-dimensional. It doesn't actually exist.
I know it doesn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We are describing the vertical and horizontal to describe our reality.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we definitely agree on that.
We are using it as a description. If I want to express I'm standing up, you automatically, when you will imagine in your mind that I'm stepping up on my 2 feet and I'm vertical to the horizontal that I'm stepping on automatically.
Yeah. You would automatically think if anybody said height, you would get a vertical. And if anybody was talking about a distance, you would understand that's a horizontal. It's well known, well established, and provable.
Yes, vertical from horizontal. Yes. We know it.
You guys have just been agreeing with each other for a long time.
It's like he's trying to argue with us for some reason when he's just agreeing all along. I can't understand what you're getting at.
Circular reasoning, that's all it is.
I think it's because I say, right, that these elevation changes make it not flat.
No.
That's a problem, isn't it? Isn't that because you're a flat earther and you think you want it to be flat?
Oh, you see,
Maybe your guru or your priest told you that it's been measured flat when it's obviously not measured not flat.
All the way with me, but you missed the most important point. That everything we are measuring from the horizontal and level to the vertical, height or depth, yeah? But there is a horizontal. If I am describing that horizontal flat, you are disagreeing with it. Okay. I don't want to say
that.
Flat. I am not.
I said it's a horizontal plane of reference. It's a plane. It's 2D.
Is it good? Flat word, is it bothering you? I'm a horizontal earther. It's okay? Level earth.
Again, the earth is not horizontal. You're trying to link something that doesn't link in any way.
Why not?
Well,
because my horizontal.
Because you're using circular reasoning and it's leading to no. You're using circular reasoning and it's leading to nowhere.
I know. I'm sorry, man. I think I don't know.
You need to
where you getting at? There was a guy who just said that the mean sea level in Australia was referenced to the centre. Now, did he mean the centre of Australia? Because
this guy needs to talk to Nico. Maybe he can help.
Nah, that was dogs. And he was referencing the centre of the earth.
But that's not true, right? So he blatantly lied when he said that, or he just imagined it.
If you don't remember, after I corrected him and said that there's 30 points around Australia, as I was reading it off the Australian government website, he then said, sometimes you got to remember that sometimes if we want to make an accurate measurement, we need to go outside the realms of these things and what we know to be true. So then he started trying to excuse it in that way, to say that there's other ways to do it because we have to sometimes operate out of what's known. That was his reasoning. So I do have one question for you, Bev.
Yeah, go on. Field a lot of questions.
Sorry, I think my internet dropped.
Yeah, I just heard that you had a question.
Yeah, and then it all went dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're stating here. So then, how would you give a description of the Earth? Or you say that you can't give one because you can't be known? Is that?
I would say it's measured as we've described earlier. I mean, me personally, call the Earth the land. I don't put water together with the Earth. They're two separate things. The Earth has a measurement. You can measure the elevation changes of it.
So then, would it be fair to call it a topographical plane?
No, I think that's an oxymoron. I think that's a ridiculous statement for anyone to say. But I consider flat Earth the same, very similar sort of oxymoron.
Well, I know whenever I've used maps, we've got to use a topographical map. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I was going to say to the other guy earlier that the contour lines being referenced to the mean sea level in the UK, all of those heights are referenced to that one point. So they would obviously have to be on a horizontal plane. The contour lines, as marked, they're like horizontal slices through the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that's measured within the UK, right? But that doesn't make the mountains flat. It's a ridiculous statement to say that sort of thing. But that's what I seem to be faced with, and people seem to argue when we're agreeing on everything, really. Apart from the fact that I consider these statements, topographical plane and flat Earth, a oxymoron. Contradiction.
I think it's pretty simple, though. It's like, if you look at...
Can you give me one altitude measurement without the zero of the horizontal that you are measuring from?
Without the zero. Again, whenever you measure and you use an auto level, you reference backsight to foresight. Now, the backsight will be read off a measuring rod, i.e. not zero. Right? And the other point that you measure at the other side, the foresight, that would also not be zero. But the bottom of the staff that you're using has a zero. The start of the measurement measured on the vertical datum.
No, before the vertical, you need to have the horizontal.
You establish the horizontal with the tool.
Yes. How you establish the vertical then?
You hold the measuring rod vertical.
Cool.
You've never done this, actually, have you? I mean, it's pretty obvious that.
You're using a tool. It's the same thing.
What's the same
Horizontal, verticals. You think horizontal, you need a tool. Vertical, you need a tool. That's the difference.
But the measuring rod is what you use to measure, to reference the
From
points of the land to another
from
point in the land.
the
So
horizontal, right? From the horizontal. If you know horizontal, when you're gonna put that rod, where are you gonna stick it to say this is the zero?
no, no. You don't seem to understand. You place it on the land that you want to establish. Okay, sorry. You carry on.
If you're not on my horizontal, how you want me to understand your vertical? You are going up from what? Not my horizon, or down from my horizon? Your vertical, it has to be up or down from my horizon, which is the zero. You can go down from it or you can go up from it. But you need the
Mark,
horizontal to go up and down.
no, you
You
mark
don't
one
need the
point.
horizon at all. I don't know.
Oh
That
I
yeah.
sounds
was going
lost.
to say you mark one point on a vertical axis, like a stick, and all you need is a vertical. You go up or down from that point.
What about so where is your height? Establish the
Where's your
horizontal.
height?
You put that point to establish the horizontal, which is the zero.
No.
I
It's you
am
just
up
have a
from
point.
2 meters of this or 5 meters of that. Down, up, whatever.
Yeah, you would reference one point, and then you would compare the heights
I have the vertical, but I don't have anything to reference to it. How high I am from what? I'm going up and down.
from the other point. Yeah, it's a vertical
From which
distance.
point? From which point?
Right, it's a
I have the
vertical distance.
horizontal to establish I am going up from this or I'm going down from this. I am
That's
going
right.
up and from where?
But no, you don't need a horizontal for that though. Like
So what you're
picture
doing?
like a yardstick. Picture like
Picture.
a yardstick,
Gotta be
right?
anything. Okay.
Or get one. Get a physical yardstick and put a dot on it, and you could reference the height of like an action figure to that dot. You put the feet where the dot is, right, and then the top of the head would be the height of that action figure. Then you could get like an egg and get I mean, dude, what are you talking about?
What? I'm standing up. They tell me I am 5 feet or 6 feet or 7 feet high. From what?
From the base of your
From the
shoe
bottom,
to the top of your head.
Yes. Which is, if I don't have the
A
horizontal, which
vertical
is down of
distance.
my feet, I will not know the height of my fucking head. I won't compare my height to what if I don't have the horizontal.
Um, you could lie down, right? And the distance
I
from the
can
sole of
no.
your feet to the top of your
No,
head is your
I'm
height. It doesn't
standing
really
up.
matter which orientation
I am
you're in, right?
I am standing up.
It's just a
I
distance.
am no. I am standing
But
up.
height normally says a vertical.
Yes, because if I'm laying down, I'm not 5 feet high.
You are somebody who is 5 feet tall, led down.
No, I'm not tall anymore. I'm 5 feet horizontal because I'm laying down. I am
Yeah, because
probably
it's just a distance from the
30
sole of your
centimeters,
feet to the
1
top
feet,
of your
so
head.
probably if I can belly from the ground. But when I'm standing up 5 feet or 6 feet. But when I'm laying down, I am long, but I'm not high. 5 feet anymore because I'm not standing up from my horizontal.
You're definitely not referencing it to sea level, are you?
No, only vertical. I need that horizontal to know how high I am from that horizontal on the vertical that you love so much.
There's no particular emotions involved in this. Like we said earlier, it's common to everybody. Everyone can understand horizontal and vertical.
Can they though? Because, so let's say I create a level line. Does that level line, is that synonymous with a horizontal line?
The vertical level or the horizontal level?
Synonymous. So if you were to create a line, and it doesn't matter if that line is in any direction you want it to be, would it be the same as a horizontal line in all cases?
Like we said earlier, all points of an equal elevation will be on a horizontal plane. Zero slope.
If I get a beach ball and I have points of equal elevation above the surface of that beach ball, and I connect them all with
yeah, I don't think you understand what equal elevation means.
One curving line that is always an equal elevation above the beach ball. Will that curving level line of equal elevation be a horizontal line?
There's no such thing as a curving level.
Yeah, no, I
line
know. I used it correctly there. If I create a curved line, will that curved line be defined as level or horizontal? Okay. I'd love you to provide
can't be either level or horizontal, can it?
It can, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, so provide me a reference showing that you can't have a level line that is not horizontal.
You can have a vertical.
Would the top of the ball be? Yeah.
So how long have you been doing this for, Bev?
At the same level.
The top of the ball. No, the line that you draw that is of equal elevation above the surface of that ball would be a level line.
There's no such thing as an equal elevation above the surface of the ball. It's ridiculous.
Why not?
Because an equal elevation are all points on a horizontal plane of reference.
Can you show that definition anywhere? Because elevation to me just means a distance above something. Is that not a correct definition?
Equal elevation. Equal.
So if you have a ball and you have a, say, have you ever used like one of those right angle little drawing tools that woodworkers use with the little scratch point? Yeah. And what you can do with one of those, or even like a protractor, is you can have that in the center and then you can lock it at a set distance.
Like Nathan Oakley.
And it will always be that set distance away as an elevation measure.
Is he a problem or what? Nathan Oakley. Is he a problem?
No, I was just saying Dogs of Gods is using a protractor. Nathan Oakley was using a protractor the other day. I was wondering whether he was using
I'd like you to just answer my question, please, Bev. Can you tell me how my definition of elevation is wrong?
Well, were you referencing all points at an equal distance away from the protractor?
No, from the surface of a beach ball. I'm just using analogies in order to make you understand what I'm asking. If you cannot understand it, please go back to the original thing I asked, which is an equal distance from the surface of a beach ball, which would give you an equal elevation from the surface of that.
No, it wouldn't. An equal distance from the surface of a beach ball would not give you an equal elevation.
Yes, it would.
No, it wouldn't.
Provide me with a definition of elevation that doesn't match.
You give me a definition of your ridiculous statement.
Equal distance from the surface of an object.
Where's that? Whereas, I know you've just said it, right? But where do you get that from? Who told you that?
My knowledge of words, my knowledge of the English language, me not being a bad faith locker.
Okay, so we have to trust you.
No, I'm asking you to show me how my definition is wrong. Go ahead, please, Bev.
An equal elevation.
You're not going to give me the definition of horizontal always fitting the definition of level, are you? You've got nothing for that. So please give me this definition.
Well, like I say, I've got a proof that nobody really cares about. You don't. It's not as if anybody needs it, right? Sometimes it may scare people.
So are you going to ask me to answer your question now?
That a straight line lies within a plane. Right, so what we did was we used a tool to establish a known tool to establish a horizontal plane of reference, and then we proved that all of the points lie within the plane.
So are you saying?
Or did he go quiet?
Someone muted.
So you're
muted.
So you're saying you use a tool to detect the horizontal, which was the water level?
Yes.
All right. Can I get back to what I was saying before I was muted? So, Bev, are you saying that level line can only be along a horizontal plane?
Yes.
How did you establish
that? A tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference.
A builder's level or a water level?
A water level, an auto level, a bubble level.
I asked you specifically between two. So a water level or a builder's level?
Both.
Both. No, a builder's level will only give you the horizontal.
Water level is the more accurate one, over distance, and it doesn't use a sight line. So there's advantages and disadvantages of each of them.
A builder's level will give you a horizontal line off a single vertical point. So that doesn't establish all the. Excuse me a sec. That doesn't establish.
What do you mean by
the horizontal lines? A spirit level, one with a bubble in the center, and then an arm off either way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
So that will give you a horizontal line, but does that horizontal line conform with the downward vertical lines that you get on Earth?
Yeah. Horizontal
perpendicular
to the vertical on perpendicular.
Earth? Perpendicular to the horizontal established on Earth?
The horizontal that you've established with the tool, yes. Horizontal
perpendicular to the vertical established on Earth. Horizontal to the vertical established on Earth
are perpendicular.
Why are you leaving out the rest of my sentence? Why are you missing the rest of my sentence? Did you not hear? Do you want me to say just the last bit of my sentence?
No,
it's 2 words.
Giving you a response. Just wait for him to respond, then talk.
Okay. I said on Earth. So the vertical's established on Earth. You know, you'd use a tool like a plumb bob to establish the vertical on Earth. And then you use your spirit level to get that vertical line, and then you get perpendicular from that vertical line. The spirit level is essentially using plumb anyway. Would the two ends of that spirit level also be plumb?
The spirit level's been set as a horizontal, right? So
would the two ends of the spirit level
plumb? I mean, what are you talking about? Plumb's a different tool.
Would the two ends of spirit level be perpendicular to plumb?
Yeah, horizontal and vertical are perpendicular, yes.
No, you're incorrect. You're just assuming that to be the case.
No, I'm not assuming the horizontal and vertical are perpendicular at all.
No, Bev, you keep missing out on the actual factual vertical downward acceleration plumb lines that we establish here on Earth, aren't you? Every time I ask you a question about this, you purposely avoid including that in your answer. Now, I want to talk about your psychology right now. Why do you avoid adding that?
Psychology? What? psychologist. What sort of people have you got round here? The psychology of horizontal and vertical being perpendicular.
Are you saying that two ends of a spirit level aren't perpendicular to each other? Is that what he's claiming?
I haven't got a clue what he's claiming. It seems like nonsense.
That's what I heard, I thought.
You're like, if you put it as a water level, you've got two ends of a tube. Right now, the tube is windy. It goes all sorts of different places. We're talking about those two ends, the 2 points. One being neither higher nor lower than the other. And then the imaginary line, the shortest distance between those 2 points. A horizontal plane. And yes, horizontal and vertical are perpendicular.
Which he's claiming are not perpendicular.
That's what he seemed to be, but I mean, it's a scary thing to say. I've never really heard anybody say it, but that seems to be what they're implying.
I had this exact same conversation with colleagues yesterday, almost word for word. And it ended in a not that.
Sounded like somebody saved him, really, by silencing him. But I guess you don't want to cause people this nut-sacking, as we say. Because he was down a dark path there. I don't know where the outcome of that would be.
Sorry, I went for a poo. What happened? Can somebody give me a resume? What happened?
Don't know. It's hard to work it out. He said, if you have a tool that establishes a horizontal plane of reference, then the ends either aren't or won't be plumb. But he phrased it within a question to ask. I don't know. I'd have to review it. I'm still confused as to what the point that he was trying to make was.
I think he's trying to make the point that horizontal curves.
See, I wouldn't like to put that in because that sounds ridiculous. I wouldn't like to put those words in somebody else's mouth.
Oh, let's ask him.
I think he's been muted.
I just wonder what's going to happen to the bubble if either end of that level is higher than the other. I'm sure he knows.
Oh, great. So, no, I didn't say horizontal is in a straight line. What I was asking is if you were to get a spirit level and you were to take the central point, which is a vertical plumb line to the earth, that's what is being referenced in a spirit level, and then you would get the two ends of that spirit level and you were to draw plumb lines off those two ends with the angle of the plumb lines meeting the two ends of the spirit level necessarily be 90 degrees like it is in the center of the spirit level.
Yeah, vertical and horizontal are perpendicular, yes. That's a known fact.
Why do you keep missing the reference in this? Why do you keep intentionally leaving it out of your answer?
Well, the spirit level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference. You said that yourself, right? Can we get clarification?
What was my answer, Bev? What was my question to you, Bev? How about
can we just get a clarification? Because we're going to work through these steps piece by piece.
No, because this is your way of dodging a question. I've put you 8 times now.
Is a spirit level a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference? Yes.
I'm not going to answer your question unless you can tell me the question I asked you and answer it.
To be honest, Dogs, I could have got it wrong, but I believe he did. He said yes. He said they would be 90 degrees because horizontal is perpendicular to vertical. So yes, along that spirit level,
Yeah, thank you, AJ. But
I mean, he did
but
answer
my criticism to Bev is that he's not including the reference like I am. My question has a reference of plumb being the downward accelerated force on Earth that causes lines to be vertical in reference to the Earth. He's not including that in his answer. He's making his answer a abstract answer to an actual thing.
You do realize
pretty
that whenever you
concise.
if you set an instrument up properly, i.e., like a auto level theodolite, and you sight a plumb line, it will always line up with the vertical crosshair.
That's great. Yep. Why does that matter?
So you agree?
Yeah. Why does that matter, though?
It's a more accurate way of seeing the perpendicularity of horizontal and vertical.
That doesn't tell you about the perpendicularity, because if you get a vertical line and you sight a theodolite, you sight that line through a theodolite.
Yes, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, all you end up doing is showing that they are both vertical lines. You don't have any tilt. Like, you can't tell if that plumb line that you've created, the vertical plumb line that you're sighting through the theodolite to look at, is leaning away from you, leaning towards you. All you know is it's not leaning left or right. But if it's leaning away from you,
you could sight it from any position. Just leave the plumb bob there and move around.
Because it's at the line. You can't tell if it's leaning left or right.
It would also be established as level, so it'd be showing that we don't have converging lines on a plumb bob.
No, it wouldn't show that, because you wouldn't be able to tell if it's leaning away from you, what the actual angle is between the top of the plumb that you do in the distance compared to the point in your theodolite, and whether those plumb lines are going to converge or going to move away from each other or on the same horizontal line. You don't know if it's 90 degrees from your theodolite line, like the horizontal theodolite line, to that vertical plumb that you've created. You know it left to right, but not forwards and backwards. So, Bev, I'm going to ask again. The spirit level, referencing the downward acceleration of Earth, that's the only way you get a spirit level to work. That's how the bubble works. The two ends of that spirit level, will they necessarily line up with the same plumb, so be 90 degrees from plumb, as the center line is?
Here we go. I'll say it again. The tool, the level, establishes a horizontal plane of reference. And as everybody knows, vertical and horizontal are perpendicular.
Great, ladies and gentlemen, here we have a man refusing to use the words that I used in my question. He has.
It's okay. Never mind. I don't know how many times you have to answer the same question from people.
I'm definitely not an expert on this specific topic, but the definition of horizontal, parallel, just Google, parallel to the plane of the horizon at right angles to the vertical.
Yeah, and if you try Googling vertical, it'll say perpendicular to the plane of the horizon.
Well, yeah. Well, just reading the thing, if you're establishing the horizontal, and then if he's saying, well, what if it's not perfect right angles? Well, it's like, then he's just, what if horizontal isn't horizontal, right? So that's like the problem here.
Yeah.
That's in my I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot on this one, but that just seems like you just look up the definition of horizontal.
Yeah, seeing as those are geometric terms that you can state that vertical and horizontal are perpendicular, then the question would then be, is that a true statement? Or is it not? But that's geometry. It's a different sort of thing, right? That's where proofs are. Geometric proofs don't really seem to count within these arenas that much. Because I believe within you guys, this is a consensus that science doesn't prove.
So how hard are you from the horizontal to your vertical?
What?
So how can you have the vertical without the horizontal?
Well, all horizontals are parallel. And
how can
vertical is perpendicular to horizontal.
you have the altitude without the horizontal? Which the altitude is on the vertical.
Yeah, I think we can establish that horizontal can be established in reality, yes. And also verticals, they can be established in reality, yes.
Yes. But horizontal can be established without the vertical. But the vertical needs the horizontal.
Dogs are Gods is saying that I'm trolling for something. I mean, is it really trolling to say that horizontal and vertical are perpendicular? Is that what you guys consider trolling nowadays?
Why you are going trolling and trolling? I just ask you. You cannot have your vertical without the horizontal. I can have my horizontal without my vertical.
Bob, on its own, right? You can actually have that, and you can have a level on its own.
That's what I told you. But you're saying everything is on the vertical. But how can you have vertical without the horizontal?
When did you hear me say that everything is on the vertical? All elevation measurements are made upon the vertical datum.
Yes, of course. But you're saying that everything is on the vertical.
No, I've said that a horizontal plane establishes points of equal elevation.
And you want to lie? I don't want to talk to you anymore, man. Sorry.
Wow. Can you just clarify which you think is a lie of the things that I just stated?
You twisted your. When I was telling you about horizontal, you were saying, yeah, measured on the vertical. And I keep telling you that without the horizontal, you will not have the vertical. And when I told you that vertical without the horizontal, and I can have horizontal without your vertical, and now you change everything. I can have my horizontal.
So where's the lie then? Where the lie was.
Vertical without my horizontal.
You can have a plumb bob.
Yes, from
there's
where?
There's no need for you to have a level. You could just have a plumb bob.
But
because the plumb bob is a tool for establishing a vertical line, right?
Yes.
You don't need a plumb bob. You don't need a level to go along with the plumb bob.
The horizontal. But I can have the horizontal without having the vertical.
Well, look, in reality, I think we've said this many times, horizontal and vertical, they're used, they're referenced, right? Now, they're not actual things, they're just orientations. right? So if you want to imagine there's a vertical every time you're looking at an orange, let's say, then you could say your statements, right? You can imagine that there's always a vertical whenever you're establishing a level. You can imagine there's always a level whenever you're establishing a plumb.
We came all this way because of you.
No.
You were not agreeing with the horizontal that we were talking about. It was you that brought us all the way to here.
I don't think so.
We only said that there is a horizontal which everybody agrees upon, and you don't want to agree about that.
You've said no. I think I've said that this morning. I've said everyone agrees that horizontal and vertical are a thing that we use in reality. Everyone.
We know this. We know this long time ago. Anyway.
Well, there you go.
And you said this long time. We know this.
Mm-hmm.
But before it was not like that. When we were talking about the horizontal mean, and you keep saying, no, everything is on the vertical. Vertical.
Elevations are measured on the vertical datum. Yes. This is another thing that everybody knows. Are you saying that that's a lie? Was that a lie that you imagine that I've said?
Yeah, but the elevation cannot exist without the horizontal. But horizontal
elevation change cannot be measured without a tool called a level.
Yes.
It establishes a horizontal plane of reference. Yes. That's what we've been trying to get across all the time.
Yes.
I think we're in agreement.
We can take that level.
I don't know why you have to accuse me of being a liar.
You see, we can take that level measurement on any water surface when it's on rest, but we cannot do the same on the vertical.
We can measure a vertical change. That is what we do. Both on the sea to establish a mean for mean sea level, and on the land to establish elevation changes.
You need your horizontal to have any kind of elevation. I can have my horizontal without your elevation. Yeah. You cannot have your elevation without my horizontal. This is the problem.
Yep. If you go back to the origins of the Try Thinking channel, you'll find a statement saying that level is a straight line on a horizontal plane.
Yes.
Yes.
I agree. Vertical needs the horizon to be vertical to it.
Perpendicular. All verticals are perpendicular to the plane of the horizon.
Yes. You need the horizon first.
All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. That's why we can safely say horizontal and vertical are perpendicular.
And where do you get your horizon from?
The plane of the horizon.
Yes. And where is that?
All the way around you.
Yes. Which is where?
You're just fielding really ridiculous questions now, right?
No, just to say it. Why you're not saying? It's where the...
I don't know what I'm meant to be saying. I'm only saying facts within reality. What are you talking about?
Yes, the reality. I'm talking about reality.
Yeah.
But, you know, we were talking together and you stopped talking it. And when I said, and where
I had to go and sort the missus out. I'm a carer. I'm going to have to go again in a moment.
My vision can see the sky meeting the earth or the ocean. That's where is the horizon? There is no distance to it.
That would be a topographical horizon, wouldn't it?
Yes. This is how you
That's
you
why
want
we
to get
talk about the plane of the horizon.
And this is where you want to get your plane of horizon.
What do you mean, get it?
Where do you get the horizon from? Horizontal from?
Well, you establish horizontals with a tool called a level.
Level from what? Horizontal from what?
A horizontal plane established from a tool called a level.
Where is that? That horizontal plane?
Wherever it is. Where have you got? What have you got? What tool do you want? Because I've got an auto level here. Right now, it's still in its case, so therefore it's not establishing a horizontal plane of reference. But were I to set it up at any place, at the place I set it up, that's where the horizontal plane of reference would be. And it would be within an optical limit of the tool. Measurable. Would be able to check.
It's the same limit of the optical of your tool, which is your body, your eyes. I can see 3 miles.
That's why we use water levels, because they work without a sight line.
My limit of my horizon, you can see 5 miles. That is your limit of your horizon. That's what you said. Optical, where I can see is the limit of my optical vision.
No, the established horizontal plane that you set up using the tool called a level. That's what I was saying. The horizontal plane that you establish with a tool called a level has a limit to it, unless you use a water level. And then the only limit is the distance, the length of the tube of the water level. That tool. Now, we're not talking about the water level that rises and falls on the vertical datum. No, we're talking about the actual tool called a water level. Not to be confused. The two of them are different. One of them establishes a horizontal plane of reference, and the other one is measured on the vertical datum, the change of it, the water levels of a lake, say, or the sea level, the rise and fall of the tides.
Okay.
So I hope we can get to clear that up.
But the thing is, like, you're playing so much. We're talking about the horizontal, right? Horizontal.
Yep. Of which we have a measured change in elevation, which proves that the land or whatever is not horizontal. It's dead easy to make these statements. If you know what horizontal is, you know what isn't horizontal.
You kept bringing the top. You keep bringing top. Fuck.
Yeah, it's been nice chatting, but I've got to go and help the missus.
Yeah,
I think there's I don't know whether there's some sort of clarification needed or whatever within this sort of understanding of what level is.
It's all.
It sounds like you've been trying to argue something that we are agreeing on. It seems we're agreeing on it in a fundamental level, but you're making it sound like it's an argument or a disagreement. You keep fielding questions that are ridiculous. I keep answering them, but it seems like it's not enough. You want something else, but I don't know what to give you other than answers to the questions that you keep fielding. It's really strange.
I don't need anything. I'm trying to show you what you are not saying. This is the thing that.
Tell me what I'm not saying then.
Well, all this time we were talking is like you are trying always to go around and around and around and around and around.
Answering your questions.
What question?
What is it that you think I'm not saying? And please be quick and clarify it, because I do have to go.
No, I don't want to hold you. I don't want to hold you, and it's getting late for me as well. Go and take care of whatever you're gonna do, and we talk
Are you
another
saying
day.
that you can't tell me what you want me to say,
I
even
don't
though
want you
you
to
say
say
there's
anything.
something
I don't
I'm
want you
not
to say
saying?
anything.
It's really
I
weird.
don't want you to say anything, man. We continue. Don't worry. I'm still here. You're still here. Hopefully, we
All
can
right.
talk again.
Thanks for talking. Although it would be better if I could talk to somebody who seems to have a modicum of understanding about what we're talking about.
Sorry, man, if I wasted your time, man. I'm very sorry.
Your connection's a bit bad as well. I can't really hear what you're saying all the time.
Yeah,
I don't know whether that's me.
like, or you cannot hear, or you're not here doing something else when we say something very critical. That's the unfortunate coincidence happening as well. It's always like you cannot
I don't know.
hear.
Nobody else seems to say it, so it might just be my connection then, right? If nobody else is hearing it and he's coming through clear as a bell, then you may as well talk to other people.
Not
I
here.
can't hear what you're saying half of the time.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're a little spotty, Migo.
Sorry, man.
It would be nice if the conversation moved forward away from that.
Yeah. All right.
Been going on
See
for
you
a
later,
long time.
guys.
There's always something Bev's saying without saying it, but he's never going to say it because he wants you to get it. And if you don't get it, then that's your fault. The people who do get it are said to be in a cult, which I don't understand.
What I was trying to explain him is like you cannot take elevation or depth from if you don't have a horizontal. You need the horizontal first to have elevation from a point. I'm high so much, I am low so much. I am minus 30 meters. I am plus 5,000 feet or whatever. You need to have this level first to have the vertical. He wants to have the vertical before the horizontal. That's the only problem, I guess.
You could have one without the other.
Yes, but the horizontal is more important to know your altitude up and down, how high you are or how low you are. You need the horizontal. I have vertical. I'm going up and down from where?
If you want to transfer, if you want to transfer one height over a certain distance, you're going to need a level. Yes, but in order to have a point on a vertical datum or a height, you don't need a horizontal.
Where did you get your vertical?
A plumb line.
Referring to what?
You just hang it. You hang it from the ceiling or something.
Where?
Or a tripod. And anywhere you want.
What? The vertical is 90 degrees, right? To what?
It's perpendicular to the horizontal.
Okay. So if you don't have the horizontal, you have that line, but you don't have anything with it. If you don't have the horizontal.
Well, you still have a vertical.
Yeah, but you cannot do anything with it. Vertical what?
Distance.
Distance from where?
One point on that vertical to another point on that vertical.
Which is how high or low it is. You need the vertical. You need the horizontal.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, man. So if you have a piece of string that's hanging from a
You need the
ceiling,
horizontal.
you could mark that like one point on that piece of string. You could mark another point on that piece of string, and you could have a distance. That's an elevation. You don't need a horizontal to know that.
It's a distance, but comparing to what? You're gonna say
The other point.
I am high or I am low from this to there. On the vertical, you need to say I am high or down. You have distance.
Right.
I have distance 10 meters of what? Of altitude or latitude of what?
It's a vertical distance from one point on that vertical to another point on that vertical.
Yeah. Okay. Altitude involved though.
What was that?
No altitude involved.
Altitude would just be a vertical distance.
If you're gonna put the measurement on it, you need to have the zero.
Yeah. So you choose which point you want to be your zero.
Yeah, you can choose that. In reality, what is the zero?
Zero is anywhere you want.
In reality.
Yeah. Anywhere you want.
Not the sea level.
Yeah, if you want to do that, sure.
No sea level?
Well, what did you say about sea level?
So I'm saying no sea level?
Oh, sea level is just what we call it. All right, so the mean sea level, like we just call it mean sea level.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like, you know, all the diving computers are made to tell you from sea level, doesn't matter which sea level, which sea you are in or ocean you are in. They don't count.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
It's not made on the sea level of England, or it's made of the sea level of America, or the sea level of Africa or Asia or Europe. It's made the one sea level that use everywhere in the world.
I'm not aware of one that they use all over the world. I would probably, well, I would contact whoever made that gauge and say, like, what is sea level from?
Man, nobody contacts to anybody because the sea level is everywhere. Is sea level because
Well, you're
even
saying that this is,
you know, the computer. If you go high from the sea level, the computer will tell you that you are like 1,000 meter or 1,000 feet high from the sea level, and if you go into dive in a lake which is, I don't know, to 3,000 or 4,000, 7,000 feet high, he will give you different stay under the water and different limitation and different using of the gas and everything. So all these are made because of that sea level that they use everywhere in the world. Because there is so many brands. There is some it's made in Europe, France, Italy. They are very famous, and then you have the Chinese and Japanese. They do a lot, and United States they do. Canada does. So all of them they use the same mean sea level. This was the whole argument that we were talking about before.
Where was that sea level determined?
It's not where. It's took the average from everywhere and it was determined somewhere. Because if as a let's say uh, Aqualung, which is one of the Italian brands of diving stuff, and they do very good things. And if they take the Mediterranean sea level and they do their computer on that, and you go to Australia using that, and you get in trouble because there is different level, it will not work, right? So they have to tell you, oh, if you buy this one, you can only dive in the Mediterranean. If you buy this one, you can dive only in the Red Sea or the Grand Can,
Yeah,
Great
I
Barrier.
understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I just don't know how that works. I'm gonna have
So
to
I have one
figure that out.
uh, one computer that works in all sea levels. And even if I go from here to Pakistan, they have very high level, or Nepal, India, they have very high altitude lakes, and I want to dive in them. My computer will tell me like, you are very high in altitude. You cannot stay so long in this pressurized water, and especially it's a clean water, so it does all this calculation and it tells you that, and all these measurements takes it from the mean sea level that we were diving down in the ground.
Are you
In
sure it's
the
not a pressure thing?
when yes,
So,
when you are
so
on the
depending on
sea
the
level,
pressure,
when you are sea
it'll
level
tell you
and
how deep you are.
how deep you go, it will tell you how deep to go. You can go so deep because you are on this level.
Well, yeah, but they get that based on the pressure that's exerted on the uh, pressure
Yes,
gauge, right?
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right.
I can take that same machine and I go 4,000 or I don't know 2,000 meters on a lake, and that machine will not let me go, for example, 20 or 30 meter, because I'm in a different temperature, in a different altitude, and I cannot go that deep, for example, because he knows that I am not on the sea level anymore. I am on a different altitude. The water pressure will be different calculated than it's calculated in the sea level. For example, in the sea level, I can go 30 meters, for example, for the recreational dives, right? 32 meters. And if I am 1,000 meter altitude or 2,000 meter altitude, I cannot go that deep because it's completely different combination of gases. And he knows that I am not there. I am in a different altitude. So it's not only the water pressure, it calculates your altitude above the sea level as well.
Yeah, can you see the chat?
There is something missing from that. The first thing. Yeah, this is already everything correct. When you are underwater, the computer is every 3 feet is 10 meters is calculating that. But when you go elevation, and then the underwater depth relative to the sea level can be calculated. This the formula, because it's completely different formula, and the computer is calculating it because you are elevated from that 14.7 pound per square inch formula up. So that's the sea level.
Yeah.
So
Right.
wherever you are on the sea level, you are that 14.7.
I agree. There we go.
If I'm in Asia, if I'm North Sea or whatever, as long as it's the sea, it's the same here. So once we're
I
going to
agree.
the inland in altitude, things are changing. So that's what the computer is showing us, that we are not anymore on the sea level, which is calculated from. So that's what I was saying. If the French guy, he's calculating the sea level in the Mediterranean, and the guy in USA in his computer calculating 14.7 on his computer to make it sea level. The one in China is the same. The one in Australia, South America, South Africa, they are all the same. So all the same sea level must be the same, right? So that's what I was going with Bev. Bev is thinking that my sea level is different from other sea level. This is where we're going. As long as I'm on the sea level, I don't have a problem. I can use the same computer. And when I'm going up on the altitude, my computer is telling me, now the things are changed. You are not on the sea level anymore. That zero that we have doesn't matter where I am, which continent. So the sea level must be 1 for all these computers to calculate the same thing.
Does anyone know? I'm just asking out of ignorance. What kind of math they use for GPS? Because I can like mixed answers on search engines. It's like
Use a Cartesian coordinate system.
yeah, that's what I asked, and then I was like, no, they don't use Cartesian, and then the next was like, oh yeah, we use Cartesian, and then it's like trilateration.
It uses Cartesian, then it converts to latitude and longitude.
Okay, that's what I thought. I think I heard that before, yeah. Thanks.
I want to still have a ask this question. We have horizontal without vertical if it's yes or no. Can we have vertical without horizontal? I think we cannot have vertical without horizontal, but we can have only horizontal. We don't need a vertical to have horizontal, but to have a vertical, we need to have a horizontal.
Who told you that?
I don't know, I'm still thinking in my mind. I can have a horizontal with the horizon, but I cannot have a vertical if I don't have a exactly horizontal, perpendicular to the horizontal.
Well, if the horizon is parallel to the surface, then you can't have a horizontal to the horizon, because then it's like it's not how it works.
My thing is, I cannot have vertical without the horizontal. I can have horizontal without vertical.
Oh no. You create one, you create the other. There's a correspondence of 90 degrees from one to the other. It's like trying to create one side of the pen, but without creating the other side. You're gonna just by virtue it creates the other one. It doesn't physically have to draw it, but it does create like a standard to create it. You know, like the 90 degrees.
Yes, but you see now that I'm thinking, with the level tool, I can get level. I don't need the horizon, the vertical. But the vertical to have a 90 degree to the horizontal. The horizontal doesn't need the vertical.
You don't need. Hang on. Say that again.
You see, to have a vertical, you need to have a 90 degree from the horizontal. But I can have the horizontal without having the vertical.
These are like artificial concepts, right? They're not like real things, unless you believe the Earth's flat, and then it is the surface of the Earth at sea level at some point. But I'm confused, man. Planar Earth is a bit hard to understand, right?
To get the horizontal, we need the horizon to get the horizontal from.
Not necessarily. I don't think so.
I mean, yeah, I know now we have the bubble set, different ways to do it, but you know, let's say that let's go to the basics. Without the tools, the ancient times, it's like it was the water was the horizontal.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Maybe they also just had to stick with like a stone on a piece of string and just figured out a horizontal from that. Like if you're in a cave, or like if you don't see the
yes
valley or something, you know, you're gonna have to use a vertical datum as a reference point.
Yes, but this is the first step. Yeah, okay. I have to think about it before I start to get too excited.
Yeah, and then a lot of the times they just had like a tool that was squared, right, and like a square, right, like a carpenter's tool, right. So then that's the reference from then on.
No, but I mean, like, you know, let's say, like, you know, 2,000 years ago, as always they say, right? They figured it out. Okay, 2,000 years ago, we knew that the water, it was always level. So, and I have a level with the horizontal, with the horizon. And that's why we got the horizontal. And the vertical datum It has to become after the horizontal. Because if I want to say I am 10 feet up or down, I have to have the horizontal. The vertical to exist, it needs the horizontal. You know what I mean? But I can have a horizontal without having any vertical.
I still disagree. I still disagree. I think you only need the vertical for anything, and you can derive a horizontal from any vertical datum or any vertical measure. You can extend a horizontal plane from that by virtue of 90 degrees, and then that's all you need. I think the other way around.
Actually, I can get with my glass of water, I can get a horizontal. But if I want to put a plumb bomb, I still need to have something to show me the 90 degrees, so I know that.
Right. Well, the 90 degrees. Well, that horizontal line is just establishing, like, so if you've got like a really long spirit level, whatever surface of the Earth you believe in, you've also got to assume that each end of that spirit level is equal elevation. Otherwise, the bubble wouldn't be in the middle, right?
Yes.
So the longer the spirit level, the more like accurate you are, but they're also the more calibrating you need to be accurate.
Yes, but
the measurement tool.
Horizontal that you are doing from the middle, no elevation from any other side, you don't need any vertical datum. All you need is like the horizontal. I can measure on that horizontal a straight line 100 miles, 200 miles. But if I want to take the vertical to say I am 1 feet high, I have to have a horizontal to express my vertical. I can have.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
What?
I think you need one to create the other, and you can't just have one without the other. And yeah, we've used both in conjunction with each other to make sure things are level and flat and all these other words you want to throw in. But
yes. You see, to go up and down, to have up and down, we need to have the horizontal to know what is up and what is down. If we don't have the horizontal, we cannot know the up and down.
how about like I go back to my plumb bob tool? That's it. That's the tool you need, man. That's it. Just the direction of the down force, whatever model you believe in. That's the standard of measurement.
I'm not talking about model. I put my plumb bob. What I can measure with that? I have only one line of sight. I don't have. I cannot measure anything if I don't want to reference it to something. I have my plumb bob, which showing me the vertical to the horizontal, right? If I don't have the horizontal,
I don't think the horizon needs to be involved in all this. Just because it shares a similar word, I don't think it is directly linked to the word horizontal. Because it's not eye level, right? So it's not the horizon doesn't exist where the measuring tool is. So you can't extend to spirit level infinite distance and touch the horizon with the ends because apparently the horizon doesn't rise to eye level. Therefore, it's a different horizontal plane the higher in elevation you go, and that's the whole debate, right? Which is like convexity or concavity. But it's really hard to prove the flat Earth with, the parallel.
But But you see, when I take the water level, I don't need a vertical to know my horizontal or level, right?
Right.
Level.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. But the datum itself and elevation is all built off the vertical datum. Like the up and down axis essentially is elevation, right?
Yes, but wait. But to get my vertical, I need 90 degrees with the horizontal. But with my horizontal...
No, I don't think you need it to get it. You can just get it from... I mean, you can get it from either side. I don't think it's essentially the horizontal has to come first. It's like the chicken or the egg thing, right? We'll just talk about this forever and you can keep going like this.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I need to think a little bit more about it. But
it's like celestial navigation, for example. Like you don't need the stars to celestial navigate. At the end of the day, it's all like, I mean, as long as you've got some celestial body up there, like the sun or the moon, and the almanac, you can figure out what time and what season you're in and the elevation to that, and you can work out where you are on the Earth without no stars, right? During the daytime, and it's just, like you said, elevation angles to an object in the sky, and there's some relationship between the sky and the ground, and then we can know where we are. Simple as that. But like, same with like, if you're in like a bucket or like a big well, and all you've got is your zenith point, you can kind of figure where you are also. You just know the star that's above you, your GP, and then you'll be able to look in the almanac of time of year and figure out where that's supposed to be, and you know where you are. You don't need no horizon to navigate at all.
no, but you see, to have that angle, you will still need that horizontal. You see, every time you want to go above, every time you want to go elevation or depth, you need the horizon line to tell you if you are above or below. Right? You need that horizontal line. I think that's why Nathan Oakley is going too much on. Right? It's like, because every angle you're taking, every altitude
you're taking Israel, every Israel, yeah.
Because of that horizon plane. I'm thinking now out loud a little bit. Maybe I'm mumbling, but you need that horizontal. I think the horizontal is more important than the vertical. It's not more important. It's more reality. I can get that before I know the height of the mountain. I know my horizontal. I know my level. If I want to construct my house, I will know my level first, so I can go vertical, right? So that's what I'm going to. It's like the horizontal is a little bit more. That's why I said little bit more important, maybe, from the vertical. I'm still not sure. I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't think there's. Well, like you said, the horizon, it's always apparent, right? So I don't know if there's a relationship between your horizontal plane at the eye level or wherever you're measuring from to that.
No, I agree with that. But once we take a level tool and we establish a level, doesn't matter how high we are from the horizontal. We know that we are parallel. That level is parallel to the horizontal, because all horizontals, they are levels.
Yeah. I'm with you. But I don't think if you had like a really long spirit level, that's what's for congestion, right? With this surface you're standing on, convexity or concavity, right? Those ends of the spirit level, on anything
No,
but a flat Earth would be different elevations, right?
yes, but once we establish the horizontal, and then we can take the angle, if we're taking to a star or to the zenith, 90-degree elevation, any mountain, anything. You know what I mean? I think we need to have the horizontal established first to have any elevation angle. That's why we have the mean sea level established first to have the elevation of the hill of the mountain of the whatever, right? The lighthouse. To establish.
Maybe I should, Migo, maybe I should introduce you to the rectilinear experiment. Essentially, they had like these datum lines of like floating sticks equidistant, like off the coastline, and there was like a sea level datum. They could figure out how high or how low the sea was going up and down, right? And then they established like a mean sea level, like halfway between that throughout the day, and put a fixed stick at a certain elevation above the sea level. And each of these sticks sticking out of just on off the coast was like 1/8 of a mile separated. And then what they did is they projected that horizontal line from that stick, which was the same elevation above the surface, onto the land, onto these vertical sticks, just to confirm that they were the same elevation. That was one way they did it. So I guess you can't have one without the other. I don't think. By virtue, you're creating like the horizon. You need both to confirm the other one, vice versa.
Yes, but every time we took a horizontal, no matter if it was 10-inch up, 1 feet up, or 2 feet down, it was measured horizontal, right? And then we took the average of that many horizontals, and we said, okay, this one we agree on, and let's say this is the mean sea level. And we all went with that. We discarded.
Yeah, they run something like in Amsterdam, I think, the datum. Amsterdam for Europe, basically. They use it as the ocean. Yeah, Amsterdam Ordnance Datum. Yeah, that's the one. I'll put it in chat.
Amsterdam, they are already lower than the sea level, right? Most of their land is like lower than the sea level. That's what they call Netherlands, right?
Yeah, the NAP is called.
Like we have the Dead Sea, it's like 400 something feet lower than the sea level. We know this, but how we know this? Because it's from the sea level, and sea level, it's usually is the horizontal horizon. This is where the sea meets the sky. That's how they measure it. They took it. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think most flatlanders get confused with. I mean, it shares a similar word and a root word of like horizon and horizontal, but I think there's two separate things. And their assumption is like, what would the word be? Well, I'm not going to say you commit a fallacy, but a lot of people do commit a fallacy of affirming the consequent, assuming that the whole thing is parallel, perpendicular, and flat, and assuming that like a spirit level only proves it's locally flat and horizontal, like essentially the length of the stick. But if the stick's really long, then it depends, how we're going to measure that, like.
Yeah, but the thing that you posted, he says like, okay, it's a vertical one in a large amount of western, or okay, vertical from what?
Why does it have to be from anything? It's just down. The force of whatever makes down.
But the vertical is 90 degrees from the horizontal, right? But the horizontal doesn't need the vertical. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm on the other camp then, I guess. I think you can get away with horizontals and just it's the chicken or the egg, man. I think they're both involved. And I don't think one's like got an origin story to create the other. I think you can create the other from the other.
Yes, I can create one from the other, but I don't need the vertical to create my horizontal. With the water level, I can create a horizontal.
Yeah. Right, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, that's just due to the downforce, right? In the local area, right? Just the assumption of flatlanders is assuming that direction is the same across the horizontal plane.
I don't know what you mean by downforce. What is downforce?
Yeah. Good morning, T. You're a bit quiet. Let me crank you up.
Hello. I was just saying I disagree with both of you.
Yeah, good man. Because I'm on team vertical right now, and he's on team horizontal. I guess what team are you on, T?
They're both intrinsically linked. You cannot have one without the other.
Yes, back to my first point. It's just I had to choose a team because I was getting overwhelmed. But yeah, there is essentially one creates the other. You create a pen. You're going to create the other side of the pen just by virtue of it existing, right? So you can't have half of a pen because you can't dig half of a hole. It's like one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, I like team vertical. Team vertical is pretty good. Everyone talks about horizontal and horizon, so I think I'm going with the underdog right now. And Plum Bob team.
I don't know. I'm still thinking. I know what you're saying, guys, but you see, I can see that I can get the horizontal without the vertical.
With a spirit level, is this the tool you? Is this your tool you're wielding? Right? Is this your weapon of choice?
No. You see, I'm still in that thing. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out, and all I can see at the moment, and I want to see the other side as well. And all I can see now is I can do the horizontal with a water level without needing the vertical. But if I do the vertical, I have to know if my horizontal is 90 degree to it.
Right, I got the answer, man.
Standing.
So, like, if you have a pipe with water in, like a water level, right?
You see, with the water level, I can prove that it's level. With the vertical, I have the plumb bomb, and I know it's vertical, but to be sure, I need to have that 90 degree horizontal underneath it, right? I'm still thinking out loud.
No, okay, yeah, it's just a different axis, right? We're just dealing with two axes, X and Y, or whatever direction you want to put.
I know, but
so if you had a long stick with two plumb bobs on the end, you'd have to figure out is that level, but like that's why we put water in it, right? So then we know like on that axis, which is the correct one. We're all going off this downforce to get a measurement either way. It's all the downforce. That's all that's giving you these results.
What do you mean by downforce? You keep saying downforce.
Or I'll say gravity, right? Let's keep it old school, right? But like whatever the downforce is or whatever's causing it, it don't matter. But it's the downforce, that thing that makes things go down. That is what also makes us a water level equilibriate. Like the reason why it works.
Yeah, but you see, I'm sitting. I don't think anything going down. All I see is my smoke of my joint going up. I don't see anything going down. There is no downforce. I don't.
If you tilt, all right. You know you're tilting, right? You know you're at an angle. You tilt from vertical, right? You're standing vertically and you lean forward. Right? You know. That's because horizontal is in your head is staying level, staying horizontal.
you need one to verify the other one, but it's all based on this downy force, you know, like that's what gives us our results in the end of the day. If you want to put the long stick horizontally or you want to put the long stick vertically, that's how we do it. The downy force.
Downforce. What is that downforce? I don't see anywhere anything attracting anything going down. Nothing is going down in my room. What downforce?
Right. It's already down, that's why, man. It's already down. As far as it can go.
Just like horizontal and vertical are intrinsically linked, right? Up and down are too, relative to each other.
Yeah.
Can't escape.
It's like movement.
It's up and down.
When you, it's simple. It's like, this is where we go Newtonian, right? So like, movement happens only when there's an imbalance of force, right, in a direction, be it up or down, left or right, whatever, forward and backwards, right? If you got more force forwards and less force backwards, you're going to keep going forwards until that equilibrate, but the word, right? And then this is the up and down thing you're talking about. So the reason why it stops going down is because there's an equal force going up or pushing against it, as people like want to say, right? That's just Newtonian mechanics, and that's why it still works, right? Can put whatever name you want on that downy force and the uppy force, but it's still a force, and it equilibrates. That's the word, right? Yeah, something like that. And that's why things stop moving. Just like the water level or whatever.
Everything seeks equilibrium, right? Yes, we know that. Because that's what happens. But there is no down or up attraction or movement.
Can we agree with this, right? If there is a downy force, there has to be an uppy force. Just by the downy force existing, there has to be also an uppy force.
There is no down force. It's like there is no up force. There is things going.
Anti-force.
The anti-force, yeah. Call it what you want, man. It's the other side. The other side of the story.
There's such thing as anti-force.
Anti-force, yeah. Well, no, it's still a force. It's just like a negative force. If that down is a positive force, it's just
centripetal and centrifugal.
Yeah, if you want to talk geometrically and gravity and magnetism, it's just the inward like centripetal and centrifugal forces. They're the two inward and outward forces in nature, right? Yeah. And they exist.
Yeah, magnets attract things to them. Yeah.
But not just magnets. I'm talking like a whirlpool or something. Right? Yeah, that's a force, right? It's a subtle force. So like down a drain or something, you've got some kind of like direction or whatever the direction is. You've still got like a outward to inward force, and then if you rotate something, you've got an inward to outward force, just like if you have water on a ball and you span it, right?
What is force?
Mm-hmm.
What is force? What is it? What is force?
The light side or the dark side. That's it. The Sith or the Jedi.
We imagine that there's that force is doing something. There's it's not. There's no force doing anything.
Right.
Invisible stuff happening. It's making something happen except consciousness. That's what's making things happen. No invisible, inanimate, unconscious forces. It's an illusion. It's not real.
Illusion is a good word. Illusion would be a good word. I've got this image I drew. It's like my geometry and stuff, right? You might appreciate it, but it shows like an inward force. You can look at it as an outward force. You can almost see it like. Let me try and find that shit. Okay.
Yeah, but
you follow one of these lines, and you can either choose is it on the inward or the outward, and like eventually it reaches the center, and it goes to the outer edge, and it can go back to the inner edge, and it's like a cycle, right? That's all we see around us.
Yeah, but there is no force that pulling down, or there is no force pulling up. that's the thing. We can experience, right? There is nothing pulling us down. There is nothing pulling us up. There is things go down. There is things go up. Like gas go up. And if I pick up something from the ground and I drop it, it will go down where it came from. So it's not like we're doing anything. Everything is in equilibrium.
Yeah, if you want to get into some like hermetic principles, right? Everything has polarity. Just by virtue of one thing existing, the opposite exists, right? Or like just how the mind works, I guess, and describes it. And there's always an opposite, right? So there's an up and there's always a down. You can't just have the up.
No, but why we have to go there? I mean, you know, if you see
fundamental principles, axioms.
If there is a force,
I made it. Let's go.
there is a lot of things going up. So there is no force pulling down. Or except the force is very conscious that he knows what to pull down and what not to pull down. And we go back again to another, if it's not hermetic, another.
How do you know this?
One second, clearing this up. Hey, Migo. So see that image I posted, right? Just where horizontal and vertical are just orientations, and there's some relative factor behind it. So if you tilt your head like 90 degrees, right, for example, you've got a new orientation of the world, right? And you can put that red and put the blue on the top and the bottom of your new, like, realized orientation, right? And you can call that one vertical and that one horizontal. It's all relative to the eye or the observer, well, who's measuring it, and that's relative to the location you're measuring it.
Yes, because that's why when you are looking to the horizon, it's your horizon. It's not the other horizon. When you're making travel and you're taking your angle to the celestial navigation, it's your angle, it's your horizon. Because most of the time, people they will come say, if there is a few observers, yeah, but everybody has his own horizon, his own angle to that thing. I agree with that. Because you have your own horizon when you are looking. We are on the beach.
Flat Earth.
I have different view from what you have. It looks similar, but they are different. They are not the same.
What does that have to do with Earth being flat? Because that's the same exact thing for a globe.
Is it?
What do you mean by globe?
I really hate calling it this, the globe theory.
The one with the geometrical horizon?
Yeah, sure.
Where is that geometrical horizon?
Look, I just woke up like 10 minutes ago, so I'm not
you don't
that attentive right now.
So you don't have geometrical horizon?
I have no idea what this dude's saying. Did someone help me out here?
Yeah, give him a second. He just woke up 10 minutes ago.
I can't help.
No, it's no. He's asking something like I don't have a what, and then it I don't understand. Like it doesn't make sense.
Okay, I tell you, if you are living on a globe, you must have a geometric horizon where
I have a geometric. Define what that means.
Oh, I don't want to now sit down and explain you everything which you don't know about. You don't know.
I want no because that's relevant though. You need to be able to explain your argument though. So explain what a geometric horizon is.
You are saying that you are living on a globe. I'm saying if you are living on a globe,
okay,
then you must have a geometrical horizon that you can show me, that me and you can go and say, oh, this is the age of our world. After this, we cannot see, which you don't have.
Age of our world? What?
Yes.
What are you on about, bro? What is it? The age of the world?
You Robert have age.
I can't tell the age of the world.
And then always come and ask at Earth, where is the age of your world? You have the age because you have the geometrical horizon. After so much meters or miles, the earth is going to curve and I will not be able to see. It's a geometrical age of your...
There's so many, I'm sorry, after so many what?
Oh my god.
Because that's just like, that just does not like make sense. That has nothing to do with age, what?
I know it's your religion doesn't make sense.
It's not a religion. I'm not religious at all.
I don't even know what is the
No, I'm just trying to understand the correlation between age and edge. Or are you saying edge? Edge? Okay. Oh, thank for that backup because I kept hearing him say age.
Okay. Do you know what is the radius of your globe?
No, not exactly. Why? How is that relevant?
Radius. Okay. Do you know how big is the circumference?
No, I don't know. I can look it up for you. Hold on.
Okay. So you don't know this, you don't know that. So what do you know?
No, it's not. It's not that every day that and someone knows the exact circumference of the giant sphere that we live on.
What are you defending then? You don't know measurement. You don't know size. You don't know nothing. What are you defending?
Oh, really? Then how far across is your flat Earth theory then? Like how big is it in size, in diameter, whatever? I don't know what fucking shape you believe in, but I need exact coordinates now because obviously that makes me a dumb person if I don't know my exact.
Why you are reversing? Now
I am reversing it because you just called me stupid.
You came here to defend something that you believe that exists, and you don't know what.
So do you. It's the same thing. It's the same thing for everyone.
It's not.
No, I know.
It really is. How is it not? How is it not?
I know.
In fact, it's actually more so for you because you're just believing what you see rather than what you.
I can explain. I can explain if you
Okay,
like.
I'd rather have you explain.
Because there's no definitive claim about size or shape made by flat earthers, whereas the table for the globe is size, dimension, circumference, radius, diameter, even down to the mile, and possibly even more.
Dude, I've seen flat earthers like try to explain to me like what the actual size is though. So I don't. They're like all like everyone's argument will always be different for flat earthers.
We are not. You see.
I've never come across a flat earther that's claimed to know size or shape.
You see, you come here and you.
That's funny because there's literally like, dude, you can literally look up like maps for like flat earthers. Like that's one of the biggest things that they try to explain is maps.
No. This is not flat earthers, man. This is not us. This is not us. People they call themselves flat earthers. That's not us.
Yeah, but I feel like that's like kind of like really smart though. With maps, though, you have to realize that because if you don't do that, then you completely destroy your entire flat Earth theory. like 100%, because it just doesn't work without like an actual cooperative map. Because with a globe, you can only go to certain places by using the shape of the globe, but you can't complete that exact same journey with a flat Earth. It's not gonna work.
No, you see, you claim shape and size as a globe.
Yeah, so do you.
We don't.
Your point?
We say we can.
You might not, but there are flat earthers that do.
You have to listen as well. We claim that we can measure it flat, but we don't know how big is it and how far is it. But all we measure, everything we do, everything we perceive, everything we build, everything we measure is flat, straight, horizontal, level. So there is no
Funny
globe.
you say that. Yeah, sure.
So now you want to know.
I have a question.
Measurement so you can debunk my measurement. There is no measurement. I will not give you measurement.
Can you do something funny for me? Do you what do you think would happen if you placed an ant on the most like giant metal ball you could find? What do you think they're gonna see? Do you think they're gonna see that they're on a sphere? Or do you think they're going to see that they're on a completely flat surface? And I'm talking like a giant metal ball.
Yes, I agree with you. Probably if it's giant, we would not. But you see, the problem is you guys have a radius, have a circumference. So you
so does the metal ball. There you go.
You cannot go out of that. If you say my radius is wrong, that means your globe model is wrong. So now it's up to you.
Wait. Stop there. You just said that you don't have a circumference or radius, first of all. And then second of all, there are literal ways to measure the there are ways to measure the exact circumference and radius of the Earth, because we actually are smart and we have like smart technology called satellites and shit. So
no. Why stay on the ground? Stay on the ground. Why you want to go to satellite now?
Can I just say something before I answer that? I feel like every flat earther that says like satellites and spaceships don't exist just means that you think that humans are just fucking retarded and they have no idea what they're doing, bro.
No, my friend. You see, you're understanding completely wrong. You're having ideas about us that is not true. The thing is, we are talking about the Earth we are standing on. Why you are bringing satellites? We can measure the ground. If I go with you a little bit longer, you're gonna say, 2,500 years ago, the Greeks, they knew that it was globe and they didn't have satellites. How did they knew?
Okay. Anyways. Sorry, what'd you say? Say that again.
Oh my god. Say that again. Come on, man.
he's not paying attention, Wigo. I talked to him yesterday and I muted him yesterday and he left the call. He agreed with me that gas pressure without a container argument, he couldn't have it, so he left. He's back again because he can't get away from it. But he's not. He only pays attention when he wants to, and then hold on, Tito. He only pays attention when he wants to. Yeah, benevolence, or whatever his name is.
No, but it's funny, he's coming defend something that even he doesn't know what is the site. What he's defending. It's like, what are you defending? Measurement, I don't know. Shape, I don't know. But I know it's globe. It's like, what are you?
Look, I'll let you have a conversation with him if he wants to talk. I don't know if he's gonna do it anymore. He knows I'm here now. Go ahead, Benevolent.
Oh no, I do want to talk, but we can continue the conversation because yesterday you didn't let me like finish what I was saying, but we can finish that later. But the only reason I feel like Migo or whatever, dude, just because I personally don't know the exact like, I'll look it up. Sorry, hold on, give me a second. Because that's so like dumb, bro. That's just testing like exactness over.
No, you should. You should. Yeah, you should.
Yeah, test it out.
Learn.
Okay, well then I'll remember this. Okay, thanks.
The problem is, my friend, before you come to the battleground, you think that you are a warrior. You came in and you see that you don't have any weapon, and now you are saying, I want to go back.
I do have a weapon though. I have Google.
Nah, you're button mashing, dude. You're button mashing.
Sorry, I'll meet up when I text. Sorry about that.
I am very pleased that you go and learn and hopefully come with a good argument and good weapons and tell us the globe and show us a proof.
Dude, like I haven't even gotten to like my main point yet, so I don't know what you're on about.
Battleground where you don't have a fucking weapon, man.
You didn't do the tutorial.
You keep saying the same thing over and over, bro.
Straight in and you're just button mashing on the control pad and you're hoping something happens,
Dude. Yeah, you guys are like. First of all, I'm button mashing now because you told you asked me if I knew the exact radius of the Earth, dude. That is like. Do you know the exact radius of the sun then? Because you obviously still believe in the sun. You know the exact radius of that?
You are defending the Earth that you're standing on.
Can you answer my question, please?
Not even, man, I am defending my house. I know how many windows I have. I know from where I can shoot the enemy. I know
then you can defend your flat Earth theory by telling me the radius of the sun.
I'm talking
because you must know. You must know, correct?
You see, we're talking about the Earth, not the sun.
No, but you're trying to avoid it. What?
I'm telling you, how tall are you? You're telling me, no, I want to say, how tall is my father?
We're actually leaning more towards like philosophy when we talk about that, bro. This is about whether or not your knowledge is your complete full knowledge is compatible with complete full theory.
Yes, let's stay with what we are measuring and talking about the Earth. How big is the Earth? What is the radius of the Earth? Hopefully you will Google that by now, and hopefully you will tell me what Google tell you. At least 5
radius of the Earth 3,000. Wait, hold on. Let me make. Hold on. 6,378 kilometers.
What?
6,378 kilometers, and then wait, hold on. While the radius, yeah, and the radius.
You just upgraded.
Okay, yeah.
What's the circumference?
You just upgraded from cardboard to wooden sword.
3,075 kilometers. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, wait, one more. What's the diameter?
I literally just said that. Wait, no, did I? Wait, no. Radius and diameter are the same thing. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Diameter 7,917 miles, which is 12,756 kilometers.
Yes.
Yep.
There is your information, you can say.
Now you must know how far is the horizon.
Wait, so are you telling me you have okay, wait.
No,
are you telling me you have no idea the shape of the shape of your Earth, and you have no idea the dimensions of your Earth? Therefore, you must be smarter than me because you know nothing about anything. And I have to be the smart one and know all my dimensions.
I come back to it, but let's
okay.
See, what do you know? Because you are the one and telling us that you don't know. So we want to know what do you know first. ask you what we know. Because you came with a claim that I know I am on the globe. So
Dude, what if I told you I hopped in a plane and I flown around the entire world and it kind of makes sense now?
That's amazing.
Okay, what's your argument to counter that then?
But you see, we went up again from the ground.
How does that work with a flat Earth theory?
Oh no, my friend. You see,
What?
why we don't stay on the ground? The Earth that you are measuring. Why you have to go up? Stay on the ground. Relax.
So you're just okay. That's like that is. I don't even know what kind of argument that is. That's just dumb. I don't know why you would defy going up.
My house.
Are you saying aerodynamics requires the ground to be curving?
Wait, hold on. Technically, okay. Even if your flat Earth theory is correct, no aerodynamics. If the Earth was flat, no aerodynamics would not necessarily. That would actually change a couple things about like what we know about like how to create our planes or whatever. But that's besides the point. That would still. That would like gladioscopes, things like that, like how to like land or take off. Like these things are important.
Wait a minute.
To know.
Wait. In what way? Wait, hold on. Wait. In what way?
What do you mean in what way? I literally just said it.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear what you just said. What did you say?
I said gladioscopes, taking off, landing, staying in the air. These like all the most simple things.
Okay.
Because you have to keep
How do you know?
Because dude, I'm not gonna go through a 10-hour explanation of how a plane works because that actually like will take 10 years.
Name one thing that doesn't work. I need to know how you know.
One thing that doesn't work. No. Because I'm getting there.
Yeah. No, you told me that you just said you made a claim that things do not work on a flat Earth when you're on a plane. So I need to know how you know that information.
I didn't say yeah, but you're approaching it like I said, like everything doesn't work though. So it's not what I said.
That's what you said.
At all. That's not what I said. That is not. I said, listen. If you would listen to me, I was just about to support your argument. So if you would please listen to me, I said that if you're on a flat Earth, technically, yeah, your aerodynamics will still work because that's not how. That's not. It doesn't define whether or not your aerodynamics really work or not, but the reason why it doesn't work like in the globe theory is literally just based off of where you're going and your location, bro. Because if you're on a flat Earth, getting to some locations won't be the exact same as they are on a global
How do you know?
Earth.
How do you know?
Because if, again, like I said, if you had maps to support what you're talking about, you would realize this. And flat earthers, okay, but he just said you don't, which is why I asked that question earlier.
No.
Which now it's irrelevant to me.
Benevolence.
Okay. I'm listening.
What he said we don't have is a flat Earth map in the sense of like everything mapped out to the exactness. But what we do have are the everyday maps that everyone has, like atlases and all that. We do have all those maps. You can use them. They're now here's the difference. There's one idea that you think that you're living on a curved surface, right? The Earth is curving. But the maps themselves just give you distance. They don't tell you that the Earth is curving in any way.
Because you don't you never got a map of the globe, did you? You don't use a map of globe to navigate your town of Appletown, do you?
No, that's what I'm telling you. You don't need a globe for anything. So the globe isn't. The globe is an irrelevant
argument. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. But let me make it make some sense for you because I think there's a lot of miscommunication, right? So what's happening is you're taking the model or the idea that the Earth is a globe, and then using it like a map. And those two things aren't compatible. Because on the one hand, you have a model. On the other hand, you have a map, right? So the map explains distances. It explains like certain features, land features, and all that. Now, a model depicts like what the Earth is in relation to let's say the spheroid, right? The WGS-84 model of the Oblate spheroid. Now, thinking of it that way, you have a difference from a map and a model. That's a very different thing. They're two different things. They're not the same. But when you start talking about them, you conflate them into two into one. So what's happening is you're talking past each other when you start talking about maps and models.
You know,
So you have to
you realize that
understand.
there's different like maps that people have tried to take the globe and put it like into the flat earth theory, and there's like I think there's at least 4 different, I forget what they're called, but there are, I can look it up if you really want, but you'll probably get mad at me if I do that.
Yeah,
But
no, look it up. Look it up. I need you to figure out what's going on, because when you're talking about a model and you're talking about a map, those are two different things, right? You can't conflate the two. They're two separate things.
yeah, I'm not arguing with that. That has
Like you and,
that.
like you and me. Check this out. Like, hold on. You and me,
Are
we
you
both can
trying
use
to
a
tell
map.
me that
Like,
a
if you-
map? Okay, go on. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you and me can both. Me and you can both use a map to travel, and it works just fine, because it's gonna help us get like known distances on the land and stuff. So both of us can use maps, and we don't need to think about the Earth as a ball or flat or anything. We just need to use them just the way they are, right, to travel. But if we wanted to figure out whether or not we live on either a flat Earth or a globe, that's a whole entirely different question. That has nothing to do with a map. Like, let's say, if you go to the store and buy like an atlas or whatever, just to travel places or use your GPS, that has nothing to do with the model of the Earth as a globe. That's very different. That's a different conversation.
I don't
I
know
just
what
wanted
this
you
is
to know that.
going towards too, but I guess yeah.
Yeah,
But
because
there's
you're conflating them. You're making it sound like a map and a model are the same. They're not.
no. I'm just okay. I guess that. Wait. I don't know.
Yeah, think about it.
I don't know what you're
One
trying.
of them
I
is a
kind of know.
model.
Wait. Okay.
You get what I'm saying, though? Like, for instance, right, the globe is not a map, is it?
I mean, if you think about it, it kind of is.
No,
That's why
it's not a map.
That's why it's there.
Can you use it to travel? Do you take a globe with you to travel?
Yes, you can. You
No,
could, but you don't,
no,
because it's
you
not
can't.
efficient.
No,
It's not efficient though, because you can't. And actually, technically,
Yeah,
you
it's
use. You
not a
ever, you
map.
ever use GPS? You ever use GPS? Oh, you probably
Yeah,
don't, because you're a flat earther. So.
GPS is a map. It's not it's not the globe model.
You ever use Apple's GPS? You see what they think about that?
It's still a map. It's still a
Okay,
map.
but dude, you realize you just proved me right, bro. Literally, the reason I'm bringing up GPS is because literally in Apple's GPS, it is literally fuck, I can't. It's literally a globe. It's literally a fucking globe, and
No,
they
it's not.
use.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Always.
Dude, I wish I could turn on my camera right now and show you. What?
I know what you're gonna. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna just back. You're just gonna back it out like you do in Google Earth. You're gonna back it out all the way.
It's Google Earth. Yeah.
no.
So you can use a globe
I know.
then. Why can't you?
No. Listen, because when you go to the macro scale, it turns into a model. It doesn't turn into a map. A map is telling you features on the. Hold on a second, Benevolence. The map tells you like landmark features. It tells you like streets. It tells you certain things that are pertinent to your travel. When you zoom out, you don't use that to travel. It's just giving you an idea of what you think the Earth is, right? When you zoom out. So when you zoom
Visually,
back in,
yeah. Visually, you don't use it to travel. I understand that part,
That's
but
what
in
I'm
a
trying to tell
technicality sense, yes, you do.
No, you don't. Technicality means that you're technically you're going to use a map to travel. You and me both can use a map without thinking we live on an Earth of any kind. We're just going to use it to travel to a different place, right? That's what maps are good for.
Alpha, I really don't want to make it sound like I'm trying to abandon this conversation, but someone's calling me right now, so it's okay if we can pick this up later. I'm really sorry. I'm not trying to leave the conversation.
I know. Hey,
Also,
come back whenever you want.
before I leave, about those different types of map, I was wrong. There's five different global flat maps. It's the Mercator, the Moleweed projection, Robinson projection, Peters projections, and then the Winkle triple. I actually never heard of that one before. That is interesting.
Man, we'll
Those are
talk
all
about it
the
when you come back.
attempts. Okay, I will see you later. Nice talking to you. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
He
I'm
seems,
gonna mute up because I got road noise.
than before.
It's crazy, yeah? But it's nice, man. And now that
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking really loud because of my road noise, so apologies, guys.
But you know,
I'm talking quiet because it's late.
as they say, once you know the magic trick, they cannot fool you anymore because it will not work, the magic trick anymore, because you know how it works. So now
I gotta, Migo, you're breaking up, brother. Migo, Migo,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
you're breaking up, man.
Okay,
Whenever Scott Mackey comes back in, I'm gonna remind him. Last night he said Water Hills. You just wait. I'm gonna remind him when I see him, and I'm not gonna let it go either. Yeah, he said Water Hills. He's the second person for he. Man, we need to get that sound clip of last night. We need it.
Right. Heard that. I remember him saying that he was liking it to cars going over a hill, and then he said, "So when I see a boat going over the horizon, I imagine it's like a water hill."
I'm gonna start calling him Water Hill Mackey. That's what he's got a new name for.
Good one.
just want to thank you guys because now I start to see the magic trick and I know what is the magic trick and they cannot fool me anymore. And before I used to listen a lot to politics. I'm still listening to it, but before it used to hurt me. Like I used to get angry. I want to jump and oh man, and then I see that, like, oh man, I don't have I have the truth. I don't have to get angry. It's their problem. I have the truth in my side. I cannot go wrong. So let them go get mad and get angry and shout and scream and go crazy. And this has been happening, like it's been a week now that I'm like so relaxed when I'm listening. Even today I was listening to politics and there was so much going on and so many crazy things. And I'm like, yes, he's just trying to do his magic. It will not work. He's taking his time. Okay, do you see my magic? No. Oh, I want to try it again. Do you see my magic? You say no. I want to try it again. They're trying and trying and trying for 10 years now.
Migo, speaking of magic, Mackie last night, he also said magic stick or something. What did he say, T-Dub? Magic beam? Or he said something, dude.
Yeah.
I got it. What is it, magic? I was laughing my ass off at work, bro. And nobody said nothing, dude. Nobody said shit, dude. I was like, oh my god, it's such a golden opportunity. You're talking about magic beams, bro. Like, what the fuck? I was like, I cannot believe people didn't jump on that, man. Water Hills, definitely.
the big
He's like, dude,
unbreakable stick.
yeah, he said, all you need is like a magic stick. And somebody said something and he corrected them. He's like, no, a magic stick or something. I'm like, magic? What the fuck? How do we go from water hills to magic sticks, dude?
Today's trick. Today's trick. It was like we have two horizons. We cannot see them. One is geometrical, which is not the actual horizon. The actual horizon is apparent horizon that we cannot see. So he was going and on and on and on that, oh, your perspective doesn't work, observation doesn't work. And after like half an hour or 20 minutes, the subject went to gravity, and he said, I observed gravity. I saw mass attracting mass. So I couldn't go in and ask him.
I had to jump on him for that.
Was it a no Atmo day? There was no refraction. So what was it? Because every time you bring horizon, he brings refraction. And I couldn't because I was driving the car, and until I parked, it was too late already. And like, he's so snaky. When he sees something, he believes it. He doesn't need anybody to tell him. He doesn't need Newton anymore. He doesn't need Einstein anymore, because he's so mass attracting mass. But when we see that, we see the horizon more than we have to see on the globe, he goes like, it's refraction. But
Yeah, let me ask. He said another thing about refraction too. Oh, he had so many golden nuggets last night. Can somebody please? I don't know who's in here right now. Does anybody have the capability to clip last night's stream? Because Mackie was spitting some gold nuggets last night. I mean, if somebody could clip out last night's stream.
Last night he was going bad as well, but today as well he went bad. You know, after his Nathan Oakley, he put him couple of nails on him on Friday. He start to get, yeah, but he's still the same snake, man. I don't know. He's always trying to move out of it. No, you don't understand.
He admitted that his modeling for refraction is just an explanation. It's not a refutation for the black swan.
And if even he said that today there was about refraction, and he said it's not 7/6 that's a normal refraction. So the guy asked him, what is the maximum or the worst refraction that you can have, that the highest of the horizon you could, or the furthest you're gonna see? Oh, we don't have that, but we can see very, very far because of refraction. What kind of explanation is that? It's like a word salad even doesn't make a bloody salad.
Bro, we need last night's stream. We need last night's stream badly, dude. Like, we need to clip that out. Like, last night was a special. It was special. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old Water Hill Mackie.
He's amazing. Anyway, today Flat Dude was saying that Scott Mackie must be the leader of the GF6. You know, there is these guys now. They come with this GF6 Globe Force 6 or something. There is a few of them. So he was saying that, he must be the leader of them. Maybe he is. Peter the Great.
That's right. That's something else he said, was that that if that's your line of reasoning, then we can't know anything. We're just observing.
Yes, but you see, when he's observing, it's perfect. But when we are observing, We don't understand. It's amazing how it works.
Yeah, we don't want to mute that guy. I don't like muting him because that guy is just, he always gives us what we want all the time.
But you see, sometimes I get so frustrated from him because, you see, my problem is every time he sees a new glober that comes in the politics server and he's having conversation, and every time they come to the you come in or Jedi or heretics or anybody that is like the guy, he's in a situation that he realized that his reality is wrong, and now he's starting to asking questions in his mind, and his answers or questions, they're not making sense because he's still in that turmoil in his mind. He realizes that and he comes and to cover them because he doesn't want them to go out of that place and to realize that, oh, probably there was, it can be this as well, because I'm this in turmoil between globe and, or not globe, let's say not flat but not globe. He's going in this turmoil, and this is when he's coming and changing the subject or whatever to bring this guy from that shock that he's having back to where it was before, to his belief. I think this is his kind of what he's doing. He's trying to save as much as Globers from the truth. And he's succeeding probably sometimes, but I think he's failing most of the times. And that's why they're trying so many different plays. GF6 force or whatever they are. Who the fuck they are? Why they're coming so much now? Who are these guys? So it's something happening, yeah? There is attacks on the truth. Because like, if you don't know the truth, you don't know yourself. You don't know life. So they control us from the childhood. They put us in this whatever manipulation they're gonna put, and we are just a number on their checks. And this is how we are controlled. And it's very hard to get out of that system, of that trap that you are in. And some of them, they are like defending it, like they want to defend it to the end.
They're upset because we keep winning all the time. We get people that think they're teachers. They come in here and then they start acting like they know everything, and then we show them that they don't know anything. They get upset.
Yeah, by muting them.
That's the way it goes.
Sorry.
No, what you mean by muting them?
Huh? No, I didn't say anything. What?
No, you said by muting them. What do you mean by muting them? You know, if you want to come and you don't want to listen, you
listen. I've kind of put it on myself, bro. Like I have anger issues, so like every time I like.
No. Probably I heard it wrong. I'm very sorry. I heard it wrong, maybe, man. Sorry. You see, I'm still dreaming. Maybe I don't know. Sorry.
No, I did say by muting you. You are correct. Sorry about that. Listen, I put it on myself because like I have anger issues. So every time like someone like starts acting like retarded, I just get angry, and then like I start yelling, and it sounds like I'm the wrong person.
Okay, I will ask you this question.
Okay.
Why you let a retarded person that is acting retardedly to affect your emotions and Even
That
if he's
I literally
or
just said it. It's not. I have anger issues, and it's not my fault. So that is my
Hey,
problem.
I'm trying to help you, my friend. I'm trying to help you. We all
It doesn't
we all
actually
get
mean
angry.
Listen, can I
No, no,
explain? Can I explain?
my friend. We all get angry. You see, I'm trying to help you because I want to help myself as well.
Yeah, go ahead.
We all get angry, you know. But you see, the thing is, why I am letting myself get angry because somebody said something. You know
Here's the
that.
thing, though. It's more about my reaction. Like I propose that I'm angry at someone, so it makes them think that I'm like actually angry at them. But I'm like not. Like I actually could not care less about almost anything. So it's just how my reaction is.
Yes, but
Also, I always want to be right.
if I am making you angry, that means I am affecting you emotions. If I am affecting your emotions, I'm affecting you. So doesn't matter if you are trying to escape from it and saying I don't care. Yes, I say I don't care as well. I don't care from dying. I don't care of money. I don't care of this. But in the end of the day, I have to work and pay. I don't have. I have to do this. I have to do that. So we
Wait, someone's calling
know.
me. Wait, I'm gonna wait out the call so that way I don't have to call them back. Just give me a second. I can't hear you. All right, you can continue. Sorry about that.
That was a very quick call. No, all I'm saying that
I meant like they were calling me and I didn't want to call them. But
all
yeah,
I'm trying to say, you don't need anybody to guide you. If you are a smart person and you are a little bit have a brain to think of your
that doesn't mean
for
I'm not a smart
yourself,
person though.
doesn't
You can
matter,
still get
man.
mad at someone and still be a smart
Yeah,
person.
I'm trying to say we all get mad, we all get angry, but
I understand.
You see, when it depends. Before, for example, I used to get angry just somebody looking at me, or I used to get angry just my dog barking. I used to get angry just because it was the sun not shining, it was cloudy. You see, there is a level of how much anger I can tolerate. It's up to us to practice ourselves. Why I should let a retarded person that believes the earth is flat.
Why shouldn't you get angry? Why shouldn't you get angry? What does that entail for you?
Why you should get angry because I'm a flat earther and telling you that the world is flat and you believe it's
But
globe?
why
Why
shouldn't
you
you?
should get angry?
What's
Okay,
stopping you
if
from
you
getting
believe
angry?
flat, we can have a beautiful and happy talk instead of angry fight. You see what I mean? It's the same thing. You believe that it's a globe, it's
Not
beautiful.
happy if
I am
the other
happy
person
that you
is
believe
like
that.
not listening to you and muting you. But anyway, sorry. What are you saying?
You see, the muting things can happen because people like you sometimes they don't want to listen. They want to keep jump off the subject and go to somewhere else.
Yeah,
And then distract
you
them.
say this, and you guys do the same exact thing, though. Like what? Like you don't listen, and then when we get a little bit upset about that, you're like, "Oh no, you're not listening to me."
You see what happened. You see what happens with us. We've been listening to your stories for so many times, and probably the thing is, you think that you are saying something new to us, and we already heard it probably for hundreds of times.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. But
and what happens? We get. This is why we try to stop you to not waste your energy for something that we already know what you are talking about. The thing is, you guys don't know what you are talking about. And when we say
how? How? What? Dude, what are you talking about? Dude, you're sounding dumb right now. I'm sorry for
You
saying
didn't
that,
know,
but
man, you didn't know the
No,
radius
he's
of
got a
the
very
earth.
important nuance to tell you
You
guys. And the
didn't know.
nuance is you don't know what's behind the facts that you're spouting.
Neither do you. Okay, if you're gonna put that logic,
Yeah, we do. There's nothing to it. There's
all you
nothing
have
to
is
it.
your eyes. That's it.
You see,
Your eyes
you
and
see
your
how
little
you got
beliefs.
angry now? You see how you got angry now?
That's
Because
how people did it back in the day. They just used their eyes and like,
no,
oh well, this is what we're seeing.
You still use your eyes.
You see why
You're
you
correct,
cannot
but I
control
also
your...
use my brain and my connection to the world that's around
Yes,
me.
but you
So I
cannot
don't.
control your emotions. You cannot
Is there a
control
globe?
your emotions.
Is there a globe
You cannot...
on the
Mr.
table here?
Amish, Mr.
Benevolent?
Amish, if someone told you that something crazy happened on the other side of the world, are you gonna tell me that it's not true just because it's on paper and you have no way of
Let me ask you. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. Am
Don't
I
answer that with a
obligated to
question.
believe? My
Don't
question
answer
is,
that with a
am I obligated to believe it?
That's a philosophy question, but
Yeah,
obligation.
you asked me a philosophy question, so I gave you a philosophical answer.
That's not a What do you mean you're obligated? I'm asking you. Yeah, I guess I'm just the obligation for objectiveness. I'm asking you. Is that what you are going? Are you just not going to believe it?
Yeah. No. Am I justified in saying no?
I never said that. I'm just asking you. You're not answering my question.
So it doesn't matter to you. So why'd you ask?
It does matter to me. I want to know what you personally think.
I told you my answer.
No, that's not an answer. That's a question. You're avoiding the answer. So, are you going to believe it? Yes or no?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay.
They're not going to be good faith.
See, you're
don't
just.
worry. They're
You're
not going to
just
be good
using.
faith.
Are you talking about me or them?
No, you're good. You're good. They are
Dude,
not going to be good faith.
Dude,
No, this
Mr. Amish.
is a bad question you're asking.
Telling me, dude, you're literally here telling me that I'm going off what I hear about, bro. You're literally you're literally denying everything you would ever hear about.
No, I didn't make a claim about anything. There's nothing for me to deny in the first place.
Okay, so you're putting an agnostic viewpoint on this then. What?
Look, there's no globe. The globe is debunked. That's my claim.
Dude, but that's not a definitive answer though.
I'm sorry you don't like
that. That's just dancing around the question. That's dancing around the question, bro, because you don't know how to answer it.
Look,
it's not an opinion.
When it comes to
That's
what's
what you're
happening on the other
doing.
side of the world, I don't care. I really don't care what happens on the other side of the world.
It's not about whether or not you don't care. The question was, are you going to believe that it was real or not? Whether or not you don't care about the situation. Who cares what it's about?
Fine. Quick answer is no. Because if you just tell me a story, why should I believe it?
No, like
Give
it's
me a
in the
reason to
news.
believe. Give me a justification
It was
to
filmed.
believe.
It was filmed
Give
on
me
the
a
news.
justification.
You're missing believe that the Baltimore bridge collapsed because it's on the news and it's all over like TikTok. It's
I don't
all
care
over.
either way. I don't care either way. So why does it
I
matter?
understand you don't care. I understand you don't care, but this isn't about you caring about a
it's not that.
situation and then being able to realize it's real is.
What proof of the collapse do you have? What proof do you have?
They will die on that fucking hill if you can tie the collapse.
Yeah. No. So you believe in the collapse. Is your belief justified?
Is my belief justified? Yeah, it is a justified true belief. Yes.
How do you know it's true?
Because
how do you know it's freaking true, kid?
Because if I go there and I see that the Baltimore bridge collapsed,
but you didn't go there because you don't have a reason to be justified.
Okay, well then guess what I will.
Go.
Okay, let's use.
So
that's
no. To the future. Escape to the future fallacy, kid.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Listen,
wait. Both of you.
This is really important.
Wait. Please.
You got two fallacious appeals on the table, kid.
No. Because I'm going to use exactly what you just did, bro. Listen.
Okay, well, you just made two fallacious appeals. You think a third one's going to help your cause?
Bro, no. I'm going to give you multiple here. All right,
why don't you start over? Because you're a train wreck right now.
Mr. Amish, listen to me. So let me bring you to another
benevolent. You have to listen a little bit, man. Please. You made so many mistakes now. You made so many fallacious things that we cannot.
All you're doing is telling me how I'm wrong and not explaining anything. So I would rather talk to Mr. Amish than you, please. Thank you.
Yes, of course.
I gave you the reasons for the fallacious appeal.
He told you.
I'm going to get there, but Migo won't let me talk. So Migo,
yes, But
If
you
have
made
something
so
to say,
many
say it now.
fallacious things, and he exposes you, and you have to answer that fallacious things before you go on.
I
You
don't think
cannot
so.
go on
Not even
before answering
answering
his,
them. What? He's
his
answering
objection.
my fallacious claims with another answer.
He objected. He objected of your things that
It's
you
an
said, and
agnostic
you have
view.
to.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know if he's wrong or right. So he's just going to submit to.
I
Oh
don't.
well,
I
I
don't
don't know.
care if
Explain
I'm
to him.
wrong or
It's
right
not
about the
about
bridge. The bridge
Amish.
isn't my
It's not
claim.
about
The bridge
caring.
is your
It's not.
claim.
This isn't caring.
Explain
Epiphany.
to
The bridge
him.
is your claim.
Epiphany.
The bridge is
and
your claim,
Dude.
not mine. You don't. You have a burden of proof reversal fallacy.
Dude,
So that's three fallacious appeals at once.
dude, this isn't even about that, bro. No, bro, you're getting too far
No,
ahead of yourself,
benevolent. You're not being.
You're getting a little excited here. Let me give you another example,
I'm
please.
way ahead of you.
This is a
I'm like
great
three
example.
arguments ahead of you.
Listen, no. Please let me give this example.
No, you're
Migo,
not being
please.
fair. You're not being
Migo,
fair. You're
yes,
not being fair.
dude, please. I beg you.
But you're not being fair, man. You know
How?
why we have to let you go on? You're not being fair.
Fine. What do you have to say?
He gave you so many fallacious points. You didn't
No,
even.
he didn't.
You didn't
Nope.
even.
I disagree.
Yes, I did.
Did he?
He did. You didn't.
No,
hear that?
absolutely not.
Exactly.
Wait.
I'm asking the question, Migo. I'm asking the questions, and he's dancing around it. That is not him making any claims.
I didn't dance around it.
He continues
refuted
to
you
answer
head
me
on with a fallacy card.
Mr. Amish, you continue
That's
to
the
answer me
opposite
with
of
an
dancing around.
agnostic
No, listen,
viewpoint.
it's the opposite of dancing around. You accuse me of dancing around your questions when I directly refuted them with the fallacy card.
Okay, let's just
I threw
start
it on
all
the
over again.
table
Let's
and
just
directly
start all over
responded to
again.
your fallacious
This is a mess. You're correct. Let's just start all over again.
Benevolent. You ask him a question.
That's what I said. Let's start over because it's a train wreck.
Yes, benevolent. You ask him questions, and he refuted your questions because they were fallacies, and you didn't answer.
No,
you didn't
listen,
answer
he
him.
did not refute. He did not refute, Migo. Migo, that was not refutation.
Okay, whatever happened, let's start
So
again.
you didn't make
Whatever
an escape
happened.
to the future fallacy when you said someday you can prove it if you leave Earth?
couldn't because you answered me with another
It's
answer.
like that's a total escape to the future fallacy. And then you did a burden of proof reversal. You made a claim about a bridge and told me to prove the bridge.
Okay, and I'm about to do another one. No. I'm about to do another one.
Another
Prove
fallacy.
you wrong.
Great.
That will prove
I
you
can't
wrong.
wait
That will
for another
no,
fallacy.
listen. Okay, let me do it. Listen, when I was younger,
Let's start again, all over again.
Migo, please.
All over
please.
again. From the
I will.
beginning.
I'm
Let's
doing
start
it
from
right
the
now.
beginning.
I'm doing it right now. Please.
From the beginning.
I am. Migo, stop.
Okay.
You're so cute when you're mad.
Please.
Look how cute you are. Free.
Anyways. I'll start over again. When I was younger, I used to read like a bunch of books about like American stuff because that's where I live, and I learned about places called the Grand Canyon, all these beautiful places, the Grand Canyon, the Rocky Mountains, Salt Lake, and obviously, according to your position, I can't actually prove whether or not those places are real because I haven't been there. Well, guess what?
Yeah. I used to live in
Lucky me, I
That's not true.
listen.
That's not true. That's not true.
Migo. I'm using an argument here. Please let me speak.
But you see, in your argument,
I was able to justify these claims.
Wait. Listen to me as well. In your argument, you put me in a place that I didn't say that. I never said that Grand Canyon doesn't exist. Paris doesn't exist.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, Migo. This isn't about you.
But you said you are including
I'm talking
me.
to Mr. Amish. I'm sorry. I'm talking to Mr. Amish, not you.
We are on the same platform.
He was the one who was talking about the whole agnostic view.
Probably he's been on Grand Canyon, so don't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been to the Grand Canyon and I've been over the Key Bridge in Baltimore.
Yeah, guess what? I've been across the entire country, so I've been to all these places, and that is exactly how you justify a claim. And you can use that exact logic with the Baltimore Bridge being broken down. Because if
you justify a claim through knowledge, right?
Okay, so then
you have direct knowledge.
What the hell?
You don't have direct knowledge of the bridge collapse.
What is knowledge?
What the hell are you talking about?
You don't have
what?
You don't
again. That's an dude.
So do
you're
you
going.
understand the difference between a knowledge and a belief?
Yes, I do, dude. I do philosophy for like a living. Yes, I do.
What is knowledge?
All right, so I'm differentiating knowledge from belief, and I'm saying you don't have direct firsthand knowledge of the Baltimore Bridge collapse. So you don't have the justification for your belief.
because you're not justifying it until you see it. So
Knowledge is justified.
That's how you acquire knowledge, is through your empirical senses.
Okay, your point?
Well, you didn't see the bridge. You didn't acquire the bridge collapse through your empirical senses. Therefore, you have no knowledge of it.
Okay, but does that mean that it's not real, though?
I don't know. That's what I said from the beginning. I don't freaking know. And I'm not obligated to believe claims, especially when you give me a claim on the table. I don't have to believe it unless you can justify
you're the type
it.
Of person to, like that just makes you like
the only
not
justification
believe in,
you have is what's on the news for your belief, and I don't believe that's justified true belief.
Do you not believe in the Holocaust? Do you not believe in the Civil Wars? Do you not believe in all the stuff that happened before us? Do you not believe in the dinosaurs?
I think these things happened. I'm going to argue the details.
How? You weren't there.
Why?
You can't justify that. You can't justify that.
No,
you literally just said
that's why I said I'm going to argue it. That's why I said I'm going to argue it, because I wasn't there.
Justify.
Why should I believe? Why should I believe them?
How
Just
is that
because somebody
knowledge?
told me?
How do you have knowledge?
No, not just because somebody told me. I, as a person, go and read and do more research and figure out that yes, whatever
I
they told
read
me.
and I did research on the Baltimore Bridge collapsing. How is that not knowledge?
Okay.
Hold them to it. Hold them to it. Like, do you accept it?
You did the research, you found out, okay, that's your claim. You can claim that.
So you're going to say, I'm going to claim that the Holocaust happened.
You have to listen to the refute. That's it.
Give me the refute.
What's the refute?
No, I'm saying that's why you research and you find out. If somebody will refute that, you have to listen to their refute. If nobody refute that, you are okay then. Nobody's saying anything.
You're not providing a refute.
Nobody refuted it. No one refuted it. The Holocaust happened. Do you accept that?
Refute that.
No, I don't want to go there because there is a lot of things I cannot prove.
We need a better topic to be controversial about, because we're live streaming. So let's stay away from the H stuff.
Yes, I don't want to go there.
Civil War. Sorry about that. We didn't know you were live streaming. Sorry.
Sorry.
So whose side of the Civil War do you believe? The North or the South side of the Civil War?
That's irrelevant. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about.
It's completely relevant, because one of them is going to be true, or neither of them is going to be true. So which side are you going to choose to believe?
Let's talk about the H aliens or the A aliens.
Civil War's a good one. Civil War's a good one because it's not as controversial as aliens or the H stuff.
How is it not? No. How is it not controversial? Explain to me.
I don't want to get into terms of service crap with the H stuff. And the alien stuff is just stupid because aliens are fake.
You're okay, yeah.
How do you know that? How do you know that? The fuck? What is your justified
so it's a positive claim on the table that they're real? Prove to me that they're real.
Oh, what about your justified knowledge that they don't exist?
I saw them.
I don't have to believe in any alien claim.
So then you don't have to believe that the Baltimore Bridge collapsed. Okay.
No,
I don't have to. No, I don't have to.
You said you saw aliens. Did you saw aliens? Did you see aliens?
I was joking.
Or did you just do research and you concluded there have to be aliens?
I do think that there are.
Mr. Amish, why couldn't there be aliens?
I do think that there are probably aliens.
I never saw one.
By aliens, like I don't think that they've ever visited Earth. I don't think they've ever even come fucking close to Earth.
I've never seen a fully verifiable positive claim of an alien. Why would I suppose they even exist?
Just use your complete knowledge and logical sense of the world to come up with these conclusions.
What do you guys have?
So you think aliens are real, kid?
Benevolent, can I ask you something?
Yes, I think aliens are real.
Wait. Can I
also think the globe is real, so there goes your judgment out the window.
Listen. No, aliens in the globe. No, because then your shit flies out the window too.
There's just as much evidence for aliens as there is for Earth curvature, kid.
Your viewpoint is the exact same as my alien viewpoint. It's a subjective viewpoint.
Benevolent.
You have
Then
because
Hang on.
I
in a
I'm gonna
logical
pause.
sense, in a logical
All right,
sense.
I'm gonna pause the room real quick. I'm gonna pause the room real quick. Migo, whenever Amish is talking, you overtalk him, and then it becomes audio chaos, brother. I know you
I'm
mean
sorry.
well. I know you mean well, but when you're doing it, it's like no one can understand Amish or benevolence or anybody else in the room when you overtalk everybody. So it's like
Also,
audio chaos, and it's been that way for like 10 minutes. So you're gonna have to choose whether you're gonna let Amish take it, or Amish is gonna at least say that he's gonna allow you to take it. But we can't have all of you talking at the same time.
Yeah.
It's audio
I
chaos.
admit to
Migo.
over talking too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just like for the listener, it's like we're hearing nothing but audio chaos, and then it's like every now and again we'll hear benevolence or you Amish, and then it's back to audio chaos.
Yeah,
So it's
thank
like,
you, Mickey. We sometimes don't see it when we're in it, so thanks for bringing it back.
But what I
Yeah,
would say is,
he's
I
right,
don't,
yeah.
I don't mind, two interlocutors. That'd be good. Just you and benevolence, and that's it. If anybody else
Yeah,
wants
I'm
to jump
cool
in,
with
they're gonna have to ask, "May I cut in, or can I come in? Can I take a point?" Or if you guys are in a debate or whatever, we can't have more people jumping in because then we're not gonna hear everybody. So anyway.
All right, so
Just
if we can get
anyway.
back to this, back to belief versus knowledge, and I'm going to put a claim on the table, and that's every claim that's made about the globe's existence is based off of a belief and not knowledge.
How? No. Okay. Here's
Not
the
a
thing.
single verifiable claim
Here's the
has
thing.
ever been presented for the globe's radius and curvature.
I understand what you're saying. I understand, but when it comes to an individual, yeah, technically it's based off of subjectiveness because you yourself as the individual, you have to believe what these other people are telling you. But the people who are committing these experiments and launching satellites and spaceships into space, though, they're not going off subjectiveness. You have to put yourself in their shoes and what they're seeing. They're seeing
How do
what's
I do
there.
that? How do I put myself in their shoes?
Oh, well, I don't know. Take the steps to go become an astronaut. Have fun with that, because that actually takes like 10 years of your life away.
So did you have to do that to make sure that your belief is true?
No, you're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. You're not.
Yeah, I
listening to
am.
me.
I'm asking you because if the standard of evidence is become an astronaut, did you do that in order to prove it to yourself?
No, I didn't. But I use, again, like I said, this is about logic and following the crowd, bro. Like.
All right, so it's not becoming an astronaut that's going to be the standard of evidence. Then what is it?
It's not going to be the standard of becoming like actual, like what you said, justified evidence just based off of what you see with your eyes.
All right, so what is it? What is it? Is it based on trust? Can we do science based solely off of trusting claims?
Science based off of trustful claims?
Yeah, or do you need to go verify those claims and try to falsify
You
them?
you can verify them.
You're supposed to be a skeptic, right?
You
we
can
can let him
verify
off the
them.
hook. We can let him off the hook. It's okay.
What'd you say?
Justified true belief. That is definition of knowledge.
So I'll just
we don't need
conclude
a
here
third
that
wheel, Cortigo.
Let me ask you
Calm
something.
down.
Let me ask you something. I feel like
You have to
you're
believe.
looking at a standpoint, because like, what if I told you that and I actually have done this before. I keep telling you what if I've told you, but dude, I've been to like so many science museums and stuff like that, and there's like places you can go where you can like see like actual live feed from satellites and stuff. But your viewpoint on that would be, oh well, that's just fake, so I have to be out there to see it. So
I mean, my prior career was in aerospace, so I proved it to myself that Earth is flat.
Really? Was it really aerospace?
Oh yeah, people who know me.
Explain that. Explain what you did at your job.
I'd rather not, but I can talk around it.
Oh, talk around it then.
Yep, I saw some things you wouldn't believe, kid, and not a single thing that I ever did see required a globe.
Aerospace.
In fact,
aerospace
practically everything that I was exposed to required Earth to be treated as a flat, non-rotating Earth for
Were
rigid
you-
air body models to be developed and employed.
Were you an aerospace engineer? What were you? Because those
I wasn't
all
an aerospace
require.
engineer, no.
What?
No, I wasn't an aerospace engineer.
And what were you?
I'd rather not say. But I can tell
you that the majority of aerospace
to myself
requires a globe theory, or I fucking hate saying that. Not a globe theory.
I know.
But requires
Another example is Coriolis. Coriolis is never factored into things like, for example, the Hellfire missile was designed without the Coriolis effect in mind. I know a couple of the principal designers of the Hellfire missile. Back then, it was Rockwell Aviation.
Okay.
They didn't factor in Coriolis or Earth curve to design the Hellfire missile.
What's the highest you've gone in the atmosphere? As in,
Highest I've been is about 55,000 feet on a military jet. I was on a C-5 going over
what'd
the
you see up
Pacific.
there? You saw the whole
I saw
goddamn
stars
planet?
during the daytime. It was pretty cool.
You see the whole planet up there?
No.
Yeah, I wonder why. But anyways,
because of atmospheric atmospheric extinction of light. Yeah, one of the
actually
biggest
not even
reasons why
that.
you can't see forever is due to light being absorbed and scattered
It's
through the
actually not
medium.
even that. It actually still goes back down to we're so small that we just can't see past the thing. It still goes down to that.
Logically, if you never see curvature, why do you believe it? You're making a great case for flat Earth.
We do see curvature, though. What are you talking about?
Oh, but you just said you don't see it. You said you're just too
technically
small
you
to
do.
see it.
Every time you see a horizon and you don't see past it, that's not that's curvature.
Even though it looks so flat.
Does it? I mean, I don't know. Like, have you ever been to the beach
I
before?
thought you just said you're too small to see the curvature. Now you're saying you're too big to see the curvature.
What? That's not what I said. I did not say that at all.
Oh, so you do see curvature or you don't see curvature? Are you too small or too
I'm
big?
saying we're too small to see like everything. That's what I'm saying. Like
So
it's like
you
the
think you
ant
see
on the metal
curvature?
ball again.
So you know how much of Earth's surface you see from about 32,000 feet up, which is a typical commercial flight? 0.08% of Earth's surface area is visible from 32,000 feet. You think you see curvature? You think you see 0.08% of a circle?
Dude, you said you were
No.
at 50,000 feet. Dude, I know what it looks
Yeah,
like
no
at
curve.
50,000 feet, bro. Bro, you're just denying yourself, bro, because you know you saw it, bro. Like I've seen
No,
it.
I didn't. Nobody
Up
sees
there.
it. You can't. Mathematically,
You have
it's
to use-
impossible to see.
Okay.
Mathematically, you're seeing
Technically, when
less
you're looking
than
at the curve or the
0.1%
horizon,
of the curve.
when you're
Hold
looking
on.
at the curve
Those
or the
are claims.
horizon, whatever you're saying, that's just you using logic, bro. And trust me, at 50,000 feet, bro,
And
I don't know how to explain
logic
it, but you
combined
can
with
see
direct
it.
comparisons.
Dude, I could probably like stream right now, and I can't, but I wish I could to show you what I mean. But
What, are you going to stream globe proof? Go for it.
50,000 feet, there you go. Have fun.
Yeah, it's not visible from up there.
Yeah, but you can
You have
still
at best
see a
maybe
lot because it's
you have
50,000
you have
feet.
around
That's enough.
1/10 of 1% of the curvature you should see from that height if Earth is a globe. 1/10 of 1% of the curve of a circle. You think you see at 50,000 feet? Yeah. What kind of X-ray vision do you have?
I have
See
I'm a
through all the
superhero.
clouds. I mean, what's your visibility from that height too?
Disability.
I don't know.
I have
Visibility. What's your
I
max
actually have no
visibility
idea what you
from
just
that height?
asked.
I don't
Can
know.
you actually repeat
Attention
yourself?
on deck. We
You
got
don't really
Jedi in the house.
Hey, Jedi's here. Great. I have to go to work. Listen only mode. Have fun.
All right,
Dude, I'm gonna be sorry. I had no idea what his last question was.
So-
we'll just
I think you're high.
You think
No,
I'm high? Oh
We'll
wow!
just,
So
we'll just, yeah. I'll just help the group, whoever's coming in right now, figure out where we're at. So basically, the conversation between Amish and Benevolence are talking about, I guess, distances traveled. Is that right?
It's omnibenevolence versus omnipotent. I'm
What?
just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, Benevolence, where were you at with the conversation?
we were at like distances being at like trying to deny the curvature of Earth or whatever. That's where
50,000 feet, right?
50,000 feet. That's correct.
We were at like
Right.
100,000 feet.
Oh,
we
I
were
don't
at
think so.
50,000.
I don't think we were at 100.
We got to 50,000, but like I don't think that's consensus. Like I would deny that.
Well, we
Sure,
just
we
got,
can-
we gotta let Benevolence take it where he wants. It's his It's his point, man. He's the one driving this right now. So he's
so
got
no one's
globe
allowed
side.
to like jump in or support me.
Well,
Okay,
we
that's
don't.
fine.
Here's the problem, Benevolence. When somebody says something and they say wrong things and you agree with them, then you get taken down with them. Is that what you want?
Dude, that's gonna be your viewpoint for any support. That I can literally say the
No,
exact same thing about you.
No, but like, listen,
I
because
wouldn't do that
my
if I were
team,
you.
all of my team, we're all on the same page. Your guys aren't. Everybody's saying different things. So on the globe side,
no,
you
that
guys
is
say
so
different
wrong.
thi-
Alpha,
Okay,
Alpha, that is
I'll
so
tell you this.
wrong.
I'm gonna show you. Let me show you. Cordigo, go ahead and tell Benevolence where you stand with the globe, so that you can correct what he said. Is it correct that he can see curvature at 50,000 feet, or do we have to go higher, Cordigo?
Dude, I'm speaking
on.
from no, because you weren't listening to the conversation. I said we have to
Hold
use
on.
logic when we're at
Hold on.
50,000
Can
feet.
Cordigo say something? Can he just say
Sure.
something? All right.
I'm not going to help you out. Like at 50,000 feet, I think that you probably could, like with the straightest of razors, see the curvature start. Yeah, I do.
No, I don't want you to help me out. I want you to back up anything he's saying, or you guys get on the same page because
I think you could.
Alpha, you
Okay.
realize?
All right.
Can I say something,
So
Alpha?
can you hold on? I want to find
Okay.
out where if Cordigo is backing you up, and then you just remember what you were going to tell me, so you can ask me again. All right. So at 50,000 feet outside of an airplane window, can we see curvature, Cordigo?
I think you probably could. Yes.
No, it's not a probably. It's either yes or no.
You
Yes.
can, dude. I
Yes.
know what it
Yes.
looks
Hold
like
on,
at
Benevolence.
50,000.
I'm asking Cordigo. Cordigo.
Yes.
Okay, that's a definite yes. We got 2 yeses from Benevolence and Cordigo. Now, I don't know, Jedi, if you want to take the point. I just wanted to solidify their points.
Alpha, before you mute up, can I say something?
Yeah.
You're talking about how my viewpoint is different. You're forgetting that I've been here for the last 3 days, and I've heard 2 completely different conversations, both trying to deny the thought of gravity, and they're both completely different. Which was your conversation and this other person's conversation. Which, by the way, were both very unlogical because after thinking about it, it just didn't work. So we can
Also,
explain that later.
We're heading into a
Right.
trap, but like I'll
It's a
go
trap.
face. I'll go face forward. I'll go face forward.
Hey, man, like, I mean, at least you guys are holding hands going into it together. How about that?
Alpha,
You got it, buddy.
did you just realize? Wait, before you go on, sorry, this is the last thing I'm gonna say. Alpha, did you just realize what I just said? Correct? You realize what I just said?
Yeah, you've been here a couple days and you heard some
and
different arguments.
different arguments about the exact same theory or whatever. So I don't think that means that our arguments are different because they're really not.
You're a little bit excited, aren't you, Benevolence?
Oh yeah, I am. I
can tell.
love.
Did you drink
dude,
a Red Bull or something?
Dude,
Can I
no,
just
I
say-
debate for a living. I don't know what you're talking
regarding
about.
gravity, guys, there's
Hello?
like 20 theories of gravity and they don't agree with each other. So you can
That's
have
not
Globers
true.
argue
Okay,
gravity amongst
give me
each other.
two. Give me two then. Give me two then. Go ahead.
Okay, hang on,
Let's
because
hear it.
we're hopping on to different points here.
Can
Yeah,
I
it was a
just-
good point, Amish.
Alpha?
Oh, so
Can I
we're
just
just gonna
say
run
something?
away
Yeah,
from
Einstein
that
and Newton,
conversation?
they're the two big ones. Einstein and Newton gravity.
You need to kind of take it down
Explain
at
the
least one
difference.
notch, bro.
Explain the
You're way
difference.
too excited. You're way too excited. You're jumping into the like. I get it, man. I know you're excited about it, but just you gotta let other people get in there, man. Because you're
just
jumping
asked me
over
a
Amish,
question.
jumping over me, jumping over one deck.
Veritas, let's get it.
I just wanted to say
we can't get it
something
if
quickly.
Benevolence isn't gonna get it under control, bro. Can
Nah,
you get it
they're-
under control, Benevolence?
They're good.
Alpha,
Let's
you're.
do it. Let's do it.
You
Let's do
asked
it.
me-
One, 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
So real quick, let one deck come in here because he just jumped in there. One deck, go ahead.
I was just listening to the conversation regarding being able to see the apparent Earth curvature at certain heights, but there is a claim on the table that you can actually see Earth curvature from the beach, let's say, because the claim on the table is that the horizon is Earth curvature, and that there's a physical distance to that. Well, that has been debunked.
Yeah, we can. We could. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, let's. Okay, I see your point, one deck, but at the moment we're gonna deal with this claim, and we can do it. The 24/7 has been doing it a lot, so we're not afraid of any claim that they say. So we're gonna go and actually quiz them on what they know.
It's crazy.
trust the method, gentlemen. That's all I gotta say. If you're on the 24/7 team, trust the method. Okay.
I feel like
So-
we should quiz you guys on what you know, because you always always quiz us on what we know.
That's
Well, of
fair.
course,
That's
of
fair
course.
too. That's fair too.
All right. So 50,000 feet, airplane window. Right. We're looking outside, and
Yep.
it looks like we see some curvature. Right. We see some curvature.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
yeah.
Okay. So,
Trust
somebody
me,
else
you'll
looks
notice
out.
it.
Well, no, I'm just going to give you an example. Somebody else looks out the window and they say, "Hey, man, Earth looks pretty flat to me." All right, we got two conflicting views, right? Two people see two different things. Is that possible? I just need to know first. Before we move forward, is that possible?
Opinions and factual are different. So I mean,
Okay, but
again,
two people are seeing. Two
Yes,
people are seeing.
Veritas. Of
yes,
course.
yes,
Well,
they're
I'm
claiming
gonna have
to see two different
benevolence.
things. Yes.
Okay. So we got you guys or whoever looks out an airplane window and says, "Hey, man, that looks like a globe to me." Some other guy on our team says, "Hey, look out the window. It's pretty flat." So we got two conflicting views, and we're trying to settle the debate, right? We want to know who's right and who's wrong. How do you think we're going to figure that out? I'm asking you guys, Globers, whoever thinks the Earth's a globe.
You're asking a question that's arguing against opinion because that can go into moral relativity, because if the other person is submitting to a placebo effect, then they're not going to believe you whether or not you're saying that the Earth looks flat or not.
Interesting.
So that's an odd argument to bring up, because that's more philosophical.
I want us to
argument.
put our thinking hats on, because when we face this head on, we need to know who's actually telling the truth. Because I look out the window, you look out the window, we're both seeing two different things, and that can't be. It's only one thing that's out there,
Can
right?
be though. What it can be, because if
okay.
you're choosing to
Go ahead.
believe something that's not in front of your eyes, that's that's placebo effect.
Interesting.
Cortico, I sent you a photo. Can you look at that for me, please, and tell me what you see?
Yeah, let me check it out.
That is a photo at 50,000 feet.
Hey, do you want me to post it for you?
Tell me what you
post it.
see.
Do you want me to post it in the text channel? Hey, by the way, you know where our text channel is?
Let me run it through Cortico first. See what he thinks.
Oh, okay.
I want to see his reaction.
Talk to you're phoning a friend. Good.
I don't
good
have
stuff.
it. I don't.
You don't have it? What?
Wait. No, I do have it.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
So what do you see?
Yeah, I see the photo. It looks like it's from about the altitude of the ISS. Yeah, it shows curvature. It shows the atmosphere. It shows everything that I would expect. It shows something far beyond our capabilities of CGI. Yeah. It is a picture of the Earth.
All right, now let me send you a picture of a little bit farther down from that level, and tell me what you also see. Hold on. And then compare it with that image.
That is a much smaller, much lower resolution image.
Well, I mean, it's not a NASA telescope because it's on a NASA camera.
No, that's fine. But I would have expected that they would have had. Yeah. So that is a picture of the atmosphere.
One more. Hold on. This will really prove. This one really goes along.
I still see curvature.
And this one really goes along well with it. But again, when we argue about subjectiveness and what we're viewing, especially in photos and stuff, if you were, see, here's the thing. If I were to actually send that for everyone to see, according to your subjective viewpoint, you would just believe that it's fake, because again, you've fallen victim to a placebo effect. So it's
okay.
useless.
So you're thinking for me. That's cool. You like?
Do you like to
think for other people?
Okay, you know what? Correct. You know what? You corrected me. I'm wrong. I'm not thinking. I'm thinking from my own viewpoint. But that's what I believe. That's
not
what
what
you're
I
gonna think.
think, because I don't know what you're showing anybody.
The
Yeah,
thing
we haven't
is-
seen anything.
The thing is like we've become attuned to like CGI. Like we can smell CGI. Like
Smell
yeah.
CGI.
Yeah, we watch Marvel. We can smell it. Like we can
smell it. Okay.
We can smell it. It's
Can
dirty.
you smell CGI benevolence?
I think I can smell CGI.
Yes, I can. Actually, there is ways to tell. There actually is ways to tell. If something that you're viewing is like insanely like crazy graphics, like especially in like obviously live action shit. Like have you ever seen the new Avatar movie that came out?
Well,
yeah, it's pretty cool.
Actually, AI can detect CGI. Like AI can detect AI.
Oh, interesting.
No. AI can detect.
Oh yeah, you use that. You use that every time you look at a satellite photo of Earth.
It can detect the
Is it
signatures
CGI?
of
Which
AI.
photo?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Cortigo and Benevolence are passing photos, and they're
Yeah,
having a
can you-
great old time talking about photos that no one else is seeing. And then Benevolence said he would put them out there, but he's already thinking for us, saying that, well, we're just going to deny them anyways because it's the placebo
All right,
effect.
let's see what happens then. Let's
Yeah,
see if
let's
I'm right or
test it.
wrong. Let's
Let's
test that
te-
theory.
Let's
I'm
test
so
it,
happy
yeah.
testing it. Hold on. Give
you
me
should
a
have done that in the first place.
moment. Oh no, I just I'm and you're right. I'm going off of my own subjective / objective viewpoint. So
By the way, for people that are afraid of AI, that is one thing that AI is really good at is detecting
he's lagging. Wait, is that just me or is he lagging?
No, it's just you. Everybody hears him talking.
That's one thing that
nope,
AI
I'm
is
lagging.
good at is detecting AI. Like AI can detect AI.
Oh, that's deep.
Dude, where do I put it?
You could give it to
That's
Crit.
what he
and
said.
Crit
Can
can
you-
post it.
You can't post?
No,
Oh,
I
yeah, if you
can't
can-
post.
Then
Shoot
DM it to me.
Can he? If you can't post, give it to Crit.
Yeah.
To who?
Crit.
Right here, I'm
Crit,
talking right
Crit.
now.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Hold on, give me a second. I just gotta get all these photos real quick. Can I just highlight them?
Just one photo. Okay.
Just
We're not
one?
gonna- Just one. Yeah.
I'll give you the best photo.
For now.
Yeah. Just pick it. Yeah. Instead of like just bombarding with the tons of photos.
It's only three. It's only three. It's only
just
three.
pick one. Do like
All right,
have 1 versus 2, and then 2 versus 3, and then 1 versus 3, and then
We'll talk about the one that you
I'll
the one
just
you
go
put
on. Go on the one that like is like most
The
obvious.
one that shows Earth curve measurement, we'll have a look at.
Yeah.
One deck.
Veritas, I have a like a sides up question for you. Is that okay?
What?
Is this more about like the procedure of like the
Cortical,
philosophy-
dude, what are you doing? Wait, here we go. Here's the photo that he sent.
Okay.
That's just one of them. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So and well,
This is from
here comes
Fightercraft, right?
yeah. Here comes the quiz, right? Because now there's a photo. And we're looking at something at 32 minutes after the hour. I want to direct everybody's attention in the chat room right now to the text channel. The text channel has an image there that Benevolence just put in there. So Benevolence,
Yep.
is this your image, Benevolence?
Wait.
We're gonna take this nice and slow. We're not gonna speed through this. Okay, we're not gonna do that. So please, I would ask the 24/7 and the rest of everybody whoever's in here, just hold your horses and hold your breath. All right. So
Can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? Can you unmute Kuriko and I'll mute myself?
No, because he didn't give us the image you did. All right.
Okay.
So that image right there, where did you get it from?
Someone just screenshotted it for you. There you go.
No, where did you get it from?
It says it's a copyrighted image.
No, I know.
It is
but did you get it
from-
from a website? What source was it? You can just tell me. It's easy. You can use your words. Use your words.
Yeah, I got it from a website. That
Okay.
Space
What is the website about that you got? it
How
from?
is that relevant? Before I answer
Well, it's
that,
important. We want to know information about the source that you're getting.
this is about. This is a conversation about perceivance. It's not a conversation about actual.
Yeah,
evidence.
I know, but we need a little background information so that we can get context. We're gonna dive into the.
How do you not have context already?
Because you're not giving us information that would support the claim that you think that it's coming from a reliable source.
Reliable source. But again, even if I did get it from, if I got it from a reliable source, you would. It's still, according to you, it's still like not real.
Well, you're reading my thoughts again, right?
I am.
Do you know what I'm thinking?
Yep. You're thinking
What am I
about
thinking?
cheeseburgers and apples right now. I don't fucking know.
No, incorrect. All right, so you're not a mind reader, so just relax. All right, so we need context. We need to know where this image came from, and you said, from a source, but
NASA.
Yeah, so NASA. Okay. Is that where
No,
you got it from?
it didn't come from NASA. It came from the French Navy. The French
Navy.
French Navy.
Potato,
fighter pilot.
potato.
Okay,
And
French Navy. What?
Yeah. Originally
what was this-
posted on the 20 December 2022.
All right.
Okay.
Actually, I wanted him to say that, Crit.
Oh, okay.
Spoiler alert: Crit's in the house. We're
Crit,
walking the
no.
path, Crit. I know it's a little sluggish, but Benevolence is he's like going 100 miles an hour. We got to slow him down a little bit.
I'm the Flash. Sorry about that.
It's okay. All right. So once again, I'm gonna ask the room once again. Let me walk him through this, guys. It's painful. It's painful.
God.
I know. Okay. So where did this image come from again? Benevolence.
I said NASA. That's where I
It's
got
all
it
right,
from.
mate. It wasn't important. I was just, I still can't
One
close
deck.
this.
One deck.
I just wondered, how did you get on with Ruli when you did?
I'm gonna mute you, man. So as soon as you come back, I think you're hot micing. Go ahead, Benevolence.
This is savage. This is savage. Oh my god.
Where did you
This
get
is
it
a
from?
war zone.
We're gonna get this information one way or the other. All right. So
I just told you.
what did you say? NASA?
Yeah, I said NASA.
Is it from NASA?
It could not be, but that's where I got it from. So
Well, we want to know: is it from NASA or not?
it is
100%.
100%. How is this relevant now?
Well, give me the website. I want to find it. I'm gonna find out if it's from NASA or not,
Why?
so I can find out myself.
Dude, you're dancing around perceivance, bro.
No,
You're
we're not
dancing
gonna dance around
perceivance.
it. We're gonna talk about it. Trust me. We're gonna
We're not
unpack
talking
this
about it.
image. We're gonna unpack it because we don't do just images. Here you go, there you be, and I'm done. That's not this room. This room, we investigate every little detail, and we're gonna figure out whether the person who presented the information, knows what they're talking about.
Why don't
That's what we're
I
doing.
send the other photos?
Okay, so give me before you do that. Give me the link to where you got this image.
All right, give me a second.
Okay. Take your time, but hurry up.
Yeah, I got you with the link. Hold on.
We're not gonna wait forever, so you ain't got it. You ain't got it.
Yeah, this is easy to
All
find.
right, here's the
okay?
link. All right, here's the link.
Okay.
No, dude, you're such a moron. Holy
Let's have a
shit.
look.
NASA.gov.
All right. So did the image come from? No, there's no image here from what you
It's
just gave us.
just their
Search for
homepage.
it, and then tell me from your perceivance.
No, you're not gonna hurl an elephant at us and say, "Look for it." You have to give us specifics as to where you got it from. That's what we're looking for.
Dude, why does it matter, bro?
Oh,
my
trust
God.
me, it does matter. Everything matters
All right,
in this
all right.
room.
Let me see a
Everything.
picture of your flat Earth. Let me see where that comes from.
All right. So then you're not going to give us the information, so we can hand wave dismiss this image.
Really?
Okay, I'm gonna give
Why-
you
no,
one
no,
more
no, no, no,
opportunity.
no, no. Can I?
I'll
Can
give
I?
you
No,
one
no,
more
no.
opportunity. I'll give you one more opportunity.
Dude,
Go ahead and give me give me the link.
Give me your
Benevolence.
logistical evidence on why
Benevolence.
it's
You're not. You're sorry,
incomplete.
but you can't turn this around. You can't. Right now, we're just
Yes, I can,
examining your
because-
image.
Dude,
all.
it's right in front of you, and when you have the sources,
All right.
the sources, which I'm pretty sure Crit gave you.
You don't know how to stop, so I have to stop you. All right. So now, can you give me the link, please? I need the link to that source for the image.
I'm not gonna
Go
give
ahead.
you, bro. Hold on,
What? You're not gonna give it to me? Seriously?
bro. If you would have let me finish, I said if first of all, I'm pretty sure
Can I
Crit
have the
gave
link?
you exact.
No, I don't need
exact
Crit to
sources.
give me anything. It's
And
not.
then I
him.
gave you a different.
Crit is not on the stand. You are. You're presenting this information. You're supporting that information. You're giving me anything I need so that I can verify that it's actually the Earth that we're looking at, which is curving. So now you're on the hot seat. You got to present the information. You got to solidify your point. Okay, let's take this to the logical conclusion. That's what we're doing. We're not going to skip around and dance and do all kinds of stuff. We're going to get right to the point. All right, go ahead, Benevolence.
All right, bro.
Please.
You know what? I'll just send you a photo from Google. How about that? We'll just go.
No, we don't want that. So you're going to give up on giving me the image. So the image here, let me just say it this way. The image that you presented as evidence of the Earth being a globe is not actually evidence of the Earth being a globe because you're not substantiating it. And I gave you ample time to do so. You could have easily given me the link. You could have easily told me where this came from. You could have easily substantiated your information, but you didn't do so, Benevolence. So what else are you going to not give me? Because I need context. This room doesn't deal with just images and that's all. No, sir. We want to know where the image came from. And I'm going to tell you this because our standards are really high. We want to know what camera was taking that image. We want to know what altitude they were at. We want to know any relevant information that we would think is important or pertinent to that image. So that's why it's important, okay? We're going to look at the information you present thoroughly. We're not just going to stop at look at an image and then what do you think you see? So we don't do that here. There you go.
Well, here's the thing. If I gave you exactly the link, exactly where it came from, exactly that, this and that, all of this like complete fine information to prove that it's from experts, that is so irrelevant in all of your arguments because you argue that satellites and all these like other like government like space programs and stuff like that are all
Are you
inaccurate.
thinking for me again?
Yeah, because it's pointless showing. That's why I didn't want to show it. It's pointless showing you it because it doesn't matter what I tell you.
Did I say that I wasn't going to believe what you showed me?
What do you see in the picture? What do you see in the picture?
It looks like what people think is the Earth and it's curving. So we need to know where this image came from. Yeah, we need to know where it came from.
Okay, and what happens if I show you exactly where it came from?
Well, we're going to follow the information and wherever it leads, it's going to lead.
Come to a conclusion right now.
No, you can't say that. I'm the arbiter of where I come to the conclusion, or this room actually has the opportunity to look through themselves, through all the information that's presented to them.
They just did.
Everybody
just did.
Yeah,
you know, this is like an artist presenting forged artwork.
Yeah, you just presented an image. That's all you've done, Benevolence. That's all you've done. So
yeah, but that's my whole point of the argument, though. It's just presenting perceivance. It doesn't matter about.
Bro, yes, it does. Listen,
how? Because you're never gonna submit to it. Like
it's not about submitting to it. It's about you presenting thoroughly the information you present. So once again, are you able to support that image with like information that we asked for? Yes or no?
I don't know. Ask the people that already did.
Yes or no? I'm not asking anybody. You're the one that I'm talking to. Are you going to be able to support it? This is like the fourth or fifth time.
It's from the Cass Embark Naval website. There you go. That's not actually a website. Actually, believe it or not, it's
Well, can you give us the link, please?
No, because you already have the information.
Okay.
So
well, no is the answer. Okay, so hand wave dismiss. It's dismissed.
All right, let's do another photo then.
We're not gonna do photos because here's the thing: you burned the bridge. You could have easily, because you didn't give me the information I requested.
Dude, you're coming up with you're just like
if you say dude 100 times, it's still not gonna give me the evidence.
You're waving me around because of what I'm presenting, not what other people are presenting. So you're basically saying fuck you to all the people.
No, I didn't say that.
Your own I guess you say people or whatever are fucking bring. I don't know, fucking crit, fucking all. They're already giving you the information you need. That's
why I didn't want anybody to say anything. So here's the thing: nobody.
Can I step in for?
What's the thing?
Can I step in for a second, guys?
No,
I've been sitting back for a few minutes.
You can sit back.
I just want to step.
Okay.
Well, let me ask. I want to ask a question.
He's not gonna let you authentic. Just mute up. Just mute up.
No, I want
to give up.
I'm trying to find out, like, if
All right.
Yep.
So
I warned him.
back to the point, Benevolence. So are you gonna give us information relevant to what I'm asking for? Yes or no?
Touche. You already have the information relevant.
No. So that's it. You're gonna burn the bridge. Never again shall you put another image in here.
How is that burning, dude? My argument isn't about sources, bro. My argument is about perceivance.
All right. Let's take it down a notch. So now that you've burned the bridge and you can't present an image anymore because you can't support the information that you're presenting, that we request so that we can validate the image to be whatever you think it is. And we can't do that because you are saying, I'm not giving it to you. Okay, that's fine. Then we won't ask for any more images from you. From you. Okay? So from you, no more images. I don't care to see anything anymore. You burned the bridge. We don't need to see any more images. So that's it. I'm going to go ahead and unmute you now.
Okay, so you just proved my point then. Okay, thank you.
I didn't prove any point. You didn't prove your point.
Yes, you did. You're following against. You really want to follow against going against actual evidence, and then you're going to follow up with, oh well, it's not actually true. So, and it's because it's based off.
You're
of
thinking for
what
me
other
once
people are
again.
saying.
You're thinking for me once again. I didn't do
Because
that this time.
That's the only way you can do it. What?
Okay.
That's how everyone does it.
Did I do that? Benevolence? Did I do that?
No, because I didn't give you the evidence. But that's the whole reason. This isn't about exactness. This is about perceivance.
Oh yes, no, it's not. It's about exactness and perceivance. It's about you giving me everything.
How?
That's required.
Because, dude, bro. Let me ask you a question. If I gave you exactly where it's from, like I gave you like a whole article with the picture and everything, if I did that, what would your be excuse then?
I don't need
don't
an
just
excuse.
say just don't say, oh, I don't know because I don't have it yet. Just
I don't need an
imagine.
excuse. I want you to present everything that's requested
Dude,
of you.
You're not answering. This is a pointless argument. You've just proven me like over and over again.
I'm not proving you anything, dude. You're just so hyper.
Because you can't come to a conclusion.
Here's the thing. Right. So
Go on.
If you're able to understand that this room is only after the information that supports the claim that you present, because like I'm gonna give you an example, right? If you present, it doesn't matter what information,
dude.
As soon as you benevolence, let me get through my sentence. If you present, it doesn't matter like a globe, or you're saying that maps are proving whatever it is that you're talking about. We need to know where you got that information from, how you know that information, and we're going to investigate what that information is about. So for us,
I have the exact same. Can I say something?
Benevolence. Our job is to research your evidence to make sure that you got something. So in other words, if you put something in the text channel, it doesn't matter. That doesn't mean anything to us. The only thing that we're going to start asking you is questions. How did you get that information? Where did you get that information? Who gave that information to you? So all those questions are relevant to getting how you know what you know.
Okay, then what about your side of the argument? Because you have never, ever, no one in here has ever provided any evidence towards flat Earth or any specific real sources or any specific real links with any real specific experts.
So now this
because
what you're doing.
That means I have as much of a right as you to not show you evidence.
You've just poisoned the well. You basically said that we didn't do any of that stuff. You haven't even given me a chance, have you?
I'm giving you a chance. What are you going
now? But you didn't do it before. You just poisoned with said, "Well, you haven't done this. You haven't done that." I'm like, "Well, I haven't done anything because you just said I haven't, not because I didn't." Anyway,
what?
Yes.
What? Bro, everyone here argues without like. Well, for the majority of the time, we all argue without evidence to begin with. So I don't see why.
Well, you tried to present something, and you didn't have evidence. So are you one of those people?
Well, the evidence. Well, someone already got to it for me before me. So I mean, I don't see why I have to.
Who got to it for
Crit.
you? Crit.
He already did
prove anything for you? No, he didn't.
He did.
So you're saying that
told
Crit
you where it was from. You can do it yourself. You can go look up those people.
Crit knows that the Earth is flat and stationary. Why do you think he's supporting your side? He's not doing
I never said he was. I never said he was. That's his own fault.
Okay, his own fault. All right,
I know he's a flat earther. I'm very aware of that.
All right. So let's take a look and let's examine, because that's what we do here, right? So if you don't have the evidence, does anybody in this room have evidence of the Earth being a globe? I'm going to open it up to everybody else, okay? Because you and I have been talking about this. Well, you didn't have evidence. That's okay. Because we want other people to have a chance to present their evidence. Now, it's 2024. We need to have some evidence of this globe. So does anybody in this room have evidence of the Earth being a globe? I'm going to start unmuting some people, and you guys can chime in. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth channel on the Politics server. We are live streaming. We're doing it 24/7, of course, on YouTube. And welcome everybody.
There's your
Good
entire
morning.
evidence of how the Earth is a globe. I'll shut up now.
Welcome everybody. Good morning to everyone. Duncan, you are hot micing.
Thank you for unmuting me, by the way, Veritas.
Yeah, there was a lot of people were jumping in. I had to mute flat earthers too, so just relax.
No. Fair
listen, and for you guys out there, I'm not just muting globers. I mute flat earthers too. They jump in and start disrupting, so it's not just one-sided. Okay.
Veritas is a good sport. Like
he mutes me as well.
When have I muted you?
I actually don't know when the last time you muted me was. It must be a long time ago.
Maybe that was before Professor Authentic. My God.
I've got against him.
I don't think he knows he's getting muted.
Veritas is
when you come back, Authentic, let me know. What'd you say, Cordigo?
I said you're a good sport. I like you.
I don't know about that. Some
Yeah,
other people might have
wouldn't
different opinions.
really agree with that, but okay.
See, I told you.
Different opinions aren't bad. Different opinions are good.
Everybody's a critic. All right, so we got the crew in here, man. We got Crits in the house. Crit, good morning, sir. Flat Lloyd, what up? Into the break. Jedi, the big man on campus. Julius J, what's up, homie? Mix in the house. Morvis, what's up, bro? Shout out to you at work. Mr. Amish is at work too. What's up, Reckonor? Reckonor's in here. Risky's in here as well. Hey, we got he's a debater. He's a winner. He thinks he's a winner in his own mind. Benevolence. He's on the globe side. But don't ask him for any evidence of the Earth being a globe because he'll give you an image.
I already did give you evidence, dickhead. So I want to just start spitting shit. So
spitting shit. Is that what you kids are saying these days? I'm gonna start spitting shit.
Spitting shit.
All right. Well, that's about the only thing we're gonna get from you, huh? Instead of evidence, we don't have that. All right.
But I did give you evidence. I literally just gave you evidence. So I don't know what your point is. You're just gonna avoid it. Now that you didn't get what you wanted. So. Flat Lloyd, I have no idea what you're saying.
Evidence? Is a picture evidence?
No, I'm not talking about that
picture
evidence.
of
I literally just provided other evidence, so that was actually not related at all.
No,
to
you
what
actually
were
told
talking
us you.
I was trying to prove something else. I was trying to prove something else without evidence. That was my whole entire point beyond it. I was trying to prove something without evidence because that's exactly what flat earthers do. That was my point.
Right.
But now,
So
now that that's over and that's out of the way, I provided actual real evidence on how. Sorry, go on.
He's lagging a little bit, Benevolent.
Yeah, sorry. I bet that you're not going to believe this picture of Bigfoot. Isn't that a weird point?
That's just going to kind of prove my point, I guess.
Wait, do we get the picture of Bigfoot?
I think
Wait,
so.
do we actually have a
Lloyd's gonna
picture
put
of
it in the
Bigfoot?
text channel.
Are you
No,
serious?
look at the text channel. I think he's gonna put the picture there.
Well,
I think
I'm
is this
driving
what we're
right
gonna
now.
do, Flat
But there's
Lloyd?
an
Okay.
official shot, right? And it comes right from NASA. And I'm just going to link you NASA. You got to look for it.
No, but you're not listening to what I said. You're not listening to what I said.
I wonder who did that.
You're not listening to. No, I know what he did there. I know what he did there
Yeah,
because
I
that's
know what he
exactly
did,
what I
'cause
did.
Exactly.
No, but bro, you're not understanding. I was trying to prove my argument without evidence. That's why I didn't say anything, bro. And then after that, I
without
no, because no, Afo, you're right. I was going off basis that I was just guessing what your outcome was going to be. So I was trying to prove that, and I did prove that. So I don't like. I
Really?
did. Yes.
Okay.
So
Well, I'll
you
give you a
did
little
it
plastic
yourself.
trophy. You can sit there in the corner with it and look at it and stare at it. It says number
Thank
one.
you, bro. I have it right here.
It says number one debater. There you go.
Master
Number
debater?
one master debater. Thank you so much. Thank you so
It
much.
can be that if you want. I don't care. Yeah, we don't. Let's see. Well, we got some new people. Dinos is in the house. Dinos, are you there? I'm
Hello?
calling some new people. What's up? What's up?
Anyone want to talk?
Well,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
want to
yeah.
know. We want to know about the evidence of the Earth being a globe. All right, so we've talked about the curvature. That's one thing, right? I'll get into a derivative topic. I don't know. I'm feeling jolly today. Let's go into a derivative topic. How about gravity?
Oh God.
Veritas, you can challenge me all day long. Like I don't know if I'm gonna like win or anything like that, but like anytime you feel like feisty, like you can bounce something off me and I'll try.
Well, I'm not feeling like muting people today, but I will, because if you're making a loud noise or you're causing audio chaos, we don't need to hear 5 people talking. So,
No,
but
I will. I will not.
Here's the thing. Okay, so gravity. Benevolence,
Go
since
on.
you're the only dance
Go on.
partner
No,
in here.
Alpha,
Well, you and Cortigo, but like here, I don't really care.
Can you actually? Can we start this off differently? Can you actually like counter gravity for me, real quick?
Counter it?
Yeah.
All right. So let's put it this way. Let's try to figure out what it is before we even start countering and making points and stuff. What is gravity?
No, I want to hear your side first. That's why
You
I'm
want to
saying.
hear my side first?
Yes. That's why I said that.
Why?
Because it's a different approach. I'm bored of being the first one. I'm just bored.
You're bored of being the first. Why are you
Yeah.
bored of being the first?
don't
Dude,
know.
you sound like you have
That's
the number
fair.
one.
That's
You have the
fair.
number
That's
one
fine.
debater trophy.
I'm just dancing around. What?
Yeah,
Just,
you got the number one debater trophy. What do you mean? Like, am I going to be the number one debater if I go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Let's do it that way. So, gravity.
Steel man it.
Well, I mean, we're not going to steel man gravity. Because
Why not?
Because we're going to give him the answers to the test. Well, why are we going to do that? He's the one taking it.
Oh, because
We don't
you
want
can
cheaters,
defeat it.
man.
Because you can defeat it. Because
Yeah.
you can defeat it.
Well, no, I know I can defeat it, but
Well, then
that's
go
besides
ahead.
the
Do
So
it.
steel
Do
man
it.
should be no problem.
No, I don't need to steel man it. I want him to realize that gravity has
Bro, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
gravity has
this.
been understood as specific gravity, right? We would call it relative density in a way so you can understand. So if you understand buoyancy and density in the physical natural world,
You don't
we-
need to
we-
invoke buoyancy.
Well, I thought I was gonna say something.
Gravity, but I no, I see what you're saying.
Are you guys
Buoyancy and
gonna talk for me, or can I talk?
No,
My
I don't know.
apologies. My apologies.
You can choose to talk if you want to, like,
Oh,
which is what I asked. I asked you to go first, but if you want to like interrupt me, then I'll let you go
My
first.
apologies. My apologies. Sorry, Veritas.
All right.
My apologies.
So, relative density is what we say is what happens when an object and medium relationship have a reaction with each other. So, if we say that something has a specific direction or a vector, then we start to realize that there's an interaction that's happening with the object or the medium that's in relation to each other. So we would say, right, that the object inside of the medium has a reaction that hold on. Yeah, you can get it muted. Hold on. All right, you good? You had some background noise. That's why, and on top of that, I had to mute you earlier because I didn't want to get interrupted with my point. All right, but you're unmuted. So the object and medium relationship that gravity has is specific to how we would say that we see things happening in the physical and natural world. So if we drop something, right, doesn't matter what it is, and it's through the medium of air, we're going to see the reaction that we see the effect that it has falling to the ground, right? And we start to realize that really quickly, the object that's falling has a relationship to the medium that it's in. Well, we were to change the medium, let's say, then the reaction or the effect that we see happening changes. Now, it's always the case, right? So it just depends on the object and it just depends on the medium. So if we do something like, fill up, I don't know, a balloon with helium, and we let it go, we see it have a reaction or an effect takes place in the medium of air. So medium and object relationship are very specific to gravity. The process by which you can say the effect that you see something do something in the medium that it's in is the effect that takes place. Now, you might think that something's happening with the earth, some type of physical force is being invoked. But we would say that because of the fact that we see the effect of the directionality, right? Doesn't matter if it's up or down, right? Like, you see water vapor go up, you see rain coming down, stuff like that. But we see things happening in the physical natural world, but we would say that because of the fact that we would say that the lighter, the denser things, depending on the medium, will travel in a specific vector downward, right, or upward. And then we change the different type of material. Let's say we're doing solids. Solids react to the medium of air specifically different. Liquids react to the medium of air specifically different. And gases react to the medium of air specifically different, right? So gases, liquids, solids act differently in the medium of air. Now, that is an object and medium relationship. Their interactions with each other can change, okay? So things can change. So if you burn something that's solid and it, turns into ash, the ash, basically the structure, the chemical structure that made up the wood changes and it transforms into something else, right? Turns into ash. So we would say that because of that, there's certain things that transpire into other things, right? So the energy changes. So like if you have water, it's standing still somewhere, it evaporates and, water vapor goes up. And so we start to see things that occur with like the medium and object relationship. So because of that, we start to realize very quickly that physics are very important, right? Things that we see with the chemical structures of things that we have on Earth. And so what we're going to do now is say, is it possible that we are living in an Earth that things are being pulled or pushed to the center? Well, for us, we would say that's not the case because first of all, we haven't provided evidence that we're standing on a specific object in free space, so that couldn't go with what we see in the effect, right? So the effect has to be something to deal with how nature operates. So, and on the level that nature operates, we would say that it's just object and medium relationship. So Archimedes' principle kind of outlines what we say would be the case. So if you take a look at that, you can look it up if you want right now while I'm speaking. Archimedes' principle.
Can you do us a little bit better? You invoked Archimedes' principle. Like what do you mean?
Sure. So it has a density formation. So things in nature find their equilibrium. So there's basically everything finds its specific equilibrium. It doesn't matter what it is, liquids, solids, or gas. Within the physical and natural world, if you have something that looks like it has an effect that you see something happening, well, that's because the effect that you see is something that's transpiring over what we would say the object and medium relationship changing. So we would say like the water that's standing still has water vapor when it starts to evaporate, right? So when water evaporates, we have that water gas. So it starts to evaporate and you got water vapor, and that changes the directionality of the thing. Whereas it was sitting in equilibrium at a
explain
level.
Explain explain like something really simple. Like how does when you drop a ball, how does that work?
Well, a ball is this just depends. What's the medium that we're working with? Where are we dropping the ball at?
Let's just say you're playing basketball. You got a ball, and you just drop it on the ground in front of you.
I know, but we're just in air. Just like
What is that? Doesn't mean what?
Yeah, if you're underwater, you're changing the medium.
Water is water's a substance, so that's different.
No, it's a medium, just like air.
Wait. Okay.
What do you mean?
Water.
What do you mean by
we're not
medium?
going to change. listen, like I said before, I'm explaining it. Like if you wanted to explain, you could have had your chance, but it's my turn, so I'm explaining. So
no one stopped
water's
me,
a medium.
okay.
Water's a medium.
Water is a medium.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't believe it's like a. Cordic, you have something to say. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, you interrupted me to say nothing, and then you're gonna give Cortigo the floor?
No, because he was just about to say something. So
I know, but
my
why
bad.
didn't you finish your thought?
Because Cortigo has something to say. I'm being polite.
Well, I don't know.
well-
I don't think Cortigo is gonna elaborate on anything more important than what I was saying. But
What if he is? That's why I gave him the floor.
did you have a question, Cortigo?
No, I didn't have a question.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right, so back to benevolence.
Whoops.
Well, no, but I did have like things to say. Like so when you invoke hey, that is the spring force. So when you drop a ball, you invoke the spring force because normally we're doing it with a spring
We're not
force.
talking about the spring force. Talking about an object and medium relationship in regards to gravity.
Well, I mean, and that's what I didn't like necessarily step in because I didn't feel like superbly confident.
That's another. Actually, that's a tangent of something else. So let's not divert. So back to gravity, right? So we're talking about specific gravity, which is relative density, and we're realizing really quickly that we can have this without we're invoking a globular Earth with something being pulled into itself or pushed down into itself. So, and
I have a fun question for you, Alpha.
Sure.
Why can't this theory apply to the globe Earth? Because this is an argument for gravity, not actual global Earth. Because this can also work in the exact same. This can apply to the universe technically, if you really wanted it to. But this could also apply to the universe. So why doesn't that apply
I can tell
here?
you, yeah, because what I'm showing you is quantifiable. I can actually
Quantifiable.
Yes, I can interact with the things that I'm talking about. Meaning, I can actually do a scientific experiment with specific gravity and also show you how it's possible to work with variables, right? So when I'm
What if you're just deceiving yourself with your point when all you're doing is just
Deceiving
proving
myself?
because
Are
all
you
you're doing
okay?
is just proving gravity. No, I'm not saying you're a dumb person. It's just my choice of words, sorry. But when you're doing that action of performing an experience, whatever that may be, you're just ultimately also just proving gravity. So I mean,
specific gravity is relative density. So I've just outlined what we're doing. All we're doing is manipulating the the specific object within the medium. So let's put it this way. If you were to say that gravity is working over the globular Earth, right? The globe. So how is it possible that works? Now I'm gonna let you tell me, because I told you specific gravity, what it is. We see the effect. Now the causation, the cause. So there's two things that are working in tandem here for the globe. Cause and effect, right? The cause and effect of gravity. So we see the effect. You drop a pen to the ground, right? In the medium of air. We see the pen falling. That's the effect. What is the cause of the effect? That's what we're asking, right? That's the question at hand. So,
okay.
So right now, I told you relative density, right? We see things falling through the medium of air. It's an object and medium relationship. Now, going to you now, what would you say on a globe Earth? What is the cause of the effect?
Wait, but I'm not trying to say I side with you, but again, you didn't answer my question. How does that not apply to a globe Earth?
Well, we're gonna find out. That's why I asked this question. I asked.
Well, when it's again, you know how gravity works, right?
I know how specific gravity works. I don't know how your idea of gravity works. What's your idea of gravity?
So are you in favor of gravity or no? Yes or no?
Well, I'm asking you a question. You need to at least give up some goods because I gave you what I said. Now it's your turn.
Gravity is sorry. Gravity's
You want to
the
pass?
what?
Would you like to pass?
Sure.
Okay.
Cortico can take it because I'm
Go ahead,
like
Cortico.
half paying attention right now.
I don't know. I was typing something to one of my buddies. Like,
You don't have. You guys don't have to take the point. I'm not really looking for
Oh
anybody
no,
to take the
I'll
point.
try.
To be
I'll
honest.
try. I'll try.
He's just
can you-
asking how gravity works. I don't know. I just answered, I guess.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
Okay.
All right. Square one. Gravity.
That's it. No, I'm kidding.
What was the question?
How, just tell him how gravity works.
All right. So, oh God, we can talk about like what was it? Like 1933? Was it Michelson, Morley? Like well, I don't know. I think okay. So there was Newtonian physics, like Newtonian gravity, which was from the 1600s, where mass attracts mass, and we have since evolved beyond that. Like so in the 1930s, before that, Albert Einstein conducted experiments and his theory of general relativity that stated that mass didn't necessarily conduct mass. It was actually mass attributed a curvature to space-time, and this was proven in the 1930s when there was a solar eclipse. So the sun was eclipsed by the moon, and the prediction to this was that there would be stars beyond the sun that would be in a certain position, and when the sun was eclipsed, the mass of the sun and the moon bent the light waves of the stars that were beyond the sun and the moon around the sun and the moon, and we were still able to observe them when they should have been eclipsed. And that was the first experimental proof of general relativity. I don't think I did a very good job of that, but that's in general what it was.
Yeah, that was just baby steps, I guess.
Baby steps.
It was baby steps. I don't think I did a very good job, but can anyone provide anything to say that what I said was wrong in any way possible?
Well, let's just before we jump to that, let's figure out for the audience.
It was perfect though. It was perfect though.
For the audience sake, benevolence. What did he say?
I guess basically that to dumb it down like completely, like most objects, like the amount of mass in each object is what determines how it gets attracted to other things. So that's just like
and who
the
figured
really
it out?
baby dumb version.
Yeah, baby dumb version. Let's see if baby dumb version figured it out. With what he
I'm
said.
actually pretty sure Newton figured that out. But
what year?
Albert Einstein tried to do other experiments to try and prove, I think, general relativity. Yeah.
Who proved that? Newton or Einstein?
Einstein, not Newton. Einstein.
What did Newton prove?
Gravity.
Specifically, which kind?
What do you mean? What? Just gravity, like the whole thing.
Well, it's not just gravity. What did Cortico say? If you were paying attention.
I just told you. I told you. Gravity.
Really. Yeah.
What did he say then? What did he say then? Because I wasn't.
I know what he said, but I know. That's why. That's why it's important. Listen, he's on your side too, so you should be paying attention because everything he's saying could be important for you, and If he's
Yeah,
saying
sure, but
anything that's
I had already I just told you.
Well,
I
you can't just
obviously
say one word and say that you got it. There you be. That's not how this works. You know, you should benevolent. You should already know that we're gonna ask some leading questions, especially if somebody on your side is saying something that should be important. You should be listening.
What's your point? What are you
Alright,
trying to say?
Just
give me
saying.
give me another tough one. Give me another tough one. Let him off there.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, right?
I'm okay with looking stupid.
No,
He might not be.
I'm actually asking him to repeat what you said, but
I
he's
just
failing to do
did.
so.
What, dude?
No,
dude.
you can't say one word and that sums it up.
Dude, Alpha, you're literally trying to like point this and cone this in towards me because you think
Sure.
I'm just dumber than him, and
No,
because
did I
you
say
can't
that?
prove
I
him
didn't
wrong,
say that.
you want to prove me wrong.
Well, here's the thing, though. You passed the buck off to him to explain it in the first place. So
I
what does
did.
that tell me? Yeah, but what does that tell me?
I don't know. It tells you whatever you think that, yeah, because according to
Oh.
you, and yeah, I'm gonna shove words in your mouth. You think I'm fucking retarded right now, and I have no idea what I'm talking
Did
about.
I say that? I never said
No,
that.
but that's what it is, right? Why else do you think I would have passed it off to him, huh?
How did you read his mind? How did you know?
Hold on,
That's
Veritas. Veritas, we're not getting
What's
any
up,
closer to the shape of the earth. Like, give it back
Well,
to me.
I know, but here's
This
the thing, though.
isn't-
What important steps that we're taking in this call right now is getting people to realize that when you're in this room, this isn't just like, oh, we're just gonna toss some images, we're just gonna say the Earth's a globe, and we're all gonna go about our merry way. That's not how this works.
Look,
Dude,
you should know that at least
you
by
just
now.
toss the fact that that the Earth is flat. You're no different.
Hold on, Veritas.
What's up?
Don't say because you know that's true. You're no different.
The point,
and you know this.
The point of this room isn't to prove flat Earth is dumb or anything like that. Like, obviously, we know you guys are smart. To be in this room to refute the globe Earth claim, you guys are smart. You're smart all day long. Like, we know that. That isn't the point of this room. The point of this room is to have generalized discussions about the shape of the Earth. And if a person, if they don't have it, then they don't have it. Like we don't have to like push them.
Oh, I agree, 100%. That much I do agree with. You ain't got it. You ain't the guy. You ain't got it. So I mean, that's just how it is, right? Sorry about
You
that.
don't
but-
agree though, because that's what you do.
Well,
and I was, dude.
I
my
give you
whole
a
point,
chance, though. I don't just like
Dude,
say, nah,
my whole
you don't know how
point,
to do
I'll
it.
say it again. My whole
I
point was
tossed it to
proving it
you.
off of perceivance. That was the whole point because I
Perceivance.
knew the outcome. Because I wouldn't have. I mean, would I? Maybe I probably would have, to be honest. But at the end of the day, it was about perceivance, not about what you're seeing on a fucking because on a newspaper or article or whatever.
Veritas, do you not agree that it's not always about?
No, listen, because no, wait, Alpha.
Yes,
because
I'll
listen, that goes along with the exact same thing with like the Baltimore Bridge concept, bro. Like it's the
Baltimore
exact
Bridge.
same thing.
What does that have to do with like the price of rice?
Because the other Amish was talking about how like he doesn't like actually know whether or not that happened solely because he's only heard that it's happened. So it goes along with the whoops. It goes along with the same perceivance theory that I was talking about.
Perceivance theory.
Not theory, but it is what it is. You can't argue against it because that's just perceivance itself.
You can't argue against it, which is what we're doing right now, is arguing against it.
But that's still perceivance, though. And again, that's where we get into philosophy, which is what I'm more equipped for. I don't do the science stuff, but
There's no problem with philosophy. Develop your fucking philosophy. Develop it, and we'll be here.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
No.
I just
develop
Not
your
on
philosophy.
the fly. Go do it somewhere else.
When
and
you
then come back.
when you argue against a perceived you're also committing an act of perceivance. So that is in
That's
itself.
deep. That is deep.
Yo,
You need to make a T-shirt of that.
Yo, develop your
Please don't steal
philosophy.
my word. Sorry, no, I'm kidding.
Trademark benevolence.
Like I majored in philosophy. Develop the philosophy. We'll be here, and just develop it, and we'll always be here. Like go strong.
You're drunk, Cortico. Go home.
You want me to
GF6 GF6 is
Should I
in the
drop
house,
out?
by the way.
Should I drop out?
GF6 is in the house, man. That's all I gotta say. Anyway,
I'm thinking about taking a major in philosophy because that's all I'm good at. I'm pretty good
you
at
could
that
take
kind of stuff.
10
I
majors
majored.
and then come back in here and then face me because right now I don't know.
I majored in philosophy. It didn't work out well for me.
I don't
and
know
then
about your viewpoint either, so I don't know if I want to argue you either.
It didn't work out well for me, and then I went
I'll tell
into
you what.
law. I
Let's
went
do it
into
this way,
law.
Benevolence. What is your best argument that you got for this room? Come on, give us your best
My
shot.
best
How about
argument, and I'm gonna just do it my way. I think my best argument is defying what other people are saying and have the capability of doing is wrong. At least in my own personal moral philosophy, I believe that it is odd to try and debunk facts that other people are capable of doing, because I feel like that's just calling them stupid and dumb, and they have no idea what they're doing. They're just idiots.
the best you've got.
Again, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I told you my. No, listen.
think that
You
was
told me
Professor
to tell me
Clown
my
Cox coming out
viewpoint.
of
This is my viewpoint. That's what I believe.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Because I still haven't seen you guys like have any like evidence or like any like actual like widely accepted theories or whatever. I just don't see it.
Yeah, but I think he was asking more like, what's your like not a reason for why you don't have an argument, but like, what's your best argument for the globe? You know, like what do you got?
Give it to us, man. Right in the chin. Go for it.
I just did.
That was it?
Hold on.
I told you I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it how I want. I told you.
That's
Did I
like
miss
a reason
some-
for
Hold
why
on,
you
hold
don't
on.
have an argument.
Let's hear it. Hold on.
I'm playing with fucking. I just did. And you commented on it too, bro.
Oh shit.
So.
Okay. All right.
Bro, I'm playing with fire here because listen, dude. When I was
You're
younger,
right.
I used
right.
to listen. When I was younger, I used to read all about science, and then I got deeply into philosophy, and then I forgot. I wouldn't say I forgot a lot of science because I still probably know more than a normal person, but I gravitate more towards science rather than actual philosophy. So I
But
am
if you're
dancing
into
with fire here.
philosophy, you could debate Gregory, because Gregory he tries to use philosophy to debunk quantum mechanics. Very interesting.
Go back. Hold on. Advice. Go back into science. Don't stray. Don't stray from science. Don't go into philosophy. Philosophy is important. The philosophy of science is necessary for understanding how we view science. But stick with science. I promise you.
I think that
What do
in
you
a
think?
flat Earth theory, I don't believe it makes sense that we. I know this is about to sound really dumb, but
No.
the reason why we look like this and why we're compact is because of gravity. Gravity is what's holding us together.
Compact.
And yeah, that's just it's just a choice of words. Chill out. But yeah, I don't see how that would apply on a flat Earth, because if we lived on a flat Earth, we would not look the way we look. We would be like blobs or some shit. I don't know how to explain
Blobs.
Go
again,
into.
Well, there are some people that are like that, but
it's incomprehensible because it doesn't exist.
If you want to understand gravity, look into the philosophy of science. Like go into the philosophy of science, and you will get everything you need.
Newton's law stated that every object in the universe with a mass attracts every other object in the universe that has mass. This force is proportional to the product of the masses, and the inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers.
you sound like some other person that I know in here that does that.
Go
into somebody in FE does that. What you just done. All right, look.
Relativity is a physical theory about space and time, and it has beautiful mathematical description according to the general relativity of space-time is a four-dimensional object that has to obey an equation to the Einstein equation, which explains how the matter curves the space-time.
Yeah,
Can I corrupt him? Can I corrupt him?
Corrupt or correct?
Corrupt? You're gonna corrupt me.
Can I corrupt him? Like
I don't know what that means, but
corrupt.
Sure, go ahead.
No, I know what it means, but I just don't know what you mean by saying that. Like, I get it.
I want to step in front of anyone else's opinion. Like go into the philosophy of science. Like, learn about the philosophy of science before you just listen to these guys.
Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to none of you. I was talking to him.
To who? Who's him? What?
Him, the listener. The listener.
I swear to God, I can't make this shit up.
Wait,
Oh my
what?
God.
Wait, no,
Jenna,
wait.
are you here?
Are you talking about a
Fucking hell,
specific
man.
person, or are you talking about?
I thought we had a listener. I thought there was like a single dude listening.
Oh.
Am I wrong? Is there not like a dude like listening to all of us? I thought we had like a student.
You guys are clowns, man. I swear.
Wait.
Oh no! I see what he's saying. Oh,
I thought we had like a student listening to us. We should have a podcast.
There's students, but not a student.
This
Yeah, I
is
see
a
what you're saying,
podcast,
yeah.
man. We're being live streamed on YouTube.
Oh.
By the way, if you don't know where the YouTube channel is, can somebody post a link to the channel, the YouTube live channel? Put it in the text chat, please. Por favor, and thank you.
Por favor.
It's going to
thank
get free cloud on YouTube now.
You know, this has been
Yeah.
recorded. Somebody can actually go back to the stream and hear this whole, like, whatever, however long you were in there, Benevolent.
Wait.
Yeah, I know.
My balls are out.
You think I care?
No, I'm not saying that you care. I'm just saying anybody can rewind
All
the
I'm
tape.
saying is like you can rewind the tape. Like all right, go on. You're beautiful.
What?
No, I mean,
Okay. You're beautiful. What? Did he just
We're
say you're
waiting-
beautiful?
No, not you. Fucking Veritas is beautiful.
Just saying, man. We're waiting for people to come in here and, bring us that good old evidence.
Cortico,
Bring us that
what
good
do you
old
mean?
evidence.
What were you trying to get at when you were saying focus on the philosophy of science? But like, what are you trying to like support someone here? What was that comment
Oh
about?
God.
Alpha, can you not God me? I'm asking him a question,
Oh
not you.
God.
Veritas doesn't believe in the philosophy of science.
Okay, yeah. See, that makes sense. Okay. That's why, dude. That's why I keep always like bringing up philosophy and science because it kind of goes with it.
Hey, real quick, old dude, thank you very much. He put the YouTube live stream on the link there. So you guys have a treat there for you. That's a
A
live stream.
treat. We're in the
Yeah.
treat.
The link is in the text channel.
Oh yeah, but we're in the link right now. So
Well,
Wait, do you have beast bars?
what?
what kind of Moon Man talk is that?
Like Mr. Beast bars?
Nah,
What the
I kind of want to try that.
hell?
I don't know, man.
He
Or
sells
go
them.
to bed.
He sells them real good. I'm not gonna go to bed.
You're about halfway down your cup already, man. You need to turn in.
I'm about one third down my cup.
I see. What did I, dude? I can read. Benevolent's not
I'm
a mind
actually-
reader. I am. Fuck.
I'm actually
Veritas-
2/3. I am a mind reader. I know what you're thinking of right now, Alpha.
What?
You're thinking about you're thinking about how I'm about to tell you that you're gonna think about something that, and then yeah.
No.
Veritas, my thing is I need some
No.
Veritas redemption because like I feel bad because like I have been like a bad competitor. Like I have been a bad
Well,
sport.
Yeah. And I
Like
got receipts,
duh.
too.
Yeah, you
Yeah, you
actually
got-
have been a pretty shit supporter. Sorry.
I got
I have been.
receipts, too.
I have been. You know what I mean? You absolutely would have receipts. And how do I come back from that?
Well, you're already here. You haven't been muted by me, so that's partly the reason why you're not.
He has
muted
been.
right now.
I'm
Anyway.
attempting to come back from that. Like
You're
I
trying to
apologize.
trying to redeem yourself. What do you want me to
I'm a-
have you do? Pick up cans? at the
Well,
side
I
of the
already
road or
kind of
something?
let you
Like, what do
do that when I asked you to explain gravity because I
What?
already did. So you kind of
You
already
did? Well, that went by
that
us. We
gave,
didn't
that gave
hear-
him redemption. That gave him redemption. So I
No,
don't.
him? No, I thought you were talking about. Listen, man.
Huh?
When I give people the floor to tell me about gravity or the globe, and then you come up with like nothing and you pass. Well, what does
I
that
did
say
come up
about
with.
you?
I literally. Do you realize
What'd you come up with?
not like 2 minutes ago, not 2 minutes, like 5 minutes ago? I just told you what gravity is, right?
You change your mind a lot, Benevolence. You know that?
I just told you. No, no, because
like
you're
10
not,
minutes.
you
No,
listen
like
to
5
me.
minutes. No, like 10 minutes ago. Like
Because it obviously wasn't 2 minutes ago. What? I told you how gravity works. I already told you
You
this.
did.
I just let him
Really?
explain first.
Oh, really?
And then
Okay,
you
so how does-
remember, then you tried to follow that up with, oh, what did he
What'd I do?
actually say? What is everything specific he said?
Yeah, what did you say? What did you say?
Bro, we're not bringing that up again, bro. What?
Because you forgot, didn't you?
No, it was just like a lot of work.
Dumb, bro. That's so
You
dumb.
forgot. Just say you look. Admit it. That say you forgot because you didn't understand what he was saying.
I wasn't
Just-
even listening to him. So yeah.
There you go. Thank you. You're
Look!
That doesn't mean I'm wrong. No, Alpha, that doesn't mean I'm wrong, though. I'm not.
I'm
I
just
was
saying,
right,
though,
wasn't I? I answered your
You're
questions
correct.
correctly.
You're correct.
Okay.
Sometimes
So
gravity.
you're putting it on me like I'm being dumb.
Sometimes
Well, I
gravity.
never said that. Never called you that. And I don't
Sometimes
think you are.
gravity is a lot of work.
Now, however,
Like,
whatever you think of yourself, that shit.
However,
Were you saying something, Cortical?
I'm just saying, like I explained gravity like I was asked to. Like sometimes gravity is a lot of work, but
Really?
Veritas, I do apologize for any of my behaviors in the past. I will do my best to
That's
do
all
my
right. We got
duty.
you doing community service, man. Don't worry about it.
Community service.
I will do my push-ups.
Well, as soon as Jedi requests them, because he's the one that's gonna. Every time he says, "Give me 25 push-ups," then you have to drop right there. Give him 25.
Give me 25
No,
push-ups. No,
every
right,
time-
25. Give me 25 right now.
Is that
Run
Skinny
12
Vet?
miles.
Is that Skinny Vet?
Seriously, you're just gonna have to stop what you're doing off your microphone and do 25 push-ups, and then come back.
Okay.
Did I hear Skinny Vet?
Who?
I'm not doing all that.
That's Jedi, dude. What you finish your drink and go to bed, dude?
I'm not drinking right now. Like I thought I heard Skinny Vet.
Oh.
You just
That's
can't tell the
Jedi.
difference. You can't tell the difference between an English accent and an Australian accent, can you?
I'm gonna be honest. Skinny Vet hates me right now.
Australian accent. Sorry.
He's really mad at me. Like
Yeah, 'cause you were, you're not being yourself the other day.
to one of his friends. Like it wasn't even to him.
Oh.
Like so
Well, shit, I don't know about that.
so like I'm not like always keen on moderators because like I apologize, but I do think that sometimes I get over moderated, and when that happens, I say my piece, and I said my piece, and then I got like banned for 3 days. Maybe I deserved it, and
same.
he got really mad at me, and he told me to leave the server and to join a Globe Earth server. And I don't want to join a Globe Earth server. I want to join a Flat Earth server. Like, I want to talk to you guys.
Yeah, good for you. All right, we're looking for evidence of the globe. So if you're out there in YouTube land, come on in here. Water's fine.
Can I give evidence to the
sharks, I
globe?
promise. Oh, except for maybe one.
Oh, fuck you too.
Let's talk about sunsets.
Wait,
Sunsets. What do you wanna- what do you wanna know about
Cortico. He's
that?
asking for evidence. Hold on.
No, but
Wait a
like,
second.
listen. So we could talk about anything you think that provides evidence of the Earth being a globe. How about that? Well, you could bring the argument forward. What's your best argument?
Cortico,
I'll say it
look at
again.
my
I'll
DMs. Look at my DMs.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, thanks. Okay.
Globers, come forth. Bring me your best arguments.
NASA.
Best argument. NASA. One
Yeah.
word. That's all you're gonna say. One word.
That's it.
Really,
It's all in there.
dude? That is like
That's like what?
third grader type stuff, man.
How
Like,
is it? Just because it's
NASA,
a big
bro. Like, come
just
on,
because it's a big organization and you are inclined to believe that because of that it's wrong doesn't mean it is wrong. That's like saying
Not
if
really.
your mother told you to not do something and then you did it instead.
No,
It's a bit of an elephant hurling fallacy, to be fair. NASA, all of NASA, is there anything specific that NASA say that would be your evidence? Or are you just going to say all of NASA, wade your way through that, you'll find the evidence in there?
There is specific because what
But to make
'cause if
it specific, then don't just say NASA.
Okay, what if oh yeah, no, but we're talking about how Earth is a globe. So I was just using I was just joking and say that NASA explains that it is a globe because it actually does.
How?
But he's asking for evidence, which I can't provide that evidence because apparently I've been restricted from that. So I'm playing along with what Alpha's doing here. If he's not going to look at my shit, I'm not going to give him evidence then. The fuck?
Veritas. I'll try. The angular resolution of the sun on a sunset.
What in the actual hell did you just say?
Alpha, wait.
No,
Sorry,
hold on. I gotta hear. He's got to say this again.
Okay. So when the sun is at 12 o'clock, or at vertical,
relative to your position.
Yeah. Okay. Take the sun when it is at vertical. It has an apparent size. Like they calculate that as by degrees, right? I think they calculate that by degrees.
Are you asking me?
Well, I mean, if you want to chime in.
No, I'm just gonna let you bring forward whatever argument. Because remember, I said, Globers, bring me your arguments. So
Yeah, I'm a Glober. I'm going to do my best. So when it is at vertical, it has some apparent size, right? My argument is when it so you see it is at a size. It can be calculated by degrees. Like
hey, bro, I'm not trying to not help you out here, but that's kind of not helpful. Because I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by size? What does that entail?
Like it occupies a certain amount. So when they talk about a celestial object over the sky, they talk about the amount of degrees that it has over the sky. It has.
Yeah, but again, that's that can be different because of where you are, and so.
Just let me try. Let me attempt this. Okay, so say the sun occupies 5 degrees over the sky, at what would be noon.
Is that really 5 degrees? I thought 5 degrees wouldn't that be morning or something? I'll just stop talking. Sorry.
No. I'm saying it occupies 5 total degrees. It doesn't sit at 5 degrees. So when it disappears over the horizon, it still retains that 5 degrees. It doesn't on a flat Earth, it would have to be disappearing over the horizon. It would have to be morphing over the horizon. It would have to be disappearing. It would have to be running away from the horizon. But
sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm reading the chat in Alpha's thing. Sorry.
I think the phrase you're looking for is field of view or field of vision.
Yeah, so it stays relatively normal. Is my point. And it maintains that all the way across the horizon. It doesn't change its degree of vision. It still is the same size all the way across the horizon until it sets.
You got stuck here or what?
yourself.
They're
Did we move
playing.
him?
No, they're playing games in that channel. It's like two really triggered mods. Just keep moving people. Sooner or later, they'll get noticed what they're doing, playing around with mod terms for no reason.
Uh-oh.
Question is, are you falling backwards 1,600 kilometers per hour when you look at the sun? And it's just an illusion that the sun is actually moving? Or is
No
the
one
sun
said it's an
actually moving?
illusion. It's not an illusion. It is what it is. I mean,
Well, in your paradigm, it's an illusion that the sun is moving because you are, with the whole ground beneath you, falling backwards 1,600
Well,
kilometers per hour. And the
Yeah,
sun is
sure.
standing still.
Let me just see if Benevolence knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's an illusion.
again.
Do you know how they figured out, or who figured out, that the Earth is in motion? It's spinning.
Actually, I don't have any idea, but I can look that up for you.
We don't have to, because
That's not relevant though, because I mean, because what about the person that?
You could keep believing that it's still spinning, though. In your mind, you could believe that.
No, but what about the person? What about all the people that thought the Earth was flat to begin with? So
No, but like it's.
Do you know
fine.
the first?
Like, the Earth is spinning, and just you're good.
What?
Well, it is kind of relevant because it's your claim as to the cause of the sunset, which is what was being discussed.
Why does a specific person matter though?
Well, you need to have someone who's detected it. Otherwise,
Somebody
why are
figured
you
it out.
believing it?
Who figured it out?
I don't know. Probably
Or did they
like
just
I don't fucking know.
say it?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you don't know. You don't have to worry about it. It's okay. Just believe that it's spinning. That's all.
If I had to take a guess, probably I don't know. Like
You don't have to guess.
Aristophanes.
Just believe.
All right, well then, all right, bro. If you want to do that, if you want to do that, then what about the people that thought who came up with the flat Earth theory then? Who came up with the flat Earth theory then?
I believe in the curvature.
You're ignoring my question.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I got caught up.
Who was the first person then to believe in the flat Earth theory?
The modern flat Earth, or just like through all of time?
Just through all of time, because that's basically what you're asking. me also.
It could be anyone with working eyeballs.
Yeah, what flat Earth theory are you talking about? There's a few of them.
All right, but that's okay. But you said anyone with
We're trying to
working
figure out.
eyeballs.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what exactly you're asking. You're asking for
Yeah,
something.
but he already answered my question though. With anyone with working eyeballs.
Okay,
So,
Yeah, you can directly
so when we're talking
observe
about
that the Earth
specificness, you shouldn't shit on me because I don't know exactly who it
Dude,
was.
what's with you and shitting on? Dude? You gotta use a restroom or something?
I'm pretty sure that's like the first time I used that term. Correct me
No,
if
you've
I'm
been
wrong.
using it, taking a dump. I heard you say that earlier. Like,
No, I did.
yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, either way,
You know what?
right?
You
You've
look
got
through
a
the
claim.
VOD. You did say that.
You've got a claim saying that you're observing a sunset because the ground is in motion. You don't experience or observe the ground to be in motion, so that's a
All right,
positive claim that requires proving.
Why is that wrong? Why is that wrong?
Well, because there's no measurement, detection, or observation of it.
There's no measurement detection that proves that there is no measurement detection of what you're
No,
talking
that's
about.
not how it works. That's not
That
how it
is
works.
how. That's what you're saying.
That's a
You're
positive
basically saying,
claim. No. It's a positive claim because your base experience is that you don't experience the ground to be in motion. So to say it just
Right. Are you
seems
religious?
still, but it's actually moving. That's a positive claim that requires proving.
Which you don't have. Because you're
Cyclone,
just a believer,
Cyclone.
my brother.
Cyclone, are you religious?
No, you
Irrelevant.
are. He just proved that you are, man. I
No,
told
I'm not
you.
religious.
Yeah, because
Religion-
you just raised your
religion
hand and
is
said,
not-
my
no.
brothers, I believe
Well, you're
in the Earth
religiously
spinning.
believing. Yeah, that's a religious
That's
belief
not
if you've got no
religion.
evidence for it.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. What evidence is there then?
Evidence of what?
The Earth
The
spinning.
ground spinning.
The ground spinning? I don't fucking know. Go to NASA
you
and
go.
ask
I
them.
believe
That's
my
the religious
brothers.
belief you have then.
Once again.
No, because
Once
I'm not
again.
thinking, bro.
Go ask Mike
Stop
Turner.
doing that, bro. I know exactly what you're doing, bro. You're gonna put
Yeah,
all this
we're-
on me, and
we're
then you're not gonna
separating-
fucking explain
Well, he did
yourself.
it.
I've asked
No,
you
no.
10,000 times, how
Alright,
does
Netherlands.
flat Earth work, and you have
That's a
never
little
explained it
excessive.
once.
What do you mean, how does it work? It's a
Because-
silly question. Listen, you need to when you're thinking.
How does it work?
Sorry.
Where are your sources? Where is this? Where is that? Are you because
you're
you're going by the
or you're gonna go like
you're
all
falling
crazy
no,
and
bro,
whatnot?
you're falling victim to exactly what you're blaming me on. So I don't
No.
understand what you're
Listen,
trying to do here.
Sorry, Jeff, are you jumping in?
Hey, quick. Benevolence, why are you being so emotional?
No, because first of all, I've been doing this for like how long has it been? Like fucking 4 hours. So
It's
I mean,
okay. So that's
of course
no
I'm a
reason.
little riled up.
Because
All right, I
you're
don't know who the hell you are, but you
That's
can
a good start.
pipe down a little bit. Thanks. But yeah,
My friend, if you're
Calm
tired,
down, Benevolence.
take a step away from the microphone, collect yourself.
Go
right?
have a
What we're
sandwich
asking
and drink
simply
some
to
milk or
consider, I'll withdraw after this point.
No.
All we're asking you to consider is your senses, your 5 senses, appeal to those, right? And then ask yourself things like, how can Star Trail
Hello?
photography wherein you can, maybe you should take a step away from the microphone because you can't even contain yourself from snickering. However, considering Star Trail photography, right, that in fact shows that the ground in fact is still and the sky in fact is moving. Just something to consider. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, see, the thing too here is you're asking questions that you should have some sort of tool of discernment to figure
I'll
out
give
on
you
your own.
evidence. There you go.
Okay.
You happy now?
Where?
DM. You happy? Oh, but let me guess. Oh, you're gonna do the exact same thing that I said you're gonna do. It's not real.
Are you reading my thoughts again?
Because that is.
Well, you need to think about your
Was it
claims.
real?
You
Is
need
what
to
I just
think
showed you?
about
Is it
your
real?
claims.
Or are you gonna submit to another agnostic viewpoint and just be like, oh well, we can't really explain that.
You didn't message me, by the way.
I did. I DM'd
Hold
you.
on. Oh yeah, you did.
So, whatever you say will either just prove me right both ways. There's nothing you can say that
Is
can
it something
prove me
you have
wrong.
empirical? Is it something you have empirical evidence for, or is it just a cartoon?
I'll post
No,
it
it's
in
not
the
a cartoon.
text.
It's actual
I'll post
evidence this time. It's real evidence.
Yeah, I'll post it in the text for everybody. For everybody. Here you go. This is what he sent me in the text.
Okay,
There
so
you
it's a general article. So have you got a specific piece of information in that
It
article
is a
that you want to
specific
discuss?
piece of information. There is no way you can get more specific than that. And if I
Okay, could you
did get
tell
more
us what
specific than that, then you would say that I'm just getting it off of like some
Okay,
fucking Reddit post
could
or
you
some shit. So.
Could you verbalize the argument?
Verbalize the argument. I have been verbalizing the same argument for the past 4 hours.
Well,
So
you just posted a link. What does the link say?
90 years of our changing views of Earth, NASA. The indirect evidence of Earth's spherical shape has existed for a long time, but the photographic proof was lacking until well into the 20th century. You can read more by clicking on the link. There's your
imaging.
evidence. You can analyze it yourself.
Have you analyzed it?
Yes, I have.
All right, what does the article say? Outside of the thumbnail, what does the article say?
Oh no, you tell me. You read it.
No.
So there's a
Is your
cartoon
evidence
of
once again?
curvature.
No, why do I have to read my evidence if
All right,
I already
so
know
here
what
we're
it
gonna do
is? It is
same thing
evidence.
like we did before, benevolence.
Okay,
You
you know
showed
what?
the-
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I'm
What
going
are you
to
gonna do?
mute up and I'm going to spend the next hour reading up my evidence and then I'll come back.
Excellent.
No,
I'd love
and
to hear
no,
that.
but you're gonna do the same thing. You're also gonna read my evidence because you can't just not read my evidence.
All right, but you
But
gotta
when
do
you've
it.
read it,
Go away.
yeah, when you've
Go
read
do
it,
that.
you can present it.
Yeah,
for sure.
When you read it, you can present it.
Okay. Well, actually, I don't. Is it even that long? Is it even gonna be an hour long?
I don't know, but you better know what it says because.
What if I just read it? How about How about this? This is an
you're just
easy way
reading
to
it
shit the
out.
quiz. How about I
No,
just
you're not
read it
just
out
reading
to
it out.
everybody,
No,
and then
you're
we'll
not
all
just
know
reading
what
it
it is?
out.
No.
Because that
Why
means
not?
you've just
Why not?
posted
It's the same
something.
exact thing.
Because that
It's the same
means
exact thing.
because that means you've just posted something that you haven't even read.
No, but it's the same thing. It's evidence though.
So to show us that
I'm
you
gonna
actually
prove myself.
understand
No,
what you're
because
arguing.
Listen,
You
dude, we
go
want to have
and-
a conversation with other people. We don't want to be talking for you reading this thing out. We want to talk with other
Yeah,
people
yeah.
while you silently read.
But we are. But I am. This is about the conversation. This is about my
that's fine.
evidence.
If you make an argument, and you present evidence, you have to understand that evidence enough to be able to explain it in your own words, talk specifically about it, which you cannot do because you haven't properly read it yet. So go and do that. And then when you've read it and understood it, you can come back and say, this is the bit that's important. Look at this.
Oh
blah,
my
blah,
god! It
blah.
actually says it at the top. It's a 10-minute read. I'll be right.
No.
There you go. 10 minutes.
He's a Flash.
Good job.
Shit.
He actually went away.
Back when you're done.
He went away, dude. Oh man.
That was actually pretty funny to listen to, I must say. Entertaining.
Hey, you know what's weird though is I'm gonna leave him hanging because I gotta get going. So I'm not gonna hear the rest of the spiel. You lucky guys are. I think I had my.
Wow, already a curved shadow of the moon.
That's not 10 minutes. That's not 10 minutes.
Curved shadow on the moon. Did NASA see that? Fuck me. Don't need NASA to see curves on moons, dude.
Oh shit! I was having too much fun this morning. What the hell? I gotta get going.
Sounding rockets, spacecraft.
All right, peace, Miggy.
Later, dudes.
Bye, Mickey. Take care.
Yeah, you guys have a good day.
I was hoping he would just present a photo that he thought was real and then explain what exactly this does. Okay, so that if that photo means something, what exactly does it mean?
Well, I think that's what the article should be pushing him towards. So when he comes back, when he's read it, he should be saying, look, there's this image, and it says this about it, blah, blah, blah. Having a brief skim of it. And then I see it saying stuff like 21,000 feet, 76,000 feet, so that's not going to go well. Yeah, it's basically, I think, high altitude imagery is what it's getting at.
Bro, there's actually some good arguments. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's found a good argument for the globe.
Oh my God! Within his own evidence, he's just surprised that there's good arguments in it, demonstrating that he's never.
No, where did he go? What the heck?
Definitely haven't read this before. That was a surprise.
Wait, now that I can do whatever I want. Okay.
No, you can't do whatever you want. Don't get confused.
Did it surprise you? Your evidence that you read for the first time.
All right, can I actually start reading one?
No,
you can read inside your own head, but what you
I'm about to just provide like a tiny experiment.
Listen,
friend.
Pay attention.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. So just to concede that this is the first time that you've read this piece of evidence.
But there's evidence that proves what I say, and I'm about to.
You can admit and clarify that this is the first time that you've read this piece of evidence.
Yeah, you're right. You're correct, and it goes along with literally everything I've been told before.
Now we can laugh at you some more.
Dude, you would do the exact same thing. Everyone does the exact same thing when they read evidence. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but this is the first time you've read it, isn't it? The first time.
This piece of evidence, yeah. So what? Dude, if you read
have no idea what this said until you started reading it, but you gave it to us as evidence that you didn't fucking understand.
Bro, you're trying to, bro, you're trying to,
yeah,
bro. If you read your evidence about
go read your evidence. Go and read your evidence for the first time, and when you've read your evidence for the first time, you can message me in the chat room, and I'll unmute you after you've read your evidence for the first time. Child.
Damn, son.
Okay, thank you. Now, can I please just present what I was going to say?
Wait a minute. Did you read the article, or were you just watching for your red button to disappear so you could start talking again?
No, I was typing, I literally typed, I read it, holy shit, in the chat, and then I was about to type something else, and then I saw that I was unmuted.
For the first time. You've read it for the first time. Now you understand your own evidence.
Can I say something, Jedi, before we go on? You're saying all this about reading the first time. I want you to know that all the evidence you read about flat Earth is always going to be your first time, okay? So don't try to
don't poison the well. I'm sorry, right quick. Don't poison the well, right? Because the thing about it is, right when I unmuted earlier,
you're poisoning my well.
You'll allow me to finish. I'll tell you, my boy. Simply that we here appeal to our in order for us to understand the place that we're living within. We don't have to read papers, which are two-dimensional objects, in order to understand where we live. We can appeal to our own senses. We don't have to appeal to any authorities to understand. Is that clear?
Reading papers isn't
No,
an
that's
appeal
not
to an
clear.
authority.
Okay, well then, all
You
right.
did this the other day. This is so
That just defeats
stupid.
the whole purpose of this, and that now we're going back to perceivance again. That defeats the entire purpose of all of
But
our
also
theories.
the point doesn't really apply because we're not in here making arguments about things that we're just reading about for the first time. So
Wait,
that's
Cyclone,
not the same thing.
how did you come up with the thought of Earth being
Irrelevant.
flat? How did you? No, it's not
That's
irrelevant
a
because you
that's a
had to
different
do it somehow.
conversation. That's a
You didn't
different
just,
conversation.
dude. You weren't born automatically knowing the Earth was flat. You obviously had to do
Yeah,
something in
well,
order to.
I mean, even that. I mean, they've done psychological studies showing that kids do intuitively understand that they're on a flat, motionless Earth. But
Dude,
regardless,
what are you talking about?
we're on your evidence.
Prove it. I want your evidence. Oh, but guess what? That evidence is going to be the first time you ever read that. So I mean.
Okay, so you're not going to present
relevant
the
then?
evidence that you're not going to present the evidence that you just went away to read.
Are you not gonna? Oh, so we're just gonna skip yours? Okay, no, because I just asked you to provide evidence.
we were waiting.
I have been wanting to provide my evidence, but you guys have
go
didn't want
for
me
it.
to. No, you go for it. Provide evidence that shows that which doesn't make
Okay,
any
so you're
sense at
not-
all. That somehow children have the knowledge that the Earth is flat. They may have the perceivance that the Earth is flat. That does
Yeah.
not mean that they know
Yeah.
that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, they experience it, so they know it. Until they're told
Everyone
otherwise.
experiences that. I
Yes,
don't blame you.
Congratulations. Yes, they do. Everyone experiences a flat, motionless Earth.
I just said that. Are you
I
listening
know.
to me?
I agree. I
Okay.
agree. So until you're told otherwise, that's what you know.
What? Yeah. There you go. But I'm
So
just.
there you go.
But okay, but like you obviously have other people told you that the Earth is
you
somewhat
went and
other.
we've
No.
researched this for a long
You've had
time,
other
yes.
people present you with evidence that says otherwise. So what led you to lead back to that flat Earth evidence?
Because you can test the claimed curvature yourself very
Isn't
simply.
evidence. But
Yeah,
how do
no
you test that?
curvature is evidence of no globe. Yes, it is.
Test that. Show me. I want to see it because I'm about to read you something that will prove that the
Right.
Earth is a curvature. So I want to see your evidence.
Okay. Let's do this then. I'll do this as quickly as I can. So you've heard the claim that boats go over the horizon?
No, I want evidence. I want evidence. I don't want you telling
gonna
me
walk
because
you-
every
I'm
time
gonna
I
set it
say
up.
something, someone
You
shits
need
on
to
me.
understand it. I'm not shitting on you, bro. Chill out. This is what we're taught. Yeah, boats go over the horizon. They go bottom up. That's how you know it's a curved ball. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Now that is a geometric quantity based on the size of this ball, your observer height. So if
Explain
you're
what
on
you mean by
Google-
geometric. Oh my god, I can't speak. Geometric quantity.
Right.
What do you mean by that?
So it's a calculable distance that curvature point should be away from you based on the size of the ball that they say we're on and based on your observer height. You could draw a tangent line to it. So I'm going to post a couple of things in the chat just to give you a visual of what I'm talking about, right?
Okay.
Okay, so look in the chat. This is what they'll call the geometric horizon, right? This is what the boats and stuff are starting to sink behind, according to the globe model, right? So you've got your observer, and you draw a line from the observer's eye to
So you're just
the point of
proving
that
we're-
curve
okay. Yeah,
that you
I see, I
can
see.
no longer see beyond. Yeah? You
What about
understand that
flat? I
concept?
want flat Earth. I don't want to know
Yes,
what I
we're
already know.
getting there. We're
I already
getting
know
there.
this.
I'm walking you down the line, yeah? So you go onto Google and
You don't
type
need to
in
hold my hand like I'm a baby. Okay?
horizon. This is just how you learn. Be a better student, Benevolence, right? You've come into a room with people who have studied something that you have not. So show some humility.
What if I have
and
studied it?
listen.
It just makes no sense
Be
to me.
less
I'm
of a little
trying to
shithead.
understand it
If
because
this
it
is how
just.
you act in a class, yeah, I'm helping you understand it if you would listen and stop being an arrogant little shit.
Dude, bro. Fine, go. Fucking
So
walk
go
me
onto
down
Google.
10 hours.
Go on to Google and type in distance to horizon calculator.
Dude, that's just gonna prove, bro. What? I already know what I know.
Bro?
Can you tell me what you know, please?
To horizon calculator. Done that.
Do it for me.
Do you
and
just want kicked
tell
out
me
of the
what happened.
channel? Do you just want kicked?
What?
Is that what you want? You just want to get kicked out for being a little shit?
For what?
For being obstinate.
That's your opinion. You're
Giving
believing
you a
that I'm being
very
a little
simple
shit.
thing to do. You say you want to learn. I'm
I
educating
am.
you.
And I'm providing you, and I'm
Listen.
letting you realize what I already know. So I'm asking
You
you
don't
to
know.
please.
Listen, bro. I've been listening. You don't know shit.
I want to know things that I don't know, and you haven't gotten
Yeah,
there.
and
You
that's
just
what
told
I'm
me what
teaching
I've already
you.
known.
That's what I'm teaching you. Right?
Okay.
Okay. You already know. Tell me the distance to the horizon according to the globe model for a 6-foot observer.
For a 6-foot observer, I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Exactly. So start fucking listening and stop being a little arrogant
But
shit. Go on Google, type in
okay,
distance to horizon calculator. It's the last time I'm going to tell you.
fine. Distance to
Okay?
horizon calculator. There you go.
Calculator. Right. Now click
Okay.
on the calculator and put in your observer height. Say 6 foot.
Observer height. I am.
Or whatever your height is. Imagine you're standing at the beach
In
above
feet.
the water.
Yeah,
What
I'm
did you
gonna
put
say
in?
6 feet. Okay.
So 6 feet, right? So how far away does it say that horizon is?
Calculate distance. Distance to horizon is 3 miles away.
Right. So when you're standing at the beach, those boats have to start going over at maximum 3 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I'm going to post you an observation in the chat. This is off the coast of California, looking at some oil rigs that are a known distance away. This is an example. You can look into it. This is a still from a video. Do you see this image with the oil rigs?
Yeah.
Search
Right. So the observer height in this
advanced
is
Earth
8 foot.
curvature calculator.
So
Advanced
the
Earth
observer height
curvature.
here is 8 foot. Do you see that?
Correct.
And the geometric horizon distance is 3.4 miles, yeah, for an 8-foot observer.
Sorry, I muted. For an 8-foot?
Yeah, so the observer height in this example is 8 foot.
How does that make
right?
it? Hold on.
So put an 8 foot in your calculator.
Oh, it's 3.5. Yeah, 3.46 miles. Okay.
Yeah, like 3.5 mile horizon. Okay, so you see the distances of these oil rigs. The platform C is 6.08 miles. Platform habitat's 10.10 miles.
I don't want to sound like a dickhead here, but like how do we know that this is actually standing at 8 feet and exactly?
Yeah. Well, this is from the video. The guy's filming it. You can go and check it. But either way, I'm not telling you have to believe this, but this will explain to you the principles of how you can test this for yourself. Right?
Have you tested this yourself?
Yes, this is very easy to test.
All right,
so
tell me how to
you
test
see
it.
that's 6 point. So you've got the distance markers, which are the oil rigs, 6.08 miles and 10.10 miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And where do you see the horizon in the image? Is it in front of the rigs or beyond them?
Beyond.
Right. So the horizon is beyond 10.10 miles.
Okay.
So we observe the horizon beyond 10.10 miles, but according to the globe model, the maximum distance it can be is 3.5 miles.
Yeah, you're also
That's
using
just not true.
a camera or whatever. We don't even know what he's using, so that's irrelevant.
Yeah,
I would
it's
have
a camera.
to be there
It's a
myself.
Nikon. It's a Nikon P900.
Yeah, that's a pretty good camera.
Yeah, it is.
Your
So
point.
here, I'll show you the
doesn't
video as
really
well.
prove anything.
You've just
Why are
said
you
it.
lying?
So
I
the
don't
max
understand why you're
geometric
lying.
distance. Duncan.
How am I lying?
Duncan, we can
No,
do
you're
this.
not lying.
You just admitted that you're using a camera. So
Duncan,
I mean,
what are you doing right
Yeah.
now?
Duncan's offering himself to be the next victim once Benevolence
Duncan.
gone through
Who the
it.
fuck is Duncan?
He's an upset Globy. So you see, it's 10.10 miles away with the horizon beyond it. Yeah.
All right, let's watch this.
Watch it.
Refraction demonstration.
All the globies are up in his DMs.
Team Globe, somebody needs some help.
Mm-hmm. Put out the globe signal.
I was about to say, send up the globe signal.
I
White
love how I was
Knight.
using Google Earth to prove this. That's crazy.
Oh, you're using Google.
So why is the horizon seen beyond the rigs again?
I don't know. Maybe ask your P900 camera that's actually like zoomed in like 12 times.
Yeah. So why would the horizon be beyond the rigs instead of in front of them like the globe model says?
The globe model never says it's going to be in front of them. What?
Yeah, you just took the calculator 3.5 miles.
Yeah, but again, you're using a camera.
So
what do you
Do you
mean?
actually think
So
it's an argument? What do you think a camera does to the horizon?
did you just say if I'm exiting the argument?
What are you talking about? You saying you're using a camera?
Oh, I thought you said I was
literally
exiting.
non sequitur.
How is
I
it
don't
not?
understand
Dude,
what you think. How's that an argument?
our eyes aren't cameras. We can't like fucking see. Like.
Yeah, but the horizon is supposed to be geometric. Remember.
Hmm.
So why
What
would
do you
a
mean it's supposed
camera
to be
change the
geometric?
location? It's the curve of your ball.
What do you think? Wait, hold on. When you argue against the curve of the curvature of the Earth, what do you think that would
You
actually
don't have
look
any
like?
curvature of the Earth. If the
No,
curvature
but
of
I'm
the Earth was
saying
here, it would be in front of the rigs.
It would be in front of the rigs. Okay.
Yeah, your horizon would be in front of the rigs, wouldn't it? According to the calculator.
According to the calculator. Okay.
So is the calculator wrong?
I mean, again, you're
Or is
using a
reality
camera,
wrong?
so.
So you keep saying
I know
that.
you're
What
the
does
one.
that
You're the
mean?
one who's defying reality by saying the Earth is flat. So
No,
I
we're
don't know what to tell
observing
you.
reality. We're observing reality. Are you saying that horizon is not reality? What is it?
Saying it's
So
repeatable.
the
You say repeat it
calculator's
on multiple
reality.
days and multiple conditions. Take the same video in the winter, summer, fall, morning, and yeah, give us a larger sample size. Let's draw conclusions from that. Okay.
So who's messaging you now?
So I can't help but point out much of the data that comes from Google Earth is also from NASA. So.
Right, so you can't rebut the horizon being beyond the rigs. So there you go. No curve. I know it's a lot to take in. But there you go. You wanted evidence. There you go.
All right, can I give my evidence now?
Feel free. So remember now that we've got the claim of this. So when you show us a picture, and you say, "See, look, there's the curve," then we'll have to ask, okay, so why when we observe the oil rigs is the curve not there?
What I would suggest reading some of the comments because there's a lot of refutation in your comments. So
Yeah. There's a lot of coping going on. I know. Which one of them is explaining why the horizon is not where the globe model claims it should be?
Say that again. Sorry.
So which one of those comments is providing evidence that the curve that is not observed is still there and that it is obstructing the front of those rigs? So your argument is the horizon is in front of those rigs.
Literally all of them.
Okay, so what's their argument?
For example, this one, reassure me. I think this. Yeah, does that alleged close sun still manage to disappear beyond the horizon of an alleged flat sea every day? Does it travel the sky in an arc of a circle at 15 degrees an hour as if we were slowly rotating the?
No, that's a question about the sun. That's not explaining why the horizon is beyond the rigs when it should be in front of them.
Okay. Let me just find another one. This I think that's the first one. Like I said, repeatable.
I think you need to take your time. I think you need to take your time and think about it. before you
How
just read
about
out all these
because
products.
how about you just read my argument, which you literally told me to read like 10 fucking thousand times now,
Okay,
and I
so yeah,
still
but then
haven't
you
done it.
said I don't want to read it now. You changed your mind.
No, I didn't. When did I say that?
You said, "Well, I
So
don't want
find
to. I
the
want to hear
comment
your
section.
evidence now."
No, I didn't.
That's what
No,
you
I
said.
didn't. I
And
never
then you
said
said,
that.
"I want to hear your evidence." Why do you think we're going through the Black Swan?
I wanted to hear your evidence before I gave mine. I never said I didn't want to read my evidence. Never said that. Run back
Well,
the
you're not
clips.
reading it. You've already read it, so you need
No,
to
I haven't.
explain it.
No, I haven't. Y'all were yelling at me. You're like, "Oh, read the whole article or read the
So
whole
you
argument."
haven't
or whatever
read your
before you say it."
evidence yet.
That's not what I fucking said. Oh my god.
That's what you just said.
How
Have
do you
you
know
read
it's
it or have
fire,
you
bro?
not?
See, this is the
All right,
point. How
bro.
do you know it's
I'm gonna take 10 years of college. I'm gonna come an astronaut. Then I'm gonna go to your house and I'm gonna kidnap you in the middle of the night. And then I'm gonna shove you on a spaceship and throw you into space.
Benevolence. If you came anywhere
Made
near
a
me, I'd
rookie
break
error.
you in half.
You made a
Really?
rookie.
I'll just do it when you're
Yeah.
sleeping. I'm not that dumb. So
Your rookie error is giving people evidence that you don't even know that's evidence because you ain't read it yet. So
dude,
rookie error.
I literally, bro, I'm literally about to give it. What?
I'm literally still reading
Did you just what? Did you guys just not want me to show my evidence? Because I'll just
You
not
just
show
said you
it.
haven't fucking read it, you idiot.
I did. I have. What?
Okay, so what's
When
the
did I
evidence?
say that?
So what's the evidence that you've just read for the first time?
How to calculate the curvature of the Earth?
How to calculate?
It's in chat. It's in chat. It's in everything. And there's demonstrations about it and everything. There's also. Can I post this in the chat? No, I can't. I can't post pictures.
Calculate it. You can
You can DM it to me. I'll post it for you. The same as before.
How do you calculate?
And by the way, this is all from the same exact source, so I don't want to hear where the fuck did this come from or something stupid like that.
I'm still asking. How do you calculate, keyword, the radius of the Earth?
What?
How do you calculate, keyword, the radius of the Earth?
How do you calculate keyword the what?
How do you calculate the radius of the Earth, dude? Your evidence. How do you calculate it?
I don't. They don't really say that because it's not.
Oh, okay. So it's not.
We're not talking about that.
For the first time.
Dude, it's not talking about the it's not talking about the size of the radius of our fucking planet,
So
bro.
what's it talking about
Benevolence,
then?
come on, DM me quick. I'll take a break, so I'll post it for you.
What?
Be more specific. What does
Picture.
it say?
The picture you want me to send.
Y'all gotta be looking.
Okay. No, I got it. Yeah.
Y'all have to be looking, bro.
No, you're right. My bad. All right, here it comes.
And it says it's a diagram illustrating the curvature of the Earth as shown in the accompanying photograph. Read the original caption in May, and this was a long time ago, May 1931 issue of the National Geographic magazine. The diagram describes that Andes Mountains are visible below the expected horizon due to Earth's curvature.
Oh, so this seems.
And this is going from an aerial view as well at the same thing.
Well, see, a couple problems here. That's a cartoon diagram, but also if that curvature,
okay.
hold on, if that curvature was present, then the example I just showed you about the oil rigs, that horizon would be in front of the rigs, not behind them.
What?
Yeah,
How?
so
That doesn't even make
the
sense.
horizon example debunks the diagram because according to the curve calculator, which is based on the curvature that you're showing in this diagram, the horizon would be at 3.4 miles, which you agreed it's seen beyond 10.
How does this?
Your argument
What?
says that
How the fuck does this disprove? What?
The horizon.
How does what you're showing me disprove what I'm showing you?
Because you don't understand what's going on. In this claim that we can't see these mountains because the physical Earth curve is in the way, according to the calculation of 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So in this demonstration, the horizon's physical obstruction that we are seeing beyond. Nice one.
There you go. The Earth is a curve. I don't know what to tell you.
Isn't physical demonstrated with the observation
I don't know what to tell you.
where if you're not going to listen, then fuck you off.
Yeah, we've already told you
The
there's no curve.
observation that was given to you by Cyclone the Black Swans demonstrating that the horizon is not physical, not at 1.225 times. You got to talk for me.
No, I wasn't even talking to you, but okay.
No, this open forum, I will talk to you. I'll demonstrate that your argument is showing a physical horizon that would be obstructing the view of the mountains. That horizon's at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, which Cyclone debunked with the observation called the Black Swan, showing you the horizon moves.
Yeah, the horizon's not the curve, bro. It's pretty simple.
Shame.
Silence!
What is the height
Can
of
you
the plane
can you repeat that
diagram
again?
anyway?
I had to go do something. Sorry.
You had to go do something like look for another answer. That's called pandering. It's all good.
Actually, no. I had to go get. No.
So what is the problem, brother? Like, are you having trouble comprehending the fact that these things can be seen off in distances that shouldn't be, because they should be in fact blocked by the horizon, but they're not? So
how do you comprehend that? Because, dude, if you're,
you don't want to ask me about that, because I'm going to hold you on an entirely different argument. It's going to be fun to watch you just wiggle around like a little animal and try to escape. We're just holding.
I already said something about. I already said atmospheric refraction. I know.
Right. And refraction is literally just atmospheric lensing, which is the amount of humidity or precipitation that's available in the atmos that literally lenses what you see off in the distance, right?
I still don't see how what you're presenting me with proves that whatever you're trying to say. I don't see it.
How don't you understand it, right? 'Cause I explained this to you. Hold on, I need to explain. I need to understand what.
How do I know that if I go there in person right now, if I go there in person, if I'll be able to see the oil rig or not? Because that's not demonstration.
It'll be dependent on the atmo conditions. How far you can see.
That's just an excuse.
No, I think what you're failing to understand.
If you're saying that's an excuse, if that's not an excuse, if that's how far you can see, then what about the camera? So explain me. Is that what I'm going to see if I go there?
Further. Camera can make you see a bit further.
Okay.
Conditions. But the point is, what you're not understanding is, do you remember the diagram that says the physical geometric horizon, and it shows the guy with a line drawn to the curve?
What? The one? Wait, sorry, say that again?
This image that I've just referenced in the chat.
Oh, shit. This one.
Yeah, the one with the line drawn to the curve of the ball. That's that's supposed to be your horizon, yes?
Yeah, but he's not using a camera, so I don't know what to tell you. This is about me as a person.
You think when he changes the optic, the size of that curve is going to change?
The size of that curve? I mean, you just said it yourself.
No, the size of the curve will remain the same. The size of the Earth is not changing when you pick up a camera.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. So whether you use a camera or your eyeballs, the horizon should be at 3.5 miles for an 8-foot observer.
How do you know this?
That's what the fucking globe model says.
What? Yeah, no, but like, have you done it yourself? Do you know this?
What did the curve calculator say?
It said 3.5 miles. But this is about what you're seeing, bro. If I'm at a higher height, let's bump it up. If I'm at 20 feet,
yep,
I'm gonna be looking at 5.5 miles.
Yes.
Not impossible.
So you understand the distance that the horizon is supposed to be is dependent on your observer height above this assumed ball of a certain radius. You understand that, yes?
Yes.
So the horizon could not be 10 times that distance. The curve of a ball of a set size.
Dude,
well, it's
you're
not
making no
perfectly
sense
burl,
right now.
though, is it? That's the point.
Earth's a fucking ellipsoid. It's not a it's not a cylinder.
Dude, you actually kind of had me, but like now I'm like you're just confusing
Now you
me.
just don't understand it. I know you're confused.
That's
I don't
the
know what
shape
the fuck
of
is
the Earth,
confusing you.
bro. How are you gonna have a fucking how are you gonna have a set horizon?
Shut up.
All right, I try to wait. What? Excuse me. What?
No, he's just spazzing out. Benevolence. What is confusing you? You have a geometric horizon that boats go over, which is supposed to be calculable based on your observer height.
Okay.
Right, but when we go and look, and we see it much further away, so not the curve of the ball of a radius 3959 miles. What is confusing you?
Because you're not listening to what I'm saying, though. What?
No, me not listening to you shouldn't confuse
wait, hold on.
you. You should be
Wait,
thinking
hold on.
about what I
Hold on,
said to
hold on.
you.
Wait, I'm about to send a picture. This is just like a normal photo. Hold on. Where's Crit again? Hold on.
Right here.
All right. All right. And this is just going off of just like basic. Now this is kind of hard to tell because it's like really flat or whatever. Oh, not really flat. It's actually the exact opposite of flat, but
Bro, did you just put your hand in the cookie jar and not realize it?
Huh? No, I'm saying like the actual picture itself isn't like because there's a lot of like mountains and shit. I'm talking about like actual like technicality. That's what I'm saying. But like if you use a telescope, I can't really show what I'm saying. But if you use I guess you could a telescope or a camera or whatever, you can still like a really powerful one. You could still see past the horizon in this photo. You would have to obviously you can't see past the mountains, no fucking shit, because the mountains are in the way. But that's literally just my point.
You don't have a point. So you're saying the horizon is going to change based on your optic, right?
Yeah, depending on how powerful
so then the
it is.
horizon is not determined by the curvature of a ball with a 3959 mile radius.
Yeah, with a fucking camera.
No, it can't be both. No, it can't be both. It can't be both. If you have a radius
I never said it was
of
both.
3959 and you have a physical horizon, at 3.5 miles, zooming into it with a camera is not going to move that physical curve 10 miles away.
What do you mean?
If there's a wall 3 miles away and I zoom into that wall with a camera, it's going to suddenly move 10 miles away. What are you talking about? The camera is not supposed to be changing or increasing the maximum distance for the horizon on a ball, unless you're saying it's optical.
Okay, so if you're telling me that you can't see past, dude, then what the fuck are you trying to say? Because if you're telling me that's impossible, then
fucking hell,
then
the
that just
horizon
proves.
is beyond the geometric limit of your sphere. What do you not understand?
I mean, what the fuck does that mean?
Your horizon is max geometric 3.5 miles. Your horizon's 3.5 miles, yeah, max according to the calculator.
If you're right,
yes, just
either way,
miles. 3.5 miles.
Dude, if you're saying you can't fucking see past the horizon, that just means that there's a curve. There's a curve.
The horizon is supposed to be 3.5 miles for your observer height based on the ball. Yes.
Bro. All right, I bring up. Hit me with fucking 10 of these evidences because.
You can just sit on mute, you little melt. All right, we'll get Britash. He was spiraling out. Britash, you're posting some cartoons. You're posting some cartoons in the chat. Why don't you tell us about those?
My favorite.
I don't know. I think that last one perfectly illustrates your argument, bro.
So that's what you think you live on? That multicolored gobstopper? That's what you think you live on?
No, I think the last one's right, isn't it, bro?
So you don't believe in the cartoon multicolored gobstopper Earth that you posted, or is that what you believe?
I think that makes more sense than a disc, bro. You know.
Well, I didn't say a disc. Okay, so what's your evidence for this?
What's the shape then?
Ball?
What is it,
no,
bro?
No. What's your evidence for this?
No, you didn't say it's a shape. You didn't say it's a shape, bro.
Yeah, I didn't claim a shape. You did. You said
Well,
it's
what
this
shape?
multicolored
Well, what are we
gobstopper
living
ball.
on then, bro? What is it?
Well, you said it's this
If
multicolored
it's not,
gobstopper ball.
if it's not 3-dimensional, what are we living on? A
You
2-dimensional?
said it's this multicolored gobstopper ball. So we're waiting for your evidence for that. What have you got?
I'll post a picture of it, bro. Let's post another one. Let's find another pic.
What's the claimed radius of this multicolored gobstopper ball you believe you live on?
Google it.
You don't know. How fast do you think it's spinning?
I think it's spinning pretty fast, bro.
How fast?
Depending on where you are.
How fast?
You know, if you're probably
fast?
towards the equator, it's probably spinning a lot faster, bro.
What speed?
Oh look, I found
don't
it, bro.
know.
I found the real. I
You
found
don't
the real
know.
image, bro.
Yeah. Another waste globe doesn't know his own belief. Sad. Anyone want to try with that retard?
Why do you keep muting these people? I really like how they're digging their own grave. Like, this is the best content. You know,
They're
that just
obnoxious.
exposes
I mean,
that.
this guy especially is very obnoxious. But okay, Clay, if you want, feel free.
I just think
Yeah,
it shows how brainwashed these people are. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
I
they-
like that. I like
And
to
what
see how the
happens is-
brainwashed expose themselves.
Okay,
That's
fair
right,
enough.
because what
Britash,
happens is
you've
they
been
get
allowed
so
to
upset
You're
about
allowed
something
to
that they have no evidence
So
of.
we live on a pizza planet, bro, isn't it? That's right.
Ah, right. This is
Must be
isn't this
pizza.
the misinformation you have been fed with by mixing heliocentrism with geocentrism and making like a disk float in space that doesn't exist? Is that what you buy in when you, or is that what you believe when you hear flat Earth? A disk in space with water falling down? Really, dude?
No, that's
Have
right.
you bought into the whole?
We live in a Halo ring, don't we, bro? We live in a Halo ring. That's what it was. The Illuminati was signaling the truth to us in Halo, bro.
No, we live on a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness while hurtling around other planets, and that is ever-expanding, and it's a multiverse of globes. That's what we're living in. So if that's the truth, how about you prove that instead of posting your comics, man?
That's it. Let me just go and build a rocket real quick, bro, and then build a satellite.
Wow,
and then,
you're
and
really
then I'll submit
bright,
the
aren't you?
evidence to prove a Discord argument, bro.
You're really a bright one, right? Hiding behind this laugh of insecurity. Is that the only thing you can do? Laugh
Bro,
and
you've
spam
offered me
post
nothing,
pictures
bro.
of CGI Earths?
You've offered nothing, bro.
Yeah, we're just letting you
You're just a
embarrassing yourself.
contrarian.
Is
Someone
one
said
second,
something,
one
bro.
second. The embarrassment of you posting comics is offering something in your mind. Is that offering something?
There we go,
Posting
bro.
comics.
You've offered nothing, bro. You've offered
Bro,
nothing.
you're very, very. I don't know,
If it's a
man.
butt
You
plug,
seem to
that's the
be
reality,
very
isn't it, bro?
confused.
No, I'm fine, bro. I'm chill.
Nah, you seem to be very confused. You keep posting comics and thinking that it's offering something sustainable to
Well,
a
what have you
conversation.
offered, bro? You've offered nothing yourself, bro.
Hey, well,
I already offered you to
I offered- no,
explain that we
I
live
asked
on a
you-
ball.
I asked, yeah, and I asked you to explain what
Yeah,
you believe,
sure.
bro, but you
Can you
haven't.
can you
you?
explain how you know that you live on a ball? Can you explain that so I can at least know that you're not brainwashed and believe in comics?
Comics, bro, innit?
Yeah, you have seen a ball on TV and now the Earth is a ball, right? That's at least that's what you're suggesting by whatever you're posting at the moment.
I found it. Like this explains everything.
Ah,
you
you
know,
found the Earth to be
the
a ball. You found
two-dimensional
it. Ah,
plane, the spinning
how
motion
did you
of the Earth. I
found the
found
Earth to
it.
be a ball?
I
How
found
did you
it,
found
bro.
it?
That's the truth.
Ah, how
isn't
did
it?
you? How did you found it?
There it is, right there, bro.
Yeah, how did you found it?
It's right there.
It's right
Britash, I
there.
mean, it's very
Where?
embarrassing that you
See
clearly
that, bro? Look at the
can't
pic.
even make an
There you go,
argument
guys.
for your own religion.
Bro, you've
Exactly.
offered
Very
nothing.
obnoxious, Britash.
You've
It's
offered
very
nothing
obnoxious,
yourself.
Britash. Britash,
Guys,
Britash.
this is all
We're
the
not
globe
needing to
has.
offer anything. We're just listening to you spiral and embarrass yourself like a child because you don't actually know why you think you live on a giant spinning space ball in a vacuum. You've just seen cartoons and you've been told stories as a child, and you've went, Herpader, I live on a spinning ball. These guys must think they live on a flat piece of paper. Like a retard. Are you 13 years old? So either
I love
have
that.
an actual conversation, like you're not a retarded pussy, or you'll just stay on mute.
If the Earth is flat, bro, why don't you travel more, bro?
Oh, dude,
your
his
logic
brain
is
is
just
so
a never-ending
fried.
expanse, bro.
Well, Britash, you never been outside, bro?
Yeah, but is there a never-ending expanse that you can just explore, bro?
Have you
Bro,
ever
if
seen
the Earth is a
curvature of the
ball,
Earth? You've never seen curvature of the Earth? You've never seen the Earth spin? Cartoons from the government?
bro, if the Earth is a ball, bro, like if it's like a spinning, wobbling tilted space ball, bro, like you've seen on the Universal intros on the TV and the movies you watch, bro, in the cinema, bro. Can you prove that ball and that CGI ball you've seen, bro, to be real, bro? Can you do that, bro? Or you're just gonna keep on posting your comics, bro?
What have you got? You've got nothing to offer yourselves.
Dude,
all right. So
you haven't offered anything.
You're just being a
that would at
contrarian, bro. You're just arguing for the sake of arguing. When someone asks you to substantiate,
No, you're
your
just
fucking point,
embarrassing
you offer
yourself,
nothing.
Britash. No, you're just embarrassing yourself.
So Ash,
It measures
You've
flat.
offered nothing,
There you
bro.
go.
The
How can I
awesome
offer you anything if I don't even know what you believe in, man, or what you think the Earth is? You just keep on posting trash.
Okay, so Britash, do you have anything to post other than AI images? Do you have anything that you can come up with in your own mind that proves this globe?
I think from what we can observe, probably through microscopes, bro, unless everything is just a fucking hologram.
Microscopes?
Hold on. Wait, please. Give me a moment with this man. I need to know. So you're using a microscope to tell you what we live on?
Fucking telescope, whatever it is, but...
Okay, so what would you view with your telescope to tell you that we live on a ball?
Well, if you can see astral bodies within the solar system, and you can observe the face of the moon, for example, you could, depending on the fucking... depending on the rotation of the moon and stuff like that, you observe a different face of it every time, right?
Okay, so that's a fallacy because we actually only see one face of the moon facing us. I agree, it rotates, but it doesn't actually revolve, if you will. It turns much like a car on a wheel or a steering wheel, but we don't see multiple faces. It only has one face. So could you clarify your claim, please?
I'll send you the pic. Oh,
pardon me?
I'll send you the pic now.
It's okay. I don't need to see your pic because I know for a fact that the moon turns like a wheel. It does not rotate. So your claim is a fallacy, unfortunately.
Turns like a wheel.
Yeah, like a car on a wheel, or a wheel on a car. Sorry.
But then if it turns like a wheel on a car, bro, what's the axis point? What's it fixed to? Because the wheels can only turn when they're fixed to an axis, bro.
No idea. What I can tell you.
So
is
is it a
that
giant clock?
No, what it is. Allow me to finish instead of funny muting. What we have viewed is that the moon turns like the wheel on a car. If I've said anything in error, please feel free to correct me.
So look, yeah.
So again, beyond your celestial observations with your telescope, is there anything else that you can point at that would actually show that the thing that we're standing on is actually a ball? Because the stuff in the sky does not equate to us being a ball too.
So hang on, you're saying that we just so happen to be the exception to the rule?
No, see, there is no rule.
Well, that's what you're arguing. You observe everything that can be observed by the fact that we can't observe it from the same perspective. Therefore, we do not. The rule does not apply to us.
Okay,
that's what you're saying.
Tell me what this rule is first. Let's talk about this rule that you're claiming.
Being able to observe astral bodies, and then being able to observe that the face of them changes as they rotate. Right?
Now, again, you've made a claim in this rule that you're inserting because you're talking about astral bodies. All we have proof of is that these things are lights in the sky. Right? We don't know that there's in fact land. We don't know, and listen to me carefully when I say this. We have no proof that there's in fact land in the sky.
So
So you only have fake images then, eh?
Well, what makes them?
Because you're quick with your flat Earth stuff, but you have no real stuff to show, which is rather unfortunate.
Well, what's the alternative? That's the point.
The alternative is we take our fallback position, which is what we can observe with our own eyes. And if you want, you can bring your telescope into it, right? But what the viewing devices that we have, the different apertures that we can use to view the horizon and things of that nature, tells us that all these things that we view, including the sun, the moon, and boats going over the quote unquote horizon, all seem to disappear beyond our naked eye. But when we get things like the telescope you're referring to, we seem to be able to bring them back into view again, which means that there's a plane that we're working with, which means that we can't see far enough to see those things. But when we change the aperture length, we can see them again. So where's your globe?
Well, the point is that if there's a fucking plane, bro, then it has to have a limit, unless you're talking about some never-ending expanse, which somehow hasn't been mapped out.
You want a limit to
No,
make
that's what you're saying.
my observation true. My observation shows me enough to tell me that it's a plane that I can't claim an end to. That's what my observation tells me. Now, where have I erred?
Well, how can you demonstrate there isn't an end? Because by doing so, you
I
would
don't have to
observe
demonstrate
something.
anything.
Well, you would.
No,
to claim that
I
it's a
don't.
plane without end, you'd have to demonstrate
don't.
that there is some territory that has not been explored, but which can be observed.
No, I don't. Here's the
Yes, you
joke.
do.
Because the thing about it is, again, using different apertures, again, whether it be a camera, telescope, naked eye, so on and so forth, you can change the length of what you can see to, therefore change the horizon
Bro,
distance.
that's like sticking your arm inside of a box and then claiming I can't see my hand, therefore there is no end to my arm. My arm must just
when I'm
stretch out in
standing at my
perpetuity, bro.
standard
That makes no
6 foot high
sense.
level, which tells me it's a 3 mile focal length to.
You know what it is? It's fucking object permanence, bro. That's literally just the
then
inverse of
get
object permanence. If you can't see something, then obviously it doesn't exist.
And you
Why are you
get.
pretending to be
You
smart?
believe that because you can't see something, it must continue to exist. That's literally all it is. You're
That's
just,
what you're
you're
doing,
just perpetuating you're just perpetuating the idea of the object permanence, but the inverse of that. Because you can't see something or observe something, it must continue to exist in perpetuity.
Maybe say it 34 more times, Brett asked.
Well, that's what it is. That's what you're espousing, bro. Literally.
I don't know why we're on this tangent, bro.
It's not a tangent. That is literally what you just described.
The globe. Do you
said
or do you
that
not have
because
any
you can't
evidence
see
for
the end of the
globe
horizon, it
model?
must stretch on indefinitely. That's what you said.
So do you or do you not have any evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball in a vacuum?
Well, no, because I haven't got my own privately funded space program.
So
Hey, if I did, the first place I would post it would be Discord, because this is where it matters most, right?
So you just believe something that you have no evidence for, and you're trying to make fun of other people.
I think it's the most logically sound argument, because whenever people come to spaces like this and they ask you to provide your proof, you have nothing. You just want to be contrarian and argue against the ideas that other people have.
Your evidence is
That's
nothing.
not.
but you go to
People
Discord
came here and
channels,
asked you. People coming here to ask, talk
Yeah,
to you.
you're
What you guys
contrarian.
do is
Dude,
you go on
just
the
calm down.
You go on.
Hold
No,
on.
you literally do.
Hold
You go on
on.
the offensive.
So we are.
You offer nothing to substantiate your positions.
We are your evidence. So your evidence for the globe is the 24/7 flat.
No. We are asking you for evidence to support your positions, but you have none.
But you've
Therefore,
got
you
the
always go on the
positive claim.
offensive.
You've got the positive claim.
Yeah, and we were
because
asking you to
experience
substantiate
curve.
your positions.
You don't experience curve. You don't experience motion. So how do you prove these things?
Don't experience motion, bro. When you're standing, do you need that? Some of them fucking explain to you how fucking gravity works, right?
Oh,
like
please,
everyone,
bro, enlighten us with your knowledge.
What? So gravity doesn't exist now either, does it?
Is that what? Well, is gravity the reason that you don't experience any motion of the Earth?
Well, no, because when you're standing on the surface of the Earth, bro, like when it's spinning in motion, if you're close to the body, then you're not going to be able to experience the gravitational pull of it.
Yeah,
which would be how you would then perceive the spinning motion.
Yeah, the spinning motion. That's what we're asking.
Because by being within its gravitational field, you're then within its. Right. You're then subject.
No, we don't need
to
the
force in which it exerts upon yourself, and you then you would then be moving at the same speed in relation to the body with which you find yourself within the gravitational field.
We're asking for the evidence of the spinning motion you claimed, not an excuse as to why we don't feel it.
No, you literally just asked, why don't we feel it then?
No, I said, what's your evidence for that spinning motion?
No, you asked me, literally said, why don't you feel the spinning motion?
You said you didn't perceive it.
No, I said, why do you believe it, since you don't experience it? So what's your evidence for it? Other than, I don't experience it, which isn't very good evidence, by the way.
No, well, you would experience it if you were further away from the Earth. In fact, you could probably
really?
it.
So
Also,
what's your actual evidence? Or did you go away from the Earth and see it spinning? Is that what you're saying?
Well, let me ask you this: when you're sitting in the car traveling at 70 miles an hour, do you feel yourself traveling at 70 miles an hour?
False equivalence.
No?
You know the car is moving.
Well, if I
How
was
do you
sat
know
on the
it's
roof,
moving? How do you know it's moving?
if you were sat on the roof,
If you were blind,
would you
deaf, and
notice?
dumb, how would you know that you're traveling at 70 miles an hour in a moving car?
If you were sat
You
on
wouldn't.
if you were sat on the roof, if you were sat on the roof,
That's
of the
not a
car,
false
would you notice?
equivalence.
Yeah, you'd be outside the car. You wouldn't be inside unless you're inside the Earth, are you?
Yeah, it is a false equivalence because you know the car is moving.
How? How would you know it's moving? If you're blind, deaf, and dumb, you have
you
no
just brought it up that it was moving.
Okay.
In your example, the car
But
is
how
moving.
would you know if you have no way of being able to perceive
Okay,
it? With physical touch,
your evidence
by
for the
sight,
Earth
by
spinning
sound, or
is
smell.
to-
How would you be able to
Rita,
know
Rita,
that
calm down.
you're in
So your
motion?
evidence for the globe spinning is to imagine yourself in a car.
Well, no, it's a perfect example. You asked, how would you know that you're
So
how
what's
could
your
you
evidence
be
that the
moving and not
ground
know
is
it?
spinning? What's your actual evidence for the ground spinning? Because imagining we're in a car isn't evidence that the ground is spinning.
Well, no, the ground isn't spinning. That's the point.
Oh,
You're
right, so
physically
the Earth
standing
isn't-
on
the
the
Earth isn't
plane, like
spinning
by standing on something, bro. Like if that thing is in motion, you are then subjected
So it
to
is spinning.
the
ground
same
is
motion
spinning.
and well, no, spinning in
The
relation to
ground is
what? The ground doesn't
Is the
shift
ground
beneath your
moving?
feet, does it? You're not a stationary object, are you? If you're
Wait,
standing,
so
if you're
is
standing
you're
on
saying
the
the
Earth,
ground
bro,
is
then you're not going to be
spinning
spinning,
or
are
isn't
you?
spinning? If the Earth is spinning, then the ground is spinning.
Well, how
Right?
would you perceive it to be spinning?
Well, you don't perceive
You wouldn't.
it
You
to be
wouldn't
spinning.
see.
That's
You
why
wouldn't
we're
observe
asking
the
why
Earth
you're
shifting
claiming it
beneath
is.
your feet, would you? Because you're
That's why
standing
we're
on the.
asking. That's why we're asking what your evidence is, because you don't experience it spinning or moving.
Because when all things are in motion, because the gravity of the Earth
That's
is
an
exerting the
excuse.
same
That's a
speed. It's not.
story.
It's
An
not.
excuse. That's a story. You're just saying. I'm saying. What's your evidence that it's moving? You're saying it's moving, but we don't feel it. That's not evidence. That's a claim.
You know, and I
We're
made the
asking for
same
your evidence that
argument.
it's moving.
And I've made the same argument about you could be
Yeah,
sat
you
in a
haven't
car
made an
in
argument.
motion, you wouldn't be able to observe it.
Right. Okay. So your evidence
Every
is we
single
don't
star in the
detect it.
sky moves around
Hold
exactly how
on.
it would if the Earth was spinning. Like it's perfect for a spinning Earth.
Okay.
Everything
Okay.
makes
Britash,
exact sense if the Earth was
you can
spinning.
sit on.
Here's
Britash, put yourself on mute because there's Lobby here who actually does somewhat understand his own religion. So we'll speak to him.
No, you asked me, bro. I gave you a
Yeah,
perfect
you didn't give
example.
us any evidence. You just
You
said
asked me
we
to
don't feel it.
demonstrate how something can be in motion and not be able to
No,
observe
not
or
what
know
you
it.
were asked. You were asked for evidence that the ground is in motion. You liar.
No, you didn't. You asked me how
Fine.
could you be moving and not feel it.
Listen,
and I gave
let's
you the
try it
perfect
one more
example. You
time.
could
Let's
be in a
try it
moving
one more
vehicle and
time
not
and
know
see.
it, bro.
Let's see if you can answer honestly. We'll give you one more chance. What is the direct evidence that the ground, the Earth, is spinning as you just claimed? Who's measured this, detected it? Go.
You wouldn't be able to observe it from standing on it, bro.
Okay, so no one has. Very good. Gray, you're up.
You can observe it from watching everything else around you in the sky move at the exact same way you would expect it to if the Earth was spinning. Star constellations, the sun,
So we
any.
see the stars and sun and moon move, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then
and
how do you prove
if
that
it
the
were
ground
spinning,
is the thing
all
moving?
of those are spinning around us, and
Right, but you
it's
only
far more
have the
likely.
observation that they're moving. So you're claiming the ground is moving. We're going to need your evidence for that. We agree the stars are moving, but you're saying that it's the ground moving. So that's what you need to prove.
Well, no, I said it's either or, but one's far more likely, right? I mean, it's every single planetary body happen to revolve around Earth.
We're not talking
Does
about
Earth
what's more
happen to have
likely.
spin on it?
We're talking about what evidence there is. Who's measured that the ground is the thing moving? Since
Well,
that's
the
what
thing
you're
is,
claiming.
if we go into who's measured it, you're just going to say that you don't trust the bodies that measured it, right? So, like when NASA go
Okay,
up into
well, who would
space, they
that
can
be?
see
Who measured it?
any space agency, any sort of satellite position agency that have
Well, they would have had
satellites
to
that
have
do
done
GPS.
They would have had to done this before going into space. So who did that?
Well, now I've just give you evidence, and now you've just said, oh, well, they have to do
No,
this
because you
before.
can't
You've just
send
that's
up.
the
You
evidence I've
can't
given
go
you.
into space without knowing the size and the rotation of the ball that you're taking off from to do your orbits and everything. So, are you saying they didn't know until they did that?
So the other way you would do it is off all of the things around you, like I just said, that you've gone back to, you asked for evidence, then you didn't accept the evidence.
You've just given us the observation that the sun, moon, and stars are moving. Yeah, we observe them moving, but you're claiming the ground is moving.
Well, no, but from how the sun Earth and so the sun and stars are moving,
Okay, so it's just
you could infer the rotation of the Earth. So
it's just an assumption based on seeing the lights in the sky move.
Is there any moderators in here?
There is, yeah.
Can I be moved to the conspiracy VC? There's 4 people that are deafened. Can you move one of them out and move me in?
We can't move you. You have to get in touch with a server mod.
How do I do that?
I mean, this guy's posing as a bot. I think you should probably just mute him.
No, I'm literally just put this because I get hate for my fame on the internet.
Yeah, you're just posing as a bot, man. It's But yeah,
so
as
we
I said,
see the luminaries moving, so that's evidence that the luminaries are moving. But you're claiming the ground is moving.
No, you've just made a jump there. You said that all those moving around are evidence that they are moving, not evidence that we are moving.
Yeah. The observation of the sun moving, the observation directly of the sun moving, for example, is evidence that the sun is moving. But you're saying no. What it actually is that the ground is moving, giving us the appearance of the luminaries moving. So that's a positive claim that you require to prove.
You made a few jumps there that aren't correct. The sun is moving. We are also moving, but I didn't say that it's definite evidence. I get that everything.
Prove that you're moving.
Well, again, so it goes back to the evidence that I give you to all these agencies and different governments and scientific.
Right, but you can't verify any of those claims. Is that so? So your evidence is something that you just can't
what do I
verify.
have to do here? What's the burden of truth?
About
do I personally have to go into? Do I personally have to go into space?
What can we do as members of the public to verify that this spinning ball in a vacuum story is true? And if your answer is watch the TV when the government tell us they're going to this place that we can't go, that's not good evidence.
I mean, so obviously it's very convenient. Then you've just sort of eliminated all of these other institutions that provide the evidence and stuff like that. That's fine. I mean, we know that that's how it's going to go. So, how would we do it ourselves? It's like I said, there's all these planetary bodies around us that you can measure the movement of us relative to them, and then model the different ways that would make sense, right? So it makes sense if we are spinning and going around the sun. So there's your answer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's the difference between knowing and believing. Oh, you don't know that the earth is spinning, but you believe what they told you.
I mean, again, it's not just what they tell me. Like I can see that the sun rises and sets in different directions, very regularly. I can see the star constellations revolve and change on time of year exactly. Like there's this model that's given, right, and it works flawlessly to all of these observations that I have.
You see the sun setting and rising. You see the stars revolving. That's what you said, and that's the correct thing. You see them, but you believe that you are moving. Not them, not the sun setting and rising. No.
Yeah, but then you're sort of getting down to like definition of truth and really wishy-washy philosophy and stuff of the difference between knowing and believing. Like I do know.
Turning. You believe that you are spinning, not the sun setting and rising, but you are the one spinning and the sun is there, not moving.
Again, me as a person, and this is what British was trying to say there, I'm not spinning. All right? I'm on something that is spinning. There's a very, very big difference between the two things.
Yeah. I know that you are on the ground. The ground that you are standing on is the one spinning, and the sun is not moving. But the correct answer would be that you know and you see the sun setting and rising, the sun moving above you, and you believe what you were told that the ground where you are standing on is the one who's moving.
Well, I mean, I went back to that earlier where I said there's two possible things you could assume from this, right? It's that we are spinning, or it's that everything else that you see in the universe is spinning around us. Which of those two feel more likely? Like when you go and eat a meal at a nice fancy rotating restaurant on the top of a tower, I don't think that the world is spinning around me. I think the rotating restaurant is spinning. It's just far more likely, that everything happens, that we are rotating rather than everything happens to rotate around us. That is.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, exactly. And if I want to go to say that the ground where I stand is the one moving, I have just to prove that. Not believe it. I don't believe.
But the thing is, I've given evidence of proof, but the thing you would have to accept is only something you could go out and prove yourself. You're willing to just eliminate any sort of institutes and stuff like this, any government body, any scientific study, anything, all of the technology that works that's dependent on this, like the thing that tells you on your phone where you are located and everything like this, all this stuff that works on this model. You're the one who has to say all of this is incorrect. And not only is all of it incorrect, but there's just no whistleblowers to all this being 99% of people are okay with this. But the amount of people that would have to know that this is all false would be massive, because the amount of industries and governments and everything like that it would be affected. All of the guards sitting on the ice wall, all these people that would know that this is a lie, they're all very, very quiet. Because other than
they don't know, they're just equally. They just believe it like you do.
But again, you could probably say that for the ice wall guard. But again, they're okay, but they would know there's an ice wall there, and that's something that's not been spoken
Don't
about.
be talking about an ice wall guard. We're not talking about that.
Right. Okay. But all the other companies and all the governments, and these are opposing governments as well. They really don't like each other.
I understand the incredulity argument, but it doesn't change the fact that there's no curvature and no motion, and you can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum. So
for you,
it doesn't really matter.
I mean, you can, because you have gravity opposing it, and then you're going to get into
No. You got a story. Story. But, no evidence. No evidence. Okay, show us a demonstration of gas pressure being maintained next to a vacuum due to gravity. Thank you.
The Earth and
Venus. Okay, so you beg the
question.
Jupiter.
You beg the question.
You beg the question.
I've just named three.
No,
and two are us.
Which you don't actually know that's what's occurring there. You're just making that assumption.
But you don't know that it isn't. None of us can personally test this stuff. I can't go up to the atmosphere.
We can test gas pressure. Gas pressure always needs a container in reality.
So you can create a small little not to scale vacuum and be like, oh look, gas moves into that vacuum, and you think that is a fair and scientific test? But that's such a bad understanding of science.
Reality where your science occurs in your imagination, does it?
Yes, because you see the Earth, this big
that's
thing
not
we're
science,
on,
then,
is
bro.
bigger
That's
than this little
imagination.
vacuum chamber that you might have in your garage. All right,
imagination. You can't demonstrate it. You can only imagine it. Correct?
You're just not listening to what I'm saying.
I am. You just said
you have to imagine and Google.
You'd say we can't demonstrate it. It has to be on this scale of Earth, which you cannot demonstrate. So you just mindlessly claim and use the word science for some reason.
No, it is mindless, because you've already pushed aside all these other sources that I give you. It only comes down to this when you say you have to personally test it yourself. No, but you put, like I said, government, scientific institutes, companies, universities, all these things have to be wrong on everything, right?
None of them have demonstrated.
I mean, companies are the ones sending satellites into space. So yes, a lot of these companies, any company that has a satellite, which is many companies, would have to know, right?
You can put technology.
They can't prove that gravity can hold gas. They can't create a low pressure environment, so a near perfect vacuum and let it sit there. And if they come back and see, they will see that the gravity that just attracted all those left molecules inside that vacuum chamber to the floor of that vacuum chamber, and it left just a perfect vacuum in the rest of that volume. But you will never see that because gravity never attracts gas. It never attracts gas.
No, again, so we're talking about a scaling issue here, and I know you're going to say, "Well, that's just convenient, right?"
Yeah, the scale.
Yeah, it's
your
convenient. It's
imagination.
convenient.
We get it.
Yeah,
the
it's great.
Yeah, the scale.
But
You'll
it
notice
doesn't
this.
change. But you just saying it's convenient isn't an argument
Yeah, it
against
is.
actually changing the issue,
No,
right?
but you just
You
making
said it
the
was
claim that
convenient.
it occurred because you can imagine it is not evidence, obviously. So it's very childish. And yes, you will notice that when it comes through this discussion, you're going to revert to saying, oh, it's a scale thing. We can't demonstrate it, but it's true. Trust me, bro. For everything, basically. That's what you should notice.
Well, no, because I'm going back to the same point where I'm pointing to all these other things that work regarding on this model, on this system.
TV. Yeah, I saw these images and videos that the government showed me. Therefore, it's true.
Like, okay, so gravity. You went back earlier to gravity's not a thing, right? Am I wrong there? I had some reaction when I mentioned gravity. Because obviously this is part of the model. This all goes into the evidence, and I'm just interested to know what the alternatives.
Okay, well, you can define gravity if you want, and then someone, if they want to, can go on. Which means
Gravity, yeah,
non-secular to me.
So gravity is presents itself as a force in relative terms. It's bending of space time, but for practical measurements, it's effectively a force that you can measure between two masses.
Both sides of the mouth. How convenient.
Again, it's super convenient, right?
Well, it can't be a
It's not an
force if
argument.
it's the bending and warping.
You're talking
It
out of
can't be
both
a
sides of your
force.
mouth.
It can't be a force if it's the consequence of the bending and warping of space-time. You're going to have to pick one.
No, I said it presents itself as a force.
So it's not a force.
It is a spending of space time, but it presents itself as a force. So
So
it
it's
can be
not a
measured.
force.
It can be measured as a force on,
But it's not a force.
most applicable circumstances, and then when you get down to a really sort of macroscopic level of quantum physics, then it seems to be bending of space time.
So it's not a force.
I gave you my answer. It's what it really tried to simplify.
Yeah, you said it's like a force. You can measure it as a force, but it's not a force because it's the bending and warping of space-time, the even distribution of mass caused by that. So if you say it's a force, you're like 100 years out of date. Basically, all you're talking about is
I know this is your go-to, but I didn't say that.
Yeah, so you drop something, you drop a rock, and that's evidence that the Earth is a giant spinning ball.
Yeah, when companies use gravity, how are they using it? As a force or as a concept?
Right, I'm going to address. There's 2 points there. So first, I've heard you say this like 3 times since I've been here. Oh, you have that. You relate that to the bigger thing, like, oh, this is your evidence for it. Everything that we're saying here is the evidence. Like I said, the evidence is the model, and everything works within that model.
No, that's not evidence. Stories and images and claims without evidence are not evidence for the globe. They're claims. We're still waiting for a single piece of verifiable empirical evidence for this spinning water ball from you. You haven't provided anything.
But so you want me to go out and personally measure something and like not, a trained scientist
only if
who does
you're
this for a
interested in
job and is
actually knowing.
educated on it?
Okay, which scientist
well,
measured the curvature or the motion?
Oh God, yeah, I've got to know the name, right, or it didn't happen. Like I said, the whole of science works on this model.
Until you can present something, then it didn't happen.
And just to go back to me measuring something personally.
Really vague on the details of something you're appealing to.
I'm trying to talk and tell you here, but anyway, I can go. I live on the coast, and there is a wind farm there. And when you look at the further wind turbines, they definitely go in a downwards direction. That is observed evidence of a curvature.
What's your observer height?
My observer height, 5'8", 9". Not tall.
Okay, how far can you see?
I don't know the exact distance to these wind turbines, but I
Well,
can see that
then you
from
don't
one
know
wind
that what you're
turbine to the
seeing
next, to
works
the
on a
next, to the
globe.
next, goes down and down. I mean, you asked for curvature here, like that is evidence of
Yeah,
curvature.
Well,
but
that's
you,
not
you would need
If
to
the
know
Earth
the
was,
numbers.
drawing
if the Earth,
You would
101.
need to know the distances.
if
You would
the
need to
Earth,
know
if
the
the Earth was
distances
flat,
to say that's
because
curvature.
if the Earth was flat, I would be able to see all of these going out and out and out and out further. You know, again, and then anything in the distance.
No.
I mean, that's how
You've not
flat
really
things
looked
work,
into
right?
like perspective. You've not really looked into perspective, and you've not really looked into the actual curvature claim.
Well, you
of the
say
globe.
you say perspective
This
and like
guy
it
is
minimizes over
trying
time.
to
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
to us
yeah.
about
I can see the moon and I can see things in space that are really far. So you know, I can
So
still see things at a massive
you
distance.
don't know how far these things are, for starters. You don't know what medium they're in. Also, you just have stories that you've been told. Listen, we were all told them as well. You just haven't realized. You just haven't questioned any of them yet. You just accepted them all, right?
I accept some things. I question some things. You can't.
All right.
If you just
What part of the
if
globe
you just,
model have you questioned?
no, I said that I accept something. I question something in general to everything I'm told. I don't question.
Have you ever questioned the globe model?
Seriously, no, not really. Like I'm obviously aware of some of your arguments, so it's not like I haven't looked into things, but I'm only to.
Well, you haven't looked into who's measured the curve, apparently.
No, I mean, why would what individual has done it really bother me?
Well, because no one has ever measured the curve, because there is no curve. And if you want to rebuttal that, you're going to have to say, no, look, this guy measured it doing this, which apparently you can't do.
Well, like Joe Bloggs measured it in 1962 with a massive tape measure. Like it's just
Was that who did it? Was that who did it?
Everything else. No, I don't think Joe Bloggs existed. By the way,
Okay. Has
everything else relies on this.
Hold on. Do you
Google
think
it.
anyone's ever measured it? Do you think anyone ever has?
Yeah, like absolutely. In terms of
course,
you
they
know,
would have had
you
to,
guys have gone out there and just like done some shit science.
Shit
just said,
science. Okay,
I mean,
so someone's
we talked
definitely
earlier about you
measured
measuring a
it. So someone's
vacuum without the
definitely
scale of the Earth. That is shit science.
Calm down. So you said, yeah, of course, someone's definitely measured it. Well, it should be pretty easy for you to find that measurement then and show it to us.
No, I was talking about like you guys who've gone out and just been like, "Oh, look, I'm on a hill and I can see
so are
another
you changing
hill."
your answer? Are you saying that no one has measured the curvature?
No, I just said that you like you guys, as in people who believe your things.
No, not I'm talking about you guys. Has anyone ever measured curvature of the Earth?
I never claimed it had to be us guys. I said someone.
Okay,
has.
that's why I'm
Or
asking
else
you.
someone.
Do you think anyone ever has?
I think that like in old times people attempted to do it through the things in space. I don't think they actually attempted to measure it through observations and stuff.
Okay, so no one's ever measured the curve then. So they've never measured curve then.
But again, we've gone into space and we can observe the Earth.
Well, you would have really needed the
Well, here
curve
you
to know
go.
how to get into space.
and then-
so you'd have had to measure that first.
You can measure that from planetary bodies around us. Going in
Planetary
circles.
bodies. No, the curve is under your feet, not above your head, my friend. The curve is supposed to be under your feet. Why would you be? This is like saying, I need to measure my bedroom floor. I'm going to start looking at the lights in my ceiling.
Yeah, completely.
You think that's logical in globe world? Is that how logic works?
I think that if we're in a solar system with many other circular things rotating around something, it's not
you
crazy.
think if you're in that cartoon that you were shown as a child, if you're in that cartoon that you were shown in textbooks and in CGI on TV, if you are there, which you have no idea that you are, then you can just believe all these other stories. That's not evidence. So no one has ever measured the curvature. That's something that you don't know because you've never challenged this claim. But we know it because we've looked into this for years.
Your little friends that you probably follow have gone out and done it. So people.
No, they're not measuring curvature. That's why we're
they're measuring.
here.
Oh no, but if you measure curvature and you apparently
no, but there is no curvature. That's the whole point. That's the point. There is no curvature when you try to measure it.
Yeah, I'm sure, right? When you guys do it,
yeah. Which is why when we ask you who's measured it, you can't provide a single person.
It's a really silly argument to think like I know the person
it's a
who's
really
gone out
silly
and done it.
argument that you cannot have a ball without curvature.
No, because
silly
they've
argument.
given you all these other institutes who would be aware of this.
No,
Like,
you haven't
gone
given
into
us a
space.
single person. You've told us that you believe stories you've heard about people who have gone to a vacuum beyond the sky. That's not measurement of curvature. That's evidence of your gullibility alone.
But then, if you've measured people who've gone out and claimed the Earth is flat, isn't that the exact same gullibility?
No,
like,
we're not measuring
how are the two things
people.
different?
We're
How are the two things
observing the
different?
surface. We're
I
testing
claim
line of
I know
sight over the
someone.
surface.
No, wait.
You can test line of sight.
I claim
You can
I
test line
believe
of
in
sight
someone.
very easily.
I believe in someone who's gone out
I
into
know, he's
space and done
saying
all
that.
this. You claim you believe in someone who's gone out and measured the
No,
thing
that
is
was
flat,
me.
and that you're claiming that I'm ridiculous.
That was me and Cyclone. You can do this yourself. If you're going to appeal to stories from the sky, you're going to believe anecdotal stories from an authority that you cannot verify for yourself. But as you're down here on the Earth, you can observe and measure the surface of the Earth yourself, like I have, Cyclone has, and all of these flat earthers. So
I'd said
we can do it ourselves.
Like I said earlier, through observation myself of living on a coast, having a wind farm there, being able to see curvature. But then you just say, well, that's perspective, right? But that doesn't make sense to me.
You didn't
How
know any of the
perspective.
numbers. You didn't know any of the numbers, so you don't know that what you're seeing was curvature.
Yeah, how far away should the horizon be for a 6-foot observer, according to the globe Earth model? Do you even know?
Am I expected to just know the maths? Is that something
Well,
someone
then how can
knows?
you make an observation and say, well, I see curvature because of wind farms, when you don't even know the mathematics involved? That's not a true test.
Because they disappear from the bottom and they get lower and lower. It's exactly what you'd expect.
I can make
It's like I said, it's
disappear on a flat
observation.
surface. I can make things disappear bottom up on a known flat surface. It's relatively easy.
So they're getting built smaller and less from the bottom. Like that's how.
Are you not listening to what I said?
Are you
You
listening to
can
what
make
I'm saying?
things yes, you can make things disappear from the bottom up on the known flat surface if your observation angle is very shallow.
Okay, I've stood on a building and seen the same thing. It's Liverpool. There are tall buildings
What are
here.
you even talking about? Are you going to address the claim?
How low does the observation angle have to be? Like you know, like I said, I've stood up on buildings where it's much higher. You can say the same thing. I've climbed a hill in Chester where you can see the coast from there, and you can see the same thing. It's just observational. I've done it from different altitudes. I don't know what the problem is there.
Yeah, you didn't like the word perspective, but I'm going to give it to you. It's angular resolution. So you can put, for example, a camera on the floor, and you can move away from that camera on a corridor, like walk away. And as you walk away from the observation of the camera, your feet start to disappear, then your shins, then your knees. It's perspective, my friend. No more, no less.
I'm trying to get my head around that. So you think you have a all right? So let's say you have a big room. We'll say it's perfectly level for argument's sake, and you put a camera on one side, and then you start to walk away. Like you think your feet completely disappear at a much faster a much faster rate than everything else above you. So as you go further and further back on this theoretically massive room, you know, eventually you just see your head. Is that what happens?
Yeah, pretty much.
You see, that just doesn't make sense.
I know, because you're not listening.
Hold on, friend. Hold on. Before you go on, the loss of angle, available angle data when it comes to resolving power of an optic is not linear. It's hyperbolic. That means it has a very slow, gradual thing which approaches linear, which you think is linear, and then it takes off as it approaches the critical angle. And that's because light diffracts and interferes with itself. Now, that's a known fact of physics, right? You can go watch an MIT lecture about the hyperbolic nature of the snapping of the acceleration of the loss of information as you approach the critical angle of reception. Okay, so that being said, continue.
So we needed to hear, right? Thank you.
But for the guy who was asking, that means that yes, as things approach the critical angle, especially at distance, because there's near field and far field diffraction, two different things that are combining to get the final angle, you would have an acceleration of loss of the feet versus the head, because according to the law of triangles, the feet subtend a smaller angle in your field of view and therefore are approaching your critical angle of view, which is 0.02 degrees for a human eye, much faster.
No, I think the science that you've got there is correct in that, yeah, you'll lose something at a lower angle faster than a high one because, you know, it's further into the. I mean, okay, let's assume that's true. I think that should make sense. I'm not going to disagree with that. But we're talking about you, like, literally disappearing from down onwards. You know, like the same with ships going in the distance and stuff. It isn't just like a hyperbolic curve where it happens a little bit and then a lot. It's quite linear on, you know, the bottom going and then it going for, you know, and then the middle going and then the top going. Like it's a linear sequence when you look at these video clips of a boat disappearing above the horizon. It isn't hyperbolic. Hyperbolic would be.
The loss is hyperbolic as it approaches the critical angle. That doesn't mean what you see appears to be gone hyperbolic, but it actually does, because when you actually go out to a place where you don't have a loss of haziness, like an airplane strip or something, you can witness this yourself. You can literally go and look at something, start getting lower and lower, and you'll find there's an angle where things in the distance instantly disappear. Now you'll notice, if you pay attention closely, that they do appear to disappear from the bottom up, but you could still see a large portion of the top. Now you would think if I keep lowering myself at the same rate, it will keep disappearing at the same rate, but it doesn't. The top portion, before it disappears, right, you're imagining it's going to keep going, it just blinks out of existence. Immediately just blinks out of existence, and you can bob your head up and down, and you'll see that portion, which represents more than would have linear disappeared, just snap, like an instantaneous snap, in and out of existence in your field of view. You could go do that yourself, and you will be cured of this concept that you think falsely that perspective is linear.
Fair enough claim, I guess. I can't exactly dispute it. I haven't seen that. I've seen videos of ships going at the distance. They are admittedly spread up because, you know, that would be a very, very long sequence, and I don't have the patience to just sit there for the sake of it through that. But yeah, I don't agree with you, but I get your claim. I can't stand here now and say that's something that I've observed.
Yeah, so ships going in the distance, right, you don't see the bottom portion at sometimes, but by the way, that's not a universal. Sometimes they disappear that way, sometimes they disappear fogging out, sometimes they disappear up and down. There's all different types of disappearances. It's not a single phenomenon. Now, secondarily, in order for this to be the curve of the Earth causing it to happen in a linear fashion, then it must be consistent. So, for example, we have numerous examples of observations of boats that can be seen in extent of the claim of the geometry of the Earth.
Right, let me
okay, so if you're going to claim, hold on, before I continue, if you're going to claim that the geometry of the Earth is the cause of this phenomenon, right, then you have to bear the burden of that claim. And by the way, there's numerous, tens, hundreds, thousands of observations to the contrary. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you made a bit of a jump there where you said it would have to be the same every time. I mean, there are weather conditions, there are tides, there are, you know, things, waves that would make a difference potentially. I don't know if they would. They'd have to be very, very large swells. It wouldn't have to be the same every single time. You would be able to see, you know, especially when you mentioned like things going out in clouds. There.
Oh no, dude, that's fair. That like if there was waves, you'd see a greater occlusion. But what we're talking about when we mention that is range. So if a boat should be occluded by the curve of the Earth at 10 miles from your position, right? Yet you could see the boat at 30 miles. That's pretty much a defeater to your claim. But anyway, I'm going to go back to work here. I just wanted to mention those few things. By all means, continue.
Yeah, no, it was a fair point. Like I said, I don't agree with the observation, but I can't say right now definitely that I haven't seen it, because I haven't seen it either way. I've just seen footage where it seems quite linear each time. By the way, just in case anyone wants to jump in, I gave my view on gravity, but no one really gave your view on what causes things to drop. I'd just be interested to know that. No one got a view on gravity there? Or the alternative to it?
I have a flat Earth question. Can anyone help me with a flat Earth question? How is the Earth flat when you got dimensions, you fucking retards? How? Explain me.
What are you spasm about? Can you repeat that? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
How Earth is flat if you basically have dimensions?
How Earth is flat if basically they have dimensions?
Yes.
What do you even mean by that question, man? Like, my table has dimensions here, right in front of me.
Right. And if you take, for example, a bug and you place it on your table, the only thing he's going to see is the table because he's limited to this kind of a dimension. He's limited. He cannot. He only works on one dimension. He only works. If he works on the wall, he sees the wall. If he works on the ground, he sees the ground.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree.
He's limited. So, but
we have a limited view of perspective. Yeah.
Right.
No,
right.
A human is also
Yeah.
limited to his perspective.
Right. Exactly.
That's why a human invented binoculars and telescopes and cameras to help with
and
this
satellites
limitation.
And satellites and many researchers have discovered
I've never
that the
seen
Earth
a satellite.
is not flat.
I only know of satelloons. I've
What?
seen a lot of satelloons crash. Yeah. No clue what you, if I look up satellites, always just cartoons in space, and space doesn't exist.
I can show you
Therefore, I don't
satellites
understand
that are sent to space right now.
Oh, you can show me them right now?
Yeah. Wanna see?
Alright, that's cool. Yeah, sure.
Sure. Yeah, go on, join.
Yesterday, SpaceX launched Starlink.
I just typed this, yeah? I typed this, it's not something new.
Yesterday, SpaceX launched Starlink 60. This was their first block of satellites, and that comes with a change in design, adding a few new features and a new deployment system which doesn't leave the tension rods floating as debris in space. And this
Whoa.
gives us a new camera angle.
In
This is from
space,
the
did you
top
hear
of
that?
the rod looking down on the satellite stack in the second stage. Watch as the
Wow.
tension rod moves across, and you can see the satellite.
This could never be faked.
It's pretty
This
cool.
must be
'cause we get
real.
Satellites, the second stage, and
Wanna see more?
Amazing. So that's the proof you have for satellites in space?
So wait, you don't believe that satellites are being sent by SpaceX?
Have you ever seen any?
Believe that?
I don't. I don't want to believe it. No. I'm not a believer, man. My faith is very weak.
So-
I need.
Yeah, look how many videos. Look how many
evidence.
videos.
Yeah,
Like-
I can.
Yeah,
Okay,
you can see.
I can show you. Can you imagine? I can show you a lot of videos of Superman. Is Superman real now? Because I have a lot of videos of Superman.
Superman, but he's like a man-made thing. It's
Ah.
actually a man who made Superman.
Satellite, and the videos you're watching are a man-made thing.
No,
And so is space.
So is space?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Space is a man-made thing.
I mean,
Yes.
this is,
was
this is a
invented,
very ignorant and
discovered.
limited thinking, in my opinion, to basically
Why is it
believe.
ignorant? Why
Because
should I believe
There
a
are
video?
organizations. If you want to go to space yourself, just do it.
Oh, really?
Go volunteer.
Just go,
Yeah,
man.
go volunteer. Go
Then,
volunteer.
Be the first one to debunk flat Earth, man. Go to
What do you
space.
mean? There are
Place that
space
doesn't exist.
stations. There are space stations right now. All these astronauts have seen it with their own eyes. Went onto the space. What, you're going to just ignore of all testimonies being done by astronauts? That's it? Because that's what you do. You ignore the satellites because you say we don't.
No, we
exist.
don't. We don't
You
ignore it.
So wait. What about the
He
astronauts?
literally just told you Saddleloons. Do you know what a Saddleloon is?
What?
Do you know what a satelloon is?
Satelloon?
Yeah, we saw one a couple months back. Remember they shot it down? There was a satellite attached to a balloon.
Chinese saloon.
Did you happen to see that?
Very big thing. It's as big as a bus. It was
Okay.
shot down over. Yeah. So you do agree that the evidence we have that everybody can observe is that they put satellites on balloons into the air.
No, basically rockets. It's rockets. NASA, SpaceX, all of these rockets being sent to.
Satelloons.
Yeah, my country too. Okay, maybe satelloons, but bro, like there are satellites being not satelloons, they're satellites
Yeah,
that are being
Kratos.
sent to the
Yeah,
space.
they're not in a vacuum of space. You know why? Because the vacuum of space doesn't exist. Therefore, they can't be there where they're
Okay,
claiming they are.
but they're still in a spot which you can basically identify if Earth is flat or not, or it's round. Understand?
You know what the problem with space is?
Yeah,
It's a violation
we
of
can
the
measure the
second law of
surface.
thermodynamics.
Correct.
You cannot have a high pressure density gaseous system that we live in right next to a low pressure or a zero pressure negative system, which is a vacuum, almost a near perfect vacuum, right next to it. Therefore, space is a contradiction towards the laws we experience within reality. So it's a fictitious space.
Astronauts, all of that. You don't believe like they went out
Why
of the.
should I believe
atmosphere.
it? There is no evidence that would suggest
No
it. In
testimonies,
reality,
no people that went rocketed by like literally people. There are people inside space stations right now. So I mean,
Kratos.
right now, all I think that you're basically ignorant.
No,
No, you haven't verified that. You're just saying a story that you've heard on television. You haven't gone to the ISS and verified that people are in there right now.
I was in the museums. I was speaking to people who basically worked in this industry.
Okay,
I live in a very
That's
small
not
country,
you
which
verifying
I can go and talk to the astronauts who have been out from my own country, because you have astronauts going from all different countries. It's basically a job.
Kratos, the
What?
reason that you go into a museum about
Yeah.
Superman doesn't verify that Superman exists. If you go in Marvel Superman Museum, which I bet it exists, I don't know.
You have
maybe,
hundreds of
doesn't-
Superman.
doesn't-
then, by
if
this
you
one.
see someone in a Superman costume there or in Disneyland, doesn't mean that this is really Superman in front of you, right? If you see an astronaut in a costume, doesn't
still
really
don't
mean
get it.
that he's
You
really
still don't
going
get
to
it.
space. To space, okay. So the question is,
Why you
can a
comparing it to
place- Listen,
why you
listen,
compare it to
listen. You need to
Superman
be
when
more
you have
critical.
hundreds?
You need to be more critical. Can a place that defies the second law of thermodynamics, which is a natural law that we all experience the same way, that gaseous material that is pressing against the walls of its containment is a requirement that exists within reality. If that requirement is being defiled by a so-called place where you have negative pressure right next to positive pressure without a barrier, without anything pressing against it, that's going against the second law of thermodynamics. That is a contradiction of natural law. Therefore, I cannot accept videos, pictures, and museums about a place that doesn't exist. Okay,
But you're
that's not ignorant. That
It's
is not
ignorant.
ignorant. No,
Yes, it is.
that is not
Yeah, yeah,
ignorant.
it is. It
You
is.
are ignorant because you're not looking at natural law. You're not challenging the very basis of the place they claim to be in existence. Therefore, you are.
I gave you a lot of
that is
examples which I think
that is
are basically
currently
proving
ignorant.
you why. No, it's not ignorant.
Bro,
You're
you
being ignorant.
haven't given
You just
me anything
compare.
about Hollywood.
You just compare.
Hold on, Clay.
Basically, I gave a lot of examples, and basically you compared Superman to astronauts. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of recorded people who went to space. I can take.
No, you're wrong. There's only
I can
12.
go. There are not one
Outside
Superman. There
Florida.
are hundreds of Supermen. So what was this kind of comparison? You keep comparing it.
Hold on, because you're saying a lot of stuff that there's thousands of astronauts, man. There's only 12 that have gone into quote unquote outside of low Earth orbit. 12. It would be very easy for 12 people to lie to you, right? You're saying there's thousands. That is incorrect.
not thousands of since history.
Correct.
There are thousands thousands of missions, if not tens of thousands, which people are going directly to space stations right now in
This
space.
guy is completely
So
prick, man.
why do you have this job?
Okay. He's coping.
Astronaut. Why do you have the job for astronaut? Why do we get so much money for? Nothing, to just sit in the office, do nothing.
Yeah,
Let's
that's a good question. Why do we give him so much
If
money?
this whole thing is so unneeded, why shouldn't we go protest this and just stop this shit? If so many,
Do you
if so
think?
much
Do
money
you think
goes
lots
away
of
to
money?
this bullshit, then
Lots of
just
money.
move on,
Therefore, this must be true. Is that what you think? Oh, they're spending so much money on this. It must be true.
No. I'm telling you, based on the testimonies and based on the job and the job requirements and all of the way to space is very, very, very hard. If you
They don't
matter of
spend any
requirement.
money.
But
We spend it.
it's possible,
By the
and
way.
many have done it, which have met the requirements. They have
That's
gone
what
to
you
space.
think,
They have
but you
seen by
you
their
can't even
own
name
eye
one.
that
You can't
Earth
even name
is round.
one.
It's not flat. It wasn't
It is
flat when
flat.
we was
It
there.
measures flat.
You
It
got
views
keep
flat.
Keep saying that Earth wasn't flat. People who
Look, man, you can keep saying, "Oh, it's round," but guess what? You have no evidence of that, right? You keep saying, "Oh, there's thousands," even though I told you there's only
Wait a
12.
second. Wait a second. He does. He has museums, astronauts, rockets, and videos on the internet. That's
There you
therefore
go.
the Earth is a ball. Amazing, isn't
no,
it?
that's
How
on.
easy
You
that is.
basically forgot the first
So
one.
what do we have? We have
based
reality,
upon my logic,
natural law.
because when
One
I
second,
say
I wasn't
here,
finished. One
it's
second,
saying
Kratos.
down and
Kratos,
Earth
you
is
need to
limited to one
listen.
dimension.
You need to
Is
listen. Kratos, you need to listen, okay? Real quick, let me just finish, okay? Just a comparison. Oh yeah, he's just
Yeah.
a preacher, man. He's just preaching his nonsense.
Well, I almost banned him when he first came in. He goes, "You guys are a bunch of effing retards." I was like, "Okay, dude."
So just to close it up, okay, as a comparison, we had a guy who brought forth rockets, satellites, videos on the internet, and a museum he went to. And I said, if that's the proof for your supposed realm that doesn't exist that you call space, we have natural law. We have the reality that natural law is within. It is measurable, repeatable, and applicable. In reality, that there is the second law of thermodynamics that contradicts the notion of space existing. So which one should I value higher? Just vain beliefs and trust in fantasies that go against natural law? Or should I accept natural law as being the truth because I can observe it and measure it repeatedly? Is there like is there like a reason why I choose one? Flatloyd, what would you choose? Would you choose reality and natural law, or would you choose just vain beliefs and fantasies?
I'm gonna have to go with natural law.
Oh yeah, thank you.
And that's one of the things.
Maybe reality is not for everyone.
That's one of the things I put forward in a few of yesterday's conversations is, does the nature exist first and then the science, studying the natures and papers written about those sciences, studying the nature? Or does the science exist first and then the nature gets written or created around the science? Which is it?
Clearly, nature is created after science. What's up, Gillian?
Not
exactly.
too much.
You just
yes.
You just make up whatever law you want and make a fantasy world out of it. Anyways, I just want to quote someone real quick who says, "It is naively assumed that the fact that the majority of people share certain ideas or feelings proves the validity of these ideas and feelings. Nothing is further from the truth. Consensual validation as such has no bearing on reason or mental health. The fact that millions of people share the same form of mental pathology does not make these people sane." There you go, Globus. I know it's a lot of words, but it's very simple. Just because you share the same vain beliefs doesn't make these beliefs truths, okay? There's still something called reality. Just because there's a lot of people dressing in dog costumes and call themselves Furies doesn't make them dogs or cats or whatever kind of thing they're dressing themselves in. Yeah. I know, reality hurts. It's very hurtful that there's something called reality that is measurable, repeatable, and observable. And it doesn't require sun worship.
Well, it's crazy because like you can test these things out, right? As you said, repeatable. You can observe the natural law of nature, which, again, for the third day in a row that I've said this, water seeks its level. It's a naturally occurring law.
Exactly.
And then you can go and then test any flat surface which has been built upon this place, and that flat surface is going to show you level as well. So unfortunately, we can test, and we always come back to a fallback position of this crazy thing called level, unfortunately. And yep, I'm going to beat my level pen until it's done, damn it.
You know what the saddest thing is about this all? The guy is probably gonna come back and just repeat himself. But yeah, in general, water is an undeniable thing. I think, I mean, it's very hard to understand, how water behaves for globals. I mean, it's just such a rare occasion to experience water. But maybe at some point they will get it, especially our GF Golf Foxtrot 6 group up there. It's just way too big. Large bodies of water will start to curve, but we just can't observe it. Neither can we measure it over large bodies of water. It's just too big. And if it's not adding up with our mathematics, it's just refraction. Refraction.
And if you don't believe that, just trust us. Please, trust us.
Exactly. You gotta trust that water is bendy in big scale, but very flatty when observable and measurably within what a human is capable of when it comes to measurements. It's very weird. There's like a lot of flat spots on this curvy, bendy water. But yeah, it's fun to live in delusions. I mean, we live in in the peak time of delusional people who don't really understand anything about themselves or the earth. I mean, it's okay not to know where you live on, but then also not to know who you are is even worse, or what you are. Which is how far would the insanity go? It's crazy. But
something to take on for consideration, right, is like, why is it that whenever anybody sees or takes a picture of the sun setting over a body of water, does that light beam across the water point directly at the camera, aperture, person, whatever, which is witnessing that sunset, right? It gives you a specific independent relationship that is independent to the person that could be standing 30 kilometers away from you on that exact same beachfront, and they have their own light beam lit to them that you can both take a picture of and confirm that you both have a light beam lit towards you. So what say you of this light source that's a whole gabillion bunch of light years away? It should be lighting up the whole surface, shouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's just at the end, you just need to have good faith, man. That's all. Just be faithful. Trust the science. I mean, isn't that what the people have done the past 3 years that are now in their best health? Because trust the science, bro. we're on the peak of human evolution. You know, it's just getting better.
Apologies, Clay. I had to step away for a quick sec. Yeah, bro. These observations, they're definitely not stacking up. When you actually like the mole man in The Simpsons, walking out of his cave, takes his glasses off, wipes his eyes, looks out, and he's like, "Nope, I don't see it flat." Goes back inside his cave and continues to look through papers, researching life. Yeah, get outside the cave, Glovers. Go outside, take your glasses off, and look around and see what you see.
Yeah, but what to expect, man? You know, we all, including me, have been mentally abused since childhood with false information. And then even, not only that, have been mentally abused with false information masquerading so-called science, but also that it was fed, and in addition, with fantasy movies and comics and documentaries about fantasies that furthermore have, gave substance to the mental abuse and vain imaginations that people have been indoctrinated with. So it's I'm really not angry at the person themselves, because it's not really their fault that they are delusional and that they don't really know who they are, because there has been so much abuse since childhood, and the older you grow, the more it will ferment, and it's hard to break the walls that have been built around you and the little box you're living in, that is your little small world of illusions and a fantasy, So I'm actually very sorry for the Globers. Like, I think it's very much a privilege that I have escaped this mental abuse of false information since childhood, and now can experience the world for what it is and accept it for what it is, instead of hide behind false creations and fantasies, And we see what happens to adults or women that are so heavily confused and live in such a fantasy world that they make things with themselves that I don't want to further express, and clothe themselves in certain things. Anyways, the reflection thereof of the mental abuse is seen in the very generation that is now growing. You see it in the way they talk, the way they clothe themselves, and the way they think of themselves to what they are indeed. Yeah, they're pretty much lost. And it's a shame. It's a real shame.
Touching on that for a quick second, being lost is one thing, but being able to not form an opinion of your own without having to appeal to another authority to tell you what you're actually dealing with, that's the unfortunate part, right? It's the ability to observe things and then form ideas based on those observations versus, again, having to read a paper.
Yeah. But man, are you learning anything that like, I've been through the whole education system in Germany, been through the whole thing, the whole skit, man. Successfully, obviously, because I just put the trash into my mind, and then I puked it out on paper, just like how the system wants you to act. And then I quickly forgot it, because I'm happy that I forgot it, because it's 90% unuseful. But yeah, that's the system itself, man. You are being trained to just pick up the trash and then repeat it. That's all. A good little slave. It just knows.
That's- I believe they say when you get a passing mark, that would be a successful regurgitation of the information you consumed.
Exactly. You're a good, faithful cult member. You've repeated what the indoctrinated cult teacher has served you. And now you can go out into the world and just talk to everybody else that has swallowed the same thing, and you can preach to the ones that try to go against it, and then you go on Discords and just tell them how stupid they are, and then you're just going to repeat the cool little scripts you have been taught by your cult leaders, teachers, and then you're a good little citizen.
And don't forget, go to some form of AI and tap in a whole bunch of words and have it create a completely unrealistic image for you, and then go ahead and post that as your proof. Nice try.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I gotta also admit, for the ones who have, been on here for a long time, I don't want to say names particularly, but they have long figured out what we're talking about. They have long figured out, maybe, even if it's just subconsciously, they have made a decision. They want to stay in the fantasy world. It's just way more affordable for them. It's just way more cushy and what is the word I'm searching for? It doesn't require much energy. You can just go with the flow, with the mass. So yeah, that's why they have chosen to stay in the fantasy and delusions, so that they can be a good little citizen. It's gonna always say what the government is saying, and they never need to have any like unsettling discussions with members of their family or friends. They're just all gonna have the same script, which is wonderful. I mean, that's an easy world to live in. Everybody's just living the same vain ideas.
But it's also terrifying. It's put yourself in their shoes, which I think all of us once were at a point. Some information, some understanding and knowledge is reality shattering. Or I should say false reality shattering. It's like the concrete or the ground that we're standing on has fell through and given way, and you're falling, grasping for something to bring stability. And that's scary shit, man. Because you're like, well, fuck, there's so much work to do because I have to venture into all different types of territories and facets of life that I've taught. Now I have to question all.
But let's be honest, man, if it's really that shattering, why is it that we have people up in there like GF6 and other anti-flat earthers who obviously try as much as they can to stay in their delusional state of mind, and they're fully aware of it? Indeed, like they even rejoice in it. They're like they create little groups where they pat each other's on the back for being
If
delusional.
you can prove that the earth is flat, I'll suck everyone's dick in this voice chat.
Yeah, go be a degenerate somewhere else. No one cares. It's very sad. Have some self-respect.
It's not a degeneracy.
Filthy
It's a
freaking
challenge.
work.
Prove it to
Yeah.
me.
A filthy,
Prove it to
from
me.
a filthy person.
Yeah, have some respect for yourself.
I do have respect for myself. That's what makes me happy. So I know what I want and I know what I like. So if you think that the earth is flat, I'm not going to just believe you about it. You have to prove it to me. It's a challenge. Think of it as a challenge.
You know what makes you
I'm just tired of
happy?
people talking
Holy
about it. I
crap.
want someone to get the balls, grow the balls, and prove it to everyone that the Earth is flat. Put a device up in the sky or
You
something.
can prove that there's no curvature. It's very easy. It's simple. My
No,
lord.
I
Just
don't
go out,
care.
get yourself a
I
camera,
need you to put a
take a
device
freaking
into
video
space.
of a freaking lighthouse from 100 miles away. There you go. You can't do that on a ball. Done.
So, quick question. Ah, wonderful. Never mind.
Yeah,
Don't
wasn't
even
anyone
need to
else
waste my
here?
time.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I
Man,
believe
don't-
it's truth requires due diligence from the individual, and the truth thereof, the sustenance that you gather from the action, decision, choices, will be self-evident. And it's up to the individual. I mean, we're supposed to help one another, right? But it's up to the individual if they want to seek after it or not. And that choice derives from their intent. Their intention. Do they actually care or do they not?
Man, I'm saddened by this generation. It's insane. I wish I would have been born in a time where people have called men gentlemen and so forth. You know,
Here's the
people who
thing,
had
Clay.
dignity.
So perhaps then you might have another battle on your hands, and that is sustaining hope.
You know, where people, there was once a time where people would have all dressed nicely. They wouldn't like use all kinds of profanity. They would talk normally to each other. They would keep sexual things within their own four walls. Yeah, but unfortunately we have I guess evolved into much greater versions of society and humans. So very
It's
sad.
just it's the degradations of that which we value, and it's on purpose and it's premeditated.
Yeah.
But then again, so that's another thing that it's required. Due diligence is required of the individual to find the truth and to control thyself, to wrangle in yourself, become what you're supposed to, act how you should, value what you should value, figure out what you should value. Like robots, just being told what to do, how to act, what to say, what to wear, where to take your next picture, right? What music to listen to, what to eat, what to believe, what to memorize. Individuality is like, where is it? Clay, I think that you were born for a time such as this. I don't think that there's any real stakes. I
Oh
believe
yeah,
that
yeah. I agree.
we are here
I
for a reason.
agree. I'm not say I'm just saying, man. At least would have been a cool experience to see, you know, how people in the past with manners and self-respect, which you can obviously see in the way they've dressed. They had a lot of self-respect and dignity as for what they are. And how they have probably have talked to each other with way much sufficient and clean mouth language. But yeah, there's a reason why I'm born in this generation, obviously. To maybe expose this darkness and disgustingness. Especially also among truthers, you know, this is not only against just people outside of this whole movement. I think it's also a very disgusting thing that there's a lot of truthers out there who think they are within the truth, but they have no respect for their own mouth and what comes out of it, and don't behave like gentlemen, but rather choose to use all kinds of profanities and words that are very evil and disgusting. But well, yeah, that's just, you know, they've accepted the same brainwashing that it's just okay to do so because everybody else is doing it. No need to control your mouth.
Yeah, I'm no peach myself. I definitely have things I constantly having to work on. Constantly having to remove myself, consider what it is that I could be doing better, or what I should start doing, or what I should stop. That's the process, right? The work that needs to be done. Some are ahead, some behind.
Yeah, it takes time, indeed. But I mean, there's just some people who don't even recognize it. They just do it like scattergunning every 10 seconds in their sentence. It's gonna be some kind of weird, disgusting word. You know, I mean, if it sometimes happens, well, it's just the way it happens, right? But if someone is obviously doing it constantly, repeatedly, in almost every sentence, that's not normal. You know, there's something wrong with you.
Well, so these days, Western culture, if you sit back and really consider what has happened psychologically in that individual's mind that is using profanity or brings up something sexual like that, they're constantly considering how their person is being perceived by the other. And in this world and the influences that we're under, we're constantly being told that you are perceived in this fashion, right? If you do these things, you speak this way, glorify these things. For instance, that lady that was in here earlier bringing up the sexual content, in her mind, she has been taught that bringing up sexual content willingly and being a willing subject to it makes you favored by the many. Because that's the culture we live in, right? And then if you take the individual who uses explicit language constantly, they've been taught that cussing, using foul language, could possibly be perceived as a strong individual who is serious. And they want to be perceived as a strong individual who is serious. Take me seriously. Don't doubt me. And don't think that I'm not strong, for I'm using these words, right? But it has to do with how they think that you are perceiving them, and they're constantly up with a particular image. It starts with the M. Term is slipping me. It's manipulation. Trying to manipulate our mind, how we perceive them through language and idea.
But I always take this as an example, right? If you're a grown adult right? And you want to be an example for the world. And you want, or you want to represent yourself the way you are. And you would be in front of little children and take a speech, right? You just want to explain them something, tell them. Would you use profanity, or would you be able to control your tongue in order not to like talk to the child and say F this and that and so forth all the time? Would any person who wants to represent himself to be a sane person, right, do it that way in front of children? No, obviously. They would have self-control and some respect for the ears of these little children, right? I'm not saying everybody, but I would say even the ones who have problem with controlling their tongue would be able to do so if they have a little awareness, right?
But you're talking about attributes and the things that these individuals value. So are they putting the other before themselves? You know, like I've seen it like, you know, for instance, you know, I have nieces and nephews. I have a stepdad, and in moments he's valued what he has to say over how he influences my nieces and nephews, and he'll let, you know, a couple cuss words out, and then he'll need to be like told like, hey, we don't say those words, right? It in the moment he's not valuing that child's mind, how and what it is that we influence them. We're losing the ability to consciously consider our actions and our mind, thoughts and ideas and decisions. We're losing that ability to actively consider that before we do them, right?
Right.
And to make sure that they're aligned with things that we value. It's because we're not even taking a look at what it is that we should value. And what it is that we should value are usually the subtle things that pass by us unknowingly. Those small interactions, but that's where the sustenance in life is. That's what makes you feel like you're alive. You know what I mean? They're little, but they're huge.
Right.
Good to consider these things, though, man. I mean, that's probably one of the biggest problems in the world today is how we interact.
I think there's a lot that goes into our system that's created this. So we are, by and large, as a world society, capitalistic, which means we subscribe to the division of labor in order to be efficient. And this has resulted in us having to trust other people and other disciplines to do things and to know things on our behalf so that we could do our piece of the job and complete it. And I think this idea has trickled down into our cosmological conception of our entire world. And now we trust that organizations can deliver us a comprehensive worldview for us to believe in, and we don't bother fact checking it. And we don't bother fact checking it because we're so used to trusting.
Is it trust or is it coercion?
I'd say a lot of it is trust. I don't think there's some grand conspiracy by everybody at NASA to deceive us. I know on that matter, I think people are just delusional.
I would say that what's the term? It's like compartmentalized. It's multifaceted. I believe that it's broken up into factions, and information is dispersed and allocated in particular ways and places in order. And it's like on a need to know basis. You know, that's how all of these agencies and companies, that's how they're prized.
Right, right. And there's a good practical reason for this on two fronts. First, first is because we live in the aforementioned capitalistic society where we divide our labor amongst us so that we specialize in certain things. We shouldn't have any desire or need to go outside our boundaries because our job is to be specialized in our niche. And then there are just general proprietary there's proprietary information that companies and organizations want to protect to make sure that nobody has the trade secrets for. And that's also very practical and common and does not require them to be actively hiding flat Earth. I mean, I also think within the classification system of the United States, that certain things like scientific discoveries cannot be classified. So this might include the discovery of the true nature of Earth. You can't classify scientific discovery. And the reason why you can't is because you can't protect it, because if it's in nature and it's discoverable, then anybody can discover it. So you can't control that. So, yeah, I know it's my subjective opinion, but where my head is at, I don't believe them super mega grand conspiracy to deceive and everybody's in on it. Not in the least bit. I actually think the situation is more dire than that. It's worse. People are deceived and deluded into this idea and perpetuate. It's self-perpetuating. It's like a giant urban myth that got out of control. I think it's almost scarier to suggest that virtually nobody knows what the hell is going on and everybody thinks they do.
Nobody wants to be the Padawan. Everybody wants to be the master, right? Because
Right,
within our
life is pretty
culture,
good. We can get by. We can get by with the globe, right? Yeah. Yeah, nobody wants to stick their necks out, and we can all kind of get by in life with the globe. We can all just accept it and move on and not utter another word about it and just let it be, right? Well, in come these flat earthers who are pointing out all these problems with the globe and all these contradictions. And suddenly the system has a problem with it. We are basically pointing out how many people's lives could be upended by this information. And it begins with academia. There's a huge social cost to becoming a flat earther. I mean, just look at what happens in Europe. We see all day, every day, Globers coming in telling us how stupid we are for not believing the same thing they do. And it really comes from a place of hubris and a place of trust. That's really what it comes down to. The number one reason why people believe in the globe is because they trust somebody who's delivered this worldview to them and they didn't bother to fact check it. That's all it is. The social cost comes by way of people calling you a retard for believing this stuff, you know? And so people don't want to be called a retard, so they avoid flat Earth and don't touch the third rail.
Well, Clay mentioned it earlier, brought up trauma. Which...
Yeah, try coming out as a flat earther during Thanksgiving at a family reunion. See what happens. Yeah, that's a lot of drama.
Said trauma. But yeah.
Oh, trauma. Yeah, there is trauma. There's drama and there's trauma. For sure, trauma. People have emotionally invested so much into this idea of the heliocentric globe worldview that, yeah, there's definitely going to be some butt pain that people experience when we show them that their entire worldview is based on a lie. Pride and ego is the downfall. Pride and ego is what got man kicked out of the garden.
I would go as far to say that, and it's not to discredit or to minimize, but the plane of existence isn't as important as what it is a proper existence looks like.
Yeah,
you mentioned it by like ego and pride.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we call ourselves flat earthers. We have taken that weaponized term and used it for ourselves, but at the end of the day, it's really all about critical thinking.
Right. I can get down with that, man.
Yeah, some of us were on the fence on this topic for like years before, tilting over. I wouldn't say this is a topic someone should approach lightly and in the spirit of fun and entertainment, because the implications are damning. So yeah, spend a lot of time with this, question everything, and go find out for yourself.
Wasn't even really the shape of the earth for me that led me into that territory. More so the existence of my creator, has everything that pertains to reality, which then involves what this is, what the plane of where we are, who I am, and the why and the what, and where, right?
Yeah, I mean the whole heliocentric globe view seems to be there in order to create psychological and spiritual distance between you and your origin and your creator and what this created realm is. Yep.
It's never done
that's
that
right.
for me. It's never done that for me. I mean, I worship God and I still believe in the globe.
Oh yeah, I know you're defective.
No, I'm perfectly sane and reasonable.
Well, what's sane about believing in a worldview that nobody's proven to you before?
Proof is not the only arbiter of truth. That's what.
So what's true for you about the globe? How's it true?
The sunset last night.
Okay. See, for some people like Matt, he just needs to see a sunset and you can go back to sleep and everything's all hunky-dory, just like we were talking about before. You can get by with the globe belief just fine in this world and not have to worry about a single thing causing problems.
I would venture to guess that 90% of the people who believe in the globe believe it because sun sets.
I'd say 90% of them never really watched the sunset except a couple times.
Oh, never watched the sunset except a couple times? What do you mean by that?
Exactly that. Never really watched the sun, quote unquote, go down on the horizon. People seen all these pictures, but I don't think people actually really watched it.
So when you said never,
Matthew, you've seen the videos of the sun
I said outside a couple times, Matt.
You know how freaking sunsets work. You know they just fade out of view. You know that.
That
You've
never
seen it
happens.
over and over. Oh, what do you think they are then? What do you think those videos are where the sun just goes far enough away where it just fades out? You think that's a trick of the camera?
Yeah, they're deceptive videos that show
Oh
just the
yeah,
glare.
camera tricks. Yeah. Oh my lord.
I'm talking about. I tell people to go outside and do their own research and watch the sunset themselves. That's the best.
Yeah,
thing.
that's how we got the footage of sunsets fading away and not just setting. They do all kinds of things, that sun, right? Sometimes it gets bigger as it gets close to the horizon. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it appears to get smaller. Sometimes it fades out. Sometimes it looks like it's setting halfway down. Sometimes it doesn't. It does all kinds of things.
Yet, no matter what, you can't zoom in on it, and it gets dark. No matter what happens, the sun always sets.
Yeah, exactly, because it gets really far away. When you zoom in on it, you see different things. Sometimes you can bring it back into view, sometimes you can't.
Turns out that after the sun sets, no matter how hard you zoom, you can never bring it back into view.
My flat earthers, what's up? Yo. Yo.
I'll respond. How's it going, Globetard?
Oh, how's it going, nigger? If that's how you want to do it.
Oh, really? Okay, that's an automatic ban. Gee, what's your name, motherfucker?
I muted him. It's King Jong Un.
King
And he's
John.
gone.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. It's like pulling teeth trying to have a civil conversation with people who disagree with you about the nature of Earth.
Oh, yeah, well, that's their intellectual level, right? Hi, flat earthers. And I say, hey, Globetard, and then he calls me the N-word. Like, what a douche nozzle.
Right. Right. I mean, he came in trying to be insulting anyway. When you called him a globetard, that was in response.
Yeah, I'm feeding him what he's feeding me. Responding in kind. I'm a fleur, well, then you're a glober. Oh, well, I guess he's getting ready for his mission to Mars or something.
You'll see someday, flat earther. I'm going to go to Mars and I'm going to prove you all wrong.
I'm telling you, I remember we were in those shoes, right? So, like, even at the beginning of that BS over the last 3 years, Mom and I were, taking some precautions and being a little, unsure of things until after a while we're like, hey, everyone's not dropping like flies. This is bullshit. Anyways, so like I get it, but it's like no matter how many times NASA moves back the mission, these people are still all in. Oh yeah, no, they're not lying. In 5 more years, we're going. Just be patient, everyone.
Yeah, like every time they waste $1 billion on their stupid outer space nonsense, we just have to take $1,000 camera out to a lake and we can show them how much their $1 billion waste was. It's kind of like economics. We're using $1,000 cameras to defeat $1 billion rocket systems.
Now, I'm not sure how much truth there is to it, but I heard that they're discontinuing the P1000 because it's so dangerous for the globe.
Yeah, I don't know if it was overtly for that reason, but yeah, they are discontinuing.
Crazy.
The Nikon P950 is pretty good, though.
Yeah, I think you can even have it modified to remove a certain filter or something. Excuse me.
Yeah, and it's not the only game in town either.
I sort of
It's just a
jumped on-
lens, right? Like you could put a lens onto another camera.
Yeah.
And the sensor.
And I guess a sensor, eh?
Yeah, you need to do a sensor mod with some of these. Because otherwise, when you put on an IR filter, the sensor's only going to see black.
Ah.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I just hopped on quickly for a brief moment. I gotta take Mom to an eye appointment. I'll pop on later. Take care, everyone.
You're a gentleman and a scholar. See ya.
Thank you.
Greetings all, it's Dead Air Dave here for a minute. Do we have any evidence of the globe, the spinning globe in the vacuum of space? Anybody got any of that? Thank you.
Step right up, present your best evidence, and win a prize.
Dead Air Dave from the Dead Dog Cafe.
That's cool. Where's the Dead Dog Cafe at?
I don't know, bro. I just made it up.
I like it. You know, you guys, you think if this globe was so obviously reality, it'd be pretty easy to show us that, wouldn't it? Are we that dense? We're just stupid flat earthers. That's right. I'm sorry. My bad. Just to affirm, I got one question. If you claim that there's a ball in reality, that ball would definitely have measurable curvature, would it not?
Yeah, the curvature would be everywhere. You literally couldn't get away from it.
Thanks. I just wanted to clarify that point because that's basically the foundation of this whole thing. We haven't proven the ball, people. You've already skipped past the gravity and all the other bullshit, but we're still on the ball, supposedly, anyway. There's just so much globe evidence that they're climbing over each other to get in here and show it to us, man. We're so busy. Not.
They must have so much evidence that they have to spend a lot of time picking through it to find the best one to present. That's all we're waiting for. It must be it.
That you're onto something there, Amish, because there's so much evidence that they just can't decide which one to come in here and show us. Okay, I get it now. My bad.
It's like that guy that comes in here on Saturday mornings, Nephilim Free. He says that he's got proof, undeniable proof, that NASA went to the moon, and it's in these black and white photos in his storage cabinet or storage locker, which is off-site somewhere. And he always forgets to bring them when he wants to talk to us about it.
Yeah, you think you might want to go get that evidence, man. I don't know. No way he's making that up.
He'll talk all about the silver halide inside the film that could not be faked if Earth was, or if it was taken on the moon. I'm like, okay, well, show us. Show me what you're talking about. Oh, I can't, guys. The photographs, the physical copies, they're in a secure environment. I can't retrieve them now. Sorry. You just have to take my word for it. So I told them once to go submit them to a lab, an independent lab for analysis, and then, submit the results here. No, it's already been done with other samples.
Well, to quote REM, they had a great song for a litmus test. If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. Anyway. Went to the moon.
It's one of those stories.
Ago, played golf, rode the moon buggy, never went back. Makes sense. Sorry, go ahead on.
No, I was going to lament the same thing. It's like the longer this goes on and the more you look into it, the more ridiculous it gets and the stupider you feel for having bought it.
The excuses
like playing golf on the moon.
The excuses get lamer and lamer as we go. As the technology develops, they get lamer excuses about why they can't go to the moon or whatever, whatever story they're making of.
They've got so much goodwill that they can have embarrassing accidents all over the place and nobody's catching on to it. Like I bet when back in the Apollo program, I could see Buzz and all the others sitting around at a bar saying, "Hey guys, get this. Let's go golfing on the moon." Sounds crazy as shit, right? But everybody's going to believe it. Guaranteed. Watch. Let's do it. Let's concoct this golf cart. Let's bring our golf clubs and let's knock a few rounds of golf, and we'll videotape it all and we'll send it to the world. They're going to buy it. And you know what? That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that was a clip from the actual board meeting where they decided to do that. Let's tell them that we're playing golf on the moon. Yeah, let's go for it, dude. Yeah.
And then somebody pipes up and says, "No, they'll never go for that. That's stupid. That's too much." And then NASA's like, "No, hold my beer."
Yeah, moon golf used to be a thing 54 years ago or whatever. But can't do it now. We destroyed that technology. Our bad. Sorry about that. Keep sending us a few $1 billion, though. We could use that. Because space is hard, and other assorted bullshit. This has been Dead Air Dave. I can't stay on here much longer, man. Have a good one. Globe evidence.
See you, Dave. Thanks for coming on.
Let's examine the complete lack of curvature that the ball has because we can't find it. Back to you, Amish.
Thanks, Dave. I only got a minute myself, but it's a joke. I think within military circles that the Air Force, whenever they scout out a new place to build an Air Force base, what goes in before a landing strip is usually a golf course. It's that important. You just know that they took that same mentality to the moon hoax. Hey, look at all that real estate up there, huh? I wonder what we could do with it. Let's make a golf course. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm just bantering too. I got to get going. Nice chatting. Talk to you later.
Real quick, while my mic's working before I start driving, I've got severe thunderstorms in my area, so this should be interesting. I guess this globe is spinning weird or something. In the upper atmosphere, it seems there's cold air and warm air kind of battling each other and turns into some interesting things. So, supposed to be severe weather, maybe some tornadoes, so I'll keep everybody posted. Everybody have a good one on the plane.
Where are you taking us, Clay? Where are we going? Where are we going?
I'm landing in Leipzig.
Into Germany.
It's a cargo hub for DHL. Germany, yes.
Yeah. Won't be my Amazon then, will it?
Nope. Just German stuff. I guess I mean, I came from Spain, so maybe it's Spain stuff. I came from Madrid. Yeah, it's the second leg. So I flew from here to Madrid and from Madrid back to here now. Now I'm gonna disengage the autopilot and auto thrust. Auto thrust is disengaged. My aircraft. Oh, I need to turn up the volume. I need to hear the engines. A bit gusty. Man, what a gusty approach.
If only we could see the curve. If only we could feel the spin.
Continue.
No, that'd be horrible, man. We don't want to do that.
Run crash.
Checked.
Are the wheels down? Check. Landing gears, are they enabled? Okay, you better take care of my package, man.
Memory cards.
There we go. Yeah. See, it's not too bad. Who needs autopilot?
60 knots, reverse thrust off. Manual brake. And welcome to Leipzig. Man, that was so gusty, dude. Like the wind was coming from all directions. At the end, I was like pushed forward. Actually, never had that kind of approach before, where the wind changed so fast. Very confusing when it says your aircraft is slowing down and suddenly from behind there comes a push again and then it's speeding up too fast. But we made it. Bam, bam, bam. Such an old beauty, this aircraft. Old but gold.
It was way, way back in 200 BC that a Greek measured Earth using mathematical trickery.
I don't know, the Greeks were pretty smart though, weren't they? So who knows, man? He's left anyway. See, he just dropped his bombshell and then left. Yeah, so way, way back in 200 BC, that a Greek measured Earth using mathematical trickery. So here it is. I'll explain what he did. By measuring angles using shadows and sticks. He presumed in one location, at the zenith of a well, he had sunlight coming down straight and parallel. Another location, 500 stadia away, a stadia for ease is a mile, we'll say. He again measured the angle of the sun. Whoops. I'll just explain what he's done. He just measured an angle using the surface of Earth. You can't measure an angle using a curve. This is point one, proving it's flat. But we don't want to get hung up on that. The angle he measured, 500 stadia away, was 7.2 degrees, we'll just say. Right then, what next? What did he do? Well, we just
need to presume a sphere of 360 degrees here. Then he divided 360 by 7.2. That gives us 50. Now what shall we do? Well, he times that 50 by Stadia 500, which equals 25,000, no 100, giving us supposed Earth circumference. So this is how the Greeks measured a sphere, using straight line angle measurements. Oh dear, oh dear. It's surprising what mathematics can do when you sprinkle on a little bit of wizardry too.
Isn't it all wizardry? To be honest. Oh. Dude, what is going on?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Well, the world isn't spinning.
Well, I don't know if it's spinning or not.
I mean, I think I'm scaring people off that keep people coming in. I'm like, oh, well, I don't know what people want. Do people want conflict? I tried that. He just left. I'm like, yeah, I don't think we're moving. He's like, I don't know. And then he left. Hmm. Maybe I should agree with him next time somebody comes in. Yeah. I don't know either. Play the I don't know game. And then eventually we're like brain in a jar or something. I don't know if I'm even alive or a brain in a jar. Who knows? You can almost hear the motion of the Earth, can't you?